私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を実行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
Hi everyone, it's me Mama-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler, and also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. And Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train for many days and months with our coaches, and also improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also to part in many scrims against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends, and I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible, so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself having a daytime full job, the usual office hours 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then have to, because sometimes we'll have 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody. Then just keep quiet. Then it will all be negative. But we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver, please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming, because I do daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much Silver for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for ID and his princess for the MWI 20 and 22. And I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye-bye.
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Hi everyone, you're back again with me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. And today, of course, I'm not alone because I'm with someone that will represent her team and also her country in this tournament. So please welcome her. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Mirai. I am the team captain of Smart Omega Empress.
Okay, we want to know more about you and Smart Omega team. So I will ask a lot of questions for you today. Are you ready?
Yes.
How did you get into the Mobile Legends?
I started playing MLBB during my high school. I have been playing ML since season 2 and I started playing the role as tank of the team up until now. It used to be just a hobby to pass time and never really expected to be this dedicated towards this game.
Wow, you sound so addicted to the game. It's really great. So how long have you been with the team?
It's been 1 year and 5 months with my team.
And who is the shot caller in game? Is it you?
I will do the shot call and decision making in game.
Wow, you sound so cool, Mirai. Can you describe to us about your playstyle inside the game and what is your favorite hero?
Mostly I pick Rafaela, Graf, Kufra, Johed, Ruby. I want to use Setter Tank because I want to be the playmaker in game.
Wow, as a shot caller and also the playmaker. And how does it feel to be able to represent your country in this tournament?
We are very thankful because they chose our team, which is the Smart Omega Empress, to represent our country, which is the Philippines. And it is our second time to represent Philippines in international tournament.
And actually, I'm a bit curious right now. Like, how is the women scene as a pro player in your country, in Philippines?
It became more bigger and bigger. More female players wants to join this kind of tournament and provide a different and remarkable bandings and vibes.
Wow, it will grow bigger and bigger in Philippines. Okay, Mirai, personally, what does it mean for you to be able to play in this tournament?
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Do you have any advices or tips for anyone who wants to build their career in esports?
I just want to advise them that never give up and keep working towards your goal or objectives and hard work in achieving your dreams, even though we face a lot of challenges.
Wow, never give up is the key. So you have to follow your dreams. Just keep working on your dreams so you can achieve it someday. Okay, it's gonna be the last question for you, Mirai. Where can people find out more about you or your team, Smart Omega Empress?
You can find us on FB, Smart Omega ML and Omega Esports, and also follow my FB page, which is Mirai.
Wow, make sure you guys don't forget to follow their Facebook page. And thank you so much, Mirai, for today. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck for your team in MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye, Mirai!
Bye. Thank you.
Become believer, 時を超え I see a really life of friends 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
Always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude and be consistent.
Hi everyone, it's me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Erin Kara from Team Kara from Malaysia. And I play the best roamer in Malaysia.
So can you introduce to us your member and maybe their own role?
We have Arya. Arya is the captain and she is the roamer. And then we have Bunny. She is the EXP laner. And then we have Fai. She's the goal laner. We also have Joy as goal laner. And then there's Yan as mid laner or support. And then there's Chi as our juggler.
How do you guys build your chemistry with your maybe each other member?
Okay, so we always train together from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. We can get to know more of each other, and sometimes we go out together, so we can have that bond and chemistry.
Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament, and why?
There is one team that has caught my attention, which is Brand Victress, because from Brand Esports itself is they are popular and they have shown how good they are, how skillful they are. So we are looking forward to meet them.
Erin, do you have anything to say to your competitors out there, and what should everyone look out for?
There are not much info about this out there. You can't know about this, but there are actually more info about you guys. Okay, so we can actually analyze you and see your weakness and strength. So you guys beware of our victory.
How about confidence? How confident are you in your team chances in the MWI 2022?
We are 200% confident that we are going to win.
Amazing! I really like your spirit, Erin. Amazing! Where do you think about the women esport will head it later on?
What I can see is this MWI is a tournament, and this is a big head start for women competitive scene. So I hope there will be more like this in the future.
Do you have any advices for anyone who wants to build their career in the esport?
Especially for the ladies, women, girls out there, always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude, be consistent. Also, never care what other people say, what other people are going to say about you, because there are always people who wants to bring you down. Yeah, especially women in esports industry. But you need to shut out those voices and you do you.
Is there any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
Okay, thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting me and our team since I started playing Mobile Legends and also streaming the game, and until I got to enter many competitive scenes. Without your support, I would not go this far. We would not go this far. So I love each and every one of you.
Where can people find out more about you? Is there any social media?
You guys can find more about me and my team on the page Erin Kara Gaming on Facebook, or you can head to Instagram, the same name, Erin Kara MY.
Okay, thank you so much, Erin, for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, Kara, for MWI 2022, and all the best for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
Ready? テストが始まるよ。怖いな。私の後ろに 触れてもいいわよ。正義を実行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を達する刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？デートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse.
well onto the side of Impunity. For now, Impunity Starlets will retreat because they know where Za is, and Za is the next casualty here in the team fight, and it will be IGNS.
Run away using the guiding wind, but the circling eagle is now being opened, but Jinjao able to shove in the backline. He 3 members from Mert Omega is down to the land of God, but Casey is not going anywhere. It's coming using the Rhapsody and giving so much damage towards own 8 people. They need to get back as soon as possible. Don't let this people got the kill, but it's 3 members down again from own 8 people.
Oh, but look at this. Already some aggressive moves coming in from Ashi. Real Revolution has been opened up. Tempest Blade as well, and it will be Soyabin taking the brunt of it all. Shirzika might be next. Monster kill has been secured.
For IDNS, because I'm scared I will get arrow just like what happened to Melon right now in the top lane. Phantom execution, executing 1 member directly, and Playcat, where are you going? Abyssal arrow again, connecting and double kill for that Lancelot. To be more braver to go in and dive in towards Team Kara, but the way of Dragon is being open to the front, but the way, oh my god, that link is always being picked off right now. 3 members, even 4, is being shut down from Team Kara, and now Shinoa once more again. Gonna hit anyone turns out here. Sarah still using the guiding wind to go back a little bit, but look at that one. We see that actually the shadow kill hitting everyone from Lukiami and able to get 2 members. Little bit right here after I'm already being opened. The brilliant one manipulation, manipulating the player of Impunity Starlets. Then the lane is gone. She is almost done as well after U-Spirit is not longer inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be the moment?
For the side of Kara, 1 by 1, all of them will fall. Shinoa is left. Shinoa goes down, and that is a shutdown, a triple kill, and a win for Kara.
Kara. The biggest female MLBB tournament is coming for you, powered by Montan. Organized by One Esports, with official banking partner DBS, and official partner Patron Spread.
We are ready to give you the new lights in the esports industry, presenting the most persistent women MLBB teams across Southeast Asia. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2022.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the playoff day 1 of Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Still with me, Velajiv, and also my partner, Eterna. Gonna accompany you guys for all the matches that is gonna happen today. But we are so happy to be back here. And this is the first ever Mobile Legends Women Invitational presented by Montan and also One Esports. We are so happy to be here. I'm so excited.
So excited indeed, and it is definitely an honor to be here on the casting desk as well, to be here, available here for this amazing event. But now, guys, we would like to remind you, for those of you at home, MWI 2022 is being held in private and with limited guests. So all of the production team, the casters, as well as the players that attend the venue have undergone a strict mandatory COVID-19 test and are practicing a strict health protocol in adherence to the government's guidelines. So we are doing our part here in the pandemic. Do yours according to your government's guidelines as well.
Yeah, hope you guys stay at home and stay healthy. Hopefully we will have any kind of offline events soon if the COVID-19 is gone. But yes, today we will have a lot of things happen inside of the land of Dot, and we will see who will be going next to the next bracket. But we will see today's schedule here, what will happen today, because we will have 4 matches in best of 3 series. And we are seeing the first match of the day. It will be GPX, Basrang from Indonesia, against Lugiami from Singapore.
Yes, followed by Omega Empress coming in from the Philippines, as well as another Filipino team here in Bren. So already a battle of the brethren here for match 2 as well as match 3, where we will be seeing Kara from Malaysia go against Honor People from Malaysia as well.
Yeah, but on the end of the day, we will see IDNS Princess from Laos fighting against Bigetron Era from Indonesia. And we are gonna see the bracket here, so you guys won't be confused what will happen in the bracket. We were seeing 4 matches today. It means that we will have 4 teams that is going to the next stage, which is gonna go for the match number 5 and also match number 6 that is gonna be played tomorrow along with the grand final. So all of the quarterfinals and also semifinals, it will be like best of 3 series, while for the grand final we will have best of 5. It means that tomorrow it's gonna be battle of tomorrow and today actually is like battle of endurance, because you need to follow all of the matches to get all of the analytic and also like data for the other teams, and also like the strategy that they have inside of the land of dawn.
Yeah, for sure. That is going to be very important. And other than the 4 teams going ahead, there will also be 4 teams eliminated today, because this is going to be a single elimination mechanism coming into the playoffs. So, who will be the first ever MWI champion? That is the $1 million question. And me and Vela Jave here on the caster desk, I'm sure you guys at home watching right now are also very intrigued as well as excited to finally crown Southeast Asia ladies team.
Oh, I got goosebumps when you say that, really. The first ever, the crown here. But yes, we are gonna see here the new aspirant skins here. Layla and also Vanny, that is already having a new skin. Upgrade your skins, upgrade your gameplay as well. Don't forget to get it directly inside of the shop, inside of Mobile Legends, because this is one of the things that is limited time skin, right?
Yeah, it is limited. So go and get yours now. This second. Open it up on your phone while you guys are watching us. And we'd also like to remind you that please share your thoughts. Everyone watching right now, every one of you in the audience, you guys are important to us. This is all for you. So tell us your thoughts, because if you do, you can get a chance to win a free Farsa P-Fouls dance skin.
Ooh.
And all you need to do is log in into the website that is down below, oneesports.gg/MWI-win.
Yeah, share your things. What do you love about this one? This is because this is the first ever Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. We want to know more, because maybe we will have another kind of the Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. So we want to upgrade our game and also our assets and everything here. But yeah, we will see here for both of the teams that is gonna be playing for this match. This is gonna be like best of 3. But before that, talent prediction, and 3 of us, Aetherna, Vela Jave, and also Arashi here, going on the bad side of GPX.
Yeah, I mean, GPX up until now have really stolen our attention since yesterday, since 2 days ago, because until now they are still sitting at a win streak.
Yeah.
So many matches have been experienced by them, and still they are 0 losses whatsoever.
True.
They are able to dominate every game that they enter at a very, very fast rate as well. So this is why our bets are on GPX, although I'm sure Lugiami has also prepared for this upcoming match.
I do agree with that. And I do remember that GPX will have a lot of like minor mistake that they have inside of the game. Like it can be the opportunity or chances for Lugiami to get it. But this is the team lineup that is gonna be fighting inside of a Light of Dawn. This is gonna be Fumi, Chinchao, Sky, and also Earl. It means that GPX is not gonna be playing with L for today.
Yep, no L today. And as we take a look at the official team lineup for Lugiami here, the representatives of Singapore, we will be seeing Soju, Shersika, Shertang, Hotter Tots, as well as Soyabean. So still the same lineup that we saw yesterday, but now the difference is the stakes are high, Vela Jave.
Yeah.
If they cannot take this best of 3 against GPX, they will be going home.
Yeah, that is the thing. This is single elimination. So if they are not doing their best here, they are not gonna be going for the next stage of the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. So they really need to be prepared for that one. But this is the player statistic. We know that actually Vuni with that Lilia is having a really, really good momentum. I was like, make sure that she is always playing in the very early one. Even like she's level 2, she already playing with the Bloom, and also that Shockwave that dealing a lot of damage to the opponent side. And yes, even the average kill participation is 78%. So she's like very active to do the movement along with the roamer. But coming from Fumi, actually, the Esmeralda is the signature that is scaring everyone away inside of the Land of Dawn. So I mean, like, Fumi is one of the strong contenders here, but Esmeralda, I think, like, they need to be banned if Fumi is available for Team GPX. Well, for Chinchao, we know that actually Chinchao's hero is like quite a lot. She can pay a lot of unique picks here for Chinchao, but with that Popol and Koopa, she's just gonna be very, very focused towards the turrets, towards the
Yeah.
objective, and like the team fight is always like opened by that Popol and Koopa.
Yeah, but Village Ave, I want to highlight one thing here
Yeah,
as a player stats.
I know.
Look at Sky.
100%.
Turtle rate 100%. So every time the turtle spawns, it is 100% going into the hands of Sky with her quick retribution, with the quick early pressure as well, coming in from the support with all the other players. And that is a perfect stat. How is that possible? With an average KDA of 9.6 as well. This is one of the star players here coming into MWI.
Yeah, oh my god, Sky is so crazy, but don't forget that Earl using Matilda. She's bullying everyone inside of the land of down. So each player is having their own advantage inside of the game, their own mechanic, but we will see from Lugiami as well here from the player statistics here. Soju with that Sicilian, I think like the position coming from Soju is really good, the positioning. Shika, I think like the average damage taken is quite a lot for Shika itself because she's like being bullied a lot.
Sandbag.
Yeah, the sandbag. But Shertang with that Tigreal, I think like she is owning a lot, and also the implosion for 3 members is just serving a lot. Maybe the movement and also the discipline coming from Lugiami is what they need to highlight.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, looking at the statistics from GPX and now comparing it to Lugiami, they are kind of, I don't want to say kind of, they are behind. Very behind in terms of average kill participation. Turtle rate is 0%. The average KDA 0.1. They have a lot to prove here in the next coming match as we're going to take a look at the team head-to-head. This is what I'm talking about, okay? A 100% objective rate in the hands of GPX as compared to a 0% objective rate from Lugiami. This is way one-sided.
Yeah, this is way one-sided here with the tower rate, the objective rate, even the win rate. I mean, like the average damage is also like quite a lot for one to each other. But yeah, the topics and also the bans is very, very unique here coming from GPX and also Lugiami. But we're gonna see as well our key to get the victory for Team GPX. Get Earl's Jawhead. This is just like one of the hero that is very good from Earl. Aside of the Jawhead, I mean like the Matilda. I think like if the Matilda is able to be picked by Team GPX, they can try to play more earlier rather than what they are expecting. And also Chinchao gets her comfort pick. We know that actually Chinchao having a lot of hero here for herself in the gold lane. So like I think like getting over the Popol and Koopa or maybe Beatrix is one of the way for them to get a victory.
Yep, and it was gonna be ready with a surprise draft coming in from Lugiami.
Yeah.
Like as we all know, they did bring the double retribution with the Natalia pick in the jungle position. So GPX coming into this game, they need to be very, very aware of this. And for the last one, it is going to be maximize the pool heroes of Sky.
Yeah.
Jungler position in that Sky, it's going to be very important because she has such a wild hero pool. They need to be able to utilize it to their benefit.
Yeah, and also this is the key to victory for Lugiami, using best strat for GPX, because just like what we are seeing before, like the data is showing that GPX is just like very, very upper rather than what Lugiami have. So Lugiami need to have a better strategy and like preparing the best strategy to fight against them. And also win XP Lem matchup. This is not gonna be very easy because they are matching up with Fumi. But I think like if they are seeking for the chance, I think like Fumi is always trying to roam around. So if they are taking that chance to winning the lane and try to steal over the turret, it's gonna be very good.
Yeah, it will prevent her from ganking and roaming as well. That's going to be very important. Hotter Tots as the jungler also needs to step up. This is something that we need to highlight. She really needs to step up in the game. The jungle position is not easy, especially going head-to-head with Sky coming in from GPX.
Yeah.
Now, as the last point, it will be careful with the jungler invasion from Earl.
Yeah.
As we all know, Earl as the roamer is extremely aggressive. She loves to invade the jungle of the opponent. She loves to put pressure and prevent the early rotations coming in from the opponent's jungle. So Lugiami coming into the next matchup has to be very careful and aware about this, and maybe think about a counter strategy if that happens. Maybe if they want to invade, cross-invade into the opponent's jungle as well. It
Yeah.
all comes back down to the gameplay.
Yeah, so there is a lot of things that they can do to win it, but you guys can also win 5% cashbacks on online gaming purchases using the DBS Live Fresh cards, which give you more benefit and a gaming experience right here. So don't forget to get directly your new skin or maybe diamonds to buy anything that you want using that DBS Live Fresh card, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. And
For
talking
sure.
about new skins, I want to show you a new fun fact.
Oh, what is that one?
Because one of the fun facts coming into MWI is that IDNS feminine side is super, they like to chill.
Yeah, they
right?
like to
They like to chill, they like to play a really calm sort of gameplay into the late game, and so they are named as the IDNS Princess. So that's where their name comes from.
Oh, okay.
And just like IDNS Princess, I think I agree with that we should just chill, just like Petron Sprint 4T. Your
Yay.
motor will stay calm with Petron Sprint 4T because it controls the heat, it protects the engine, it sustains the power, and of course provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
So for you guys, don't forget to follow and also share Petron Spin 40's Facebook and also Instagram page for more updates. So you're always chill on the road. Use Petron Sprint 40.
Yay!
Yeah, I do like that IDNS Princess name because it's like chill, just like Petron Sprint. But we will just also like seeing who is chilling right there from the gaming house of the boat side here. GPX Basrek also Lugiami that is going to be fighting for best of 3 series. Remember, this is best of 3. So everything can happen inside the Land of Dawn. Everything. And they can try to steal the game coming from Lugiami. But for you guys, we will have the audience prediction here. Whoa, we have some countries that is predicting for this one, and it's gonna be very, very interesting because for you guys that want to predict, don't forget to use the barcode that is available on the waiting screen when after the matches is done, so you can go and just use the barcode to get the link directly to predict the game.
Yep. So your voice counts. Your voice matters. Like I keep telling you guys are important to us. This is all for you. So when we go into the waiting screen after or before a match, you guys can check out the barcode that will be situated in the top left-hand corner. Use that vote, and then your voice matters as it will impact the audience predictions that we will be seeing in just a few moments.
Yeah. Okay, but before that, we will see the player head-to-head. First, here we have Earl and also Soyabin, and actually they are having a damage per minute is higher on the Earl because we know that actually Earl is always trying to play aggressively. We know that she is even going to the second tier turret in the opponent side, even though that the first one, the outer turret is not being taken yet by the GPX team, but it's because they want to push it back for all of the members coming from the opponents, so they are not able to farm, they are not able to gang, they are not able to do anything.
Yeah, Earl and Soyabin as the roamers. I guess something to highlight is if the damage per minute coming in from Earl is higher, it also means that the heroes that she chooses also outputs a lot of damage as well. I mean, the Matilda, even in the early game, can already do such an amount of damage. And if we take a look at the KDA, the assists, the number of assists that they had, you could see that Earl won it with a landslide. Earl being able to enable her team to take objectives. Earl being able to enable her team to take pickoffs up, down, left, and right, all across the map. That is what a roamer does.
Yeah, that's what a roamer does. I do agree with that 100%. So later in the Ben and Pig phase, they really need to be ready. But this is the audience predictions coming from Team GPX and also Singapore. For you guys that is supporting from Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and also Laos. So most of it, it's the funny, not the funny one, that like the interesting part is from Laos, they are having the 50-50 from Singapore and also from Indonesia.
Yeah, that is interesting indeed. 50%. So a stalemate here. But if we take a look at Singapore, okay, Lugiami is the representative of Singapore.
Oh, yeah.
But why is it that is only 30% in the audience predictions? Guys!
Guys!
Singaporeans! What is going on? They
Support
need your
them.
support. Lugiami needs your support. But now, with the support that you guys have already placed in the audience predictions, we are going straight into the draft ban and picks between Lugiami as well as GPX. Now, as you can see here already, a Selena ban as well as a Valentina ban. The Yi will also be banned out of the Land of Dawn by the side of Lugiami.
Yeah, I think like they really need to be careful over the picks and also ban that they are doing here. But the purple team is still now being banned by both of the sides. Lolita is still available. If you're talking about the Beatrix, is also there. But if you really consider the backline or also the marksman or maybe the mage that you're having, Yuzhong is still gonna be one of the hero that is gonna be picked maybe, or Matilda. Matilda might be picked later on by Lugiami if they're having the first pick, right? So they are able to do that. Well, for Team GPX, are they gonna try to ban it or maybe like not allowing? Okay, Lilia is the one that's being banned. So Matilda, are they gonna pick it? If not, GPX gonna be very happy to take the Matilda on their side.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with these two bans coming in for the for the mid lanes, it's also going to be interesting to see what they will bring into the Land of Dawn. What are the options here? Cecilion is banned, so they can pick up the Kagura if they want. They can contest that as well. But it actually will be the Matilda, like Velajay predicted, going to be the first pick coming in from Lugiami, understanding that the Matilda is one of the best roamers, right? Coming into MWI. She has the ability to engage. She has the ability to disengage from a team fight as well if they are kind of losing out in that swap. And of course, and for sure, they don't want to let this go into the hands of Earl as well.
Yeah, I think like if they're letting it go to the hand of Earl, it's just gonna be very crazy. But Esmeralda, just like the hero that we've mentioned before for Fumi gonna be very dancing happily inside of the Land of Dawn. But if you're talking about the mid lane, I think like right now they are having like short amount of options, just like what you have mentioned before. But I think they are gonna be preparing for the roamer first. Okay, Lolita for the setup, Falling Star Moon from Esmeralda for that follow-up. So they need more CC if they want to, or not, they just need finisher that is coming from the mid lane or maybe the gold lane and jungle. Well, we see for Lugiami, after taking the roamer, they still can pick over Kagura, because I think like Kagura is a very good one to contest Esmeralda, because Esmeralda is very tanky, and I don't prefer Lunox here because there is this Lolita that is gonna be using the bulwark to hold it. But yes, directly picking over Kagura. And aside of that one, they can try to pick over Roger if they want to. But Yuzhong is still a very good one, because if you're contesting the Esmeralda, at least you can try to like go in and back a little bit, playing with your passive, playing with your Soul Grip, Dragon Tail, and also that Furious Dive. But Lancelot again here on the hand of Sky that having 100% turtle rate.
Ooh, this is scary. Already so many comfort picks coming in from the side of GPX as we're entering the second phase of the draft ban and picks. And now with all this on the table, it is going to be the Roger taken away from Lugiami. And what does that mean? We've only seen Hototots use the Roger. The Roger was well under-farmed, but I guess it is one of the comfort picks for Hototots. So now really limiting the hero pool coming in from Hototots is a good way to win this match up against Lugiami. But now Lugiami with the first ban in the second phase, who will they be banning out? There are still a lot of possibilities on the board here. Maybe they want to limit the mid lane a bit farther.
I agree.
According to their play style now, because not a lot of mid lanes are good. And it will be the Luoyi ban coming through for the side of Lugiami. So there's so many options limited now for the mid lane for Soju.
Yeah, I think like right now for GPX, they can try to pick over Farsha, but if it's not being banned by Lugiami. But aside of that one, I think like the hero is getting lower and lower for both of the sides, but the gold lane is still available as well. Don't forget Qin Zhao. Qin Zhao is still gonna be able to pick over the Beatrix or maybe the Popol and Koopa. One of the hero that we are scared from coming from GPX, right?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Beatrix had a nerf, like just yesterday.
I haven't checked it out.
There was a patch note specifically
Your
for
team
Beatrix
is banned.
to nerf her, and I think that is why maybe we haven't seen much of her since yesterday, because the patch note came in 2 nights ago.
I think like it's being fixed already.
Oh, fixed already.
Yeah. I think like the
okay.
Beatrix was having the problem before, right? With the ultimate, when she's using the sniper, she can move along and walk around.
Oh, the Nibiru.
No, the Nibiru, the sniper one.
Oh, the sniper one.
It's already being fixed right there. So that's why they are not... there's no advantage over that one. But Beatrix with the Nibiru patient and also the sniper mode, I think like it's still one of the advantage. But without the Popol and Koopa, I think like either Klein or Beatrix here. Yeah, I like Brody, but I do prefer something like Klein or Beatrix. But it's up to them. It's only our prediction though. What are they gonna pick or not inside of the Land of Dawn? Because this is the battle of the coaches as well. The draft gonna be matter inside of the Land of Dawn. And talking about that, magical damage. Wait a minute. So this is gonna be a mid lane show. It's gonna be mid lane show. They're gonna depending the damage magical coming from Esmeralda. It means probably, and this is probably, it's gonna be a gold lane with the magical damage. But we are still not sure yet about that one, because Lugiami right now, they really need to think about this one. That pick over Cho gonna scare them away. If they want to use Assassin, the Way of Dragon, it's just gonna creating a lot of trouble for Team Lugiami.
Yeah, for sure. That is something that they need to take into consideration coming in to the second phase of the draft ban and picks. But also remember, Lugiami does come up with crazy picks here. It will be the Bane coming through for MWI for the first time, as well as that Clint. So it will be a Bane jungler here that will be holding the retribution for the side of Lugiami. And now GPX with the last pick. Who will they be using? Because Bane in the early game is also a very aggressive jungler. It will be very easy for them to rotate as well. What's up?
I think this can be another Cho going for the gold lane. Do you remember Bigatron era using that kind of trick before to fight against marksmen? Because every marksman that is being caked by the Wujud Kinedu, Shunpo, and also Wave Dragon is going to be instant kill. So Clint is not going to be in a very good position. We're gonna see from the last pick. If it's gonna be magical for the mid lane, it means that the Chu will go directly for the gold lane. It might be like that here with the Klein that is very squishy to be fighting against Cho. So Alice, this is still a confusing one for me. Okay, I think like Alice will be going to the gold lane. Yeah, Alice to the gold lane.
Which means that in that matchup, the Alice will fail in the early game.
I think
it will be very difficult.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. But yes, this is the pick coming from Team Lugiami with Matilda, Yuzhong, Kagura, Bane, and also Clean Well for GPX. It's gonna be Lolita, Esmeralda, Lancelot, Cho, and also Alice here. Who are you supporting? Don't forget to give your hashtag and comment for your favorite team in the comment section below. But this is it, the best of 3 series quarterfinals playoff day 1 Mobile Legends Women Invitational. We will just jump into the Land of Dawn to see what is gonna happen and who will win this game on the best of 3 series with the Village and also my partner Eterna.
Yes, are you guys behind the underdogs of today, or are you guys under GPX, the team that has never lost a single match, or Lugiami, a team that has never won a single match? That is going to be the question. If Lugiami has some hidden strats, this is the time to show it. So many risks, so many stakes up ahead. But now, as you can see here, GPX, Earl, as well as Funi already in the mid lane. So it will be a Roamer Funi here, or Roamer Cho here in the mid side. No, wait! It's a mid lane! It's a mid lane Cho. Sorry. It's a mid lane Cho with Lolita as the roamer, and now already putting a lot of pressure onto Soju in the mid lane. Funi still needs to be careful because the damage coming in from Kagura needs not to be underestimated.
We were talking about this yesterday, like Lolita need a proper setup before they are trying to like having the Nomenon Blast happen. I think like the idea is quite the same with the Cho, even though that the Cho is like single target kind of hero. But the idea is how to make a setup for the Lolita to make the Nomenon Blast hit several players at the same time. So it can be followed by the rest of the team GPX Blast rank. But with this kind of hero, the CC hero, the crowd control that can try to control the movement from the players, I think like they really need to have the backup from Sky, because if there is no Sky, I think like it's gonna be very hard for them to get the kills, because the Chu is getting over the conclusive blast, means that it's gonna be easier for them to clear the wave, yes, but the damage is not gonna be that huge compared to the using Assassins or maybe Fighter's Emblem.
Okay, so that would be the main difference for the Cho. But now, as you can see here, Soybean already getting chunked a little by the hand of Earl. Earl being able to reflect the damage coming onto herself, onto Soybean again. And now Shirtang will be rotating towards that area. Still has that shield. Will be able to stun Soybean, but Soybean will still be able to use the flicker to get away for now.
Yeah, I think like the movement coming is gonna be quite passive, but I think if GPX Buzzing not playing their early movement, Bane and also Kagura later on with that deadly catch and also the Yin Yang overturn gonna be a huge problem for Team GPX Buzzing. They really need to be able to pick off maybe one of their hero. That's why Fumi. Well, we were mentioning the gameplay of Fumi before. Like, Fumi is playing more into the team fight along with the players. That's why they are trying to do it right now. On the orange buff, Way of Dragon gonna be open right there. But on the wrong side, even though that first blood still gonna be able to be taken by the hand of GPX Buster. Falling Sun Moon, it's quite late for Fumi to join in. But at least they are gonna be trying to push over the bottom or stealing the orange buff from Lukiam.
Yeah, in Indonesia it's called teori ancaman. It means like even though it misses, I guess it puts the point of pressure, quote unquote. But yes, Fumi did kind of do the falling star moon into the air. We're just gonna see how this all unravels now, because as it stands, 3 minutes in, they are leading in a 1,000 gold lead. And interestingly enough, Jin Chao looks to be winning her lane against a marksman. So we need to see what's going on in the up top, because as a general rule, Alice is a very late game hero.
Yeah.
Right? In the early game, 0 to no damage, especially because they need the items. But okay, already some trade-offs here on the bottom side. Now we can see a little peek into Chin Chao's lane. And apparently she is already level 4, which means she already has a Blood Own and I guess can withstand a little bit of the pressure coming in from Shirtang.
Yeah, I mean like the but we're seeing some movement from Funi. Will she try to push it over towards the top lane? I think like they will have the proper setup here because Earl is there already. They're waiting for the perfect moment for doing the Numenon Blast because Sky is joining them. But we thought the purple buff, I think it's going to be very hard to catch. Oh, Numenon Blast hits one player of Team Lukiami, but the Guiding Wind is saving them. But Bumi is there. Oh, blood. Oh, everything's happening in the top lane. And Hunter Top is on the low mode. But that Soju able to shot one member down coming from Lukiami. But Soju is still very low and will be chased by the presence of Jin Chao, even though Soju able to get the double kill, but Fumi finishes it off, even though right now Shershika is coming one by one, is coming to the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Lugiami. Like, I understand that you see that your friends are getting picked off and you want to support them and be able to back them up, but if you go at the wrong time, if you go in one by one, you're just gonna get taken down one by one, and you're just gonna give the snowballing lead to GPX. So coming into these next few gameplays, I want to see Lugiami do a little bit more synergy when going into it. But actually, it is going to be the turtle taken away from the side of GPX Basrang. And now, look at the damage has been placed onto Sky. Sky needs to be careful here in 4v1 situation. Still will be able to get out of that with the Thorn Rose as well as the Phantom Execution. But on the flip side here, Fumi already in a tough situation. 3v1 will be able to take one down. And that is an insane gameplay coming in from GPX Basrang. The damage is there, the support is there, the backup is there, and Harder Tots goes down next.
Yeah, look at the setup they are making towards Lugiami. I think like Chincha is not very confident, even though that she is a late game hero, but the movement that is given by GPX Basrang making Chincha able to get several kills already. 1 point kill, it's 6 assists. It's so huge, and along with the turret, it's 5 minutes, 6 minutes, but it's already 12 points inside of the land of down for both of the sides. Shershika directly making over the dominant sides. I think like that is the wise decision. Along with that, I think Soju need to make it as well. Phantom Execution along with that Numenon Blast, Throne Rose, and Harder Thoughts. It's not going anywhere. It's being shut down directly by Sky. I mean, the pressure over pressure that is given by GPX Basrang, they are not even stopping to the bottom lane. Way of Dragon to the front right here. Yuzhong, where are you going? You're not going anywhere. You're being shut down in the bottom lane along with the turret.
Yeah, another turret into the hands of GPX Bastrang right now. And it's going to be interesting to see because GPX, they do have quite a late game composition, especially with that Alice. But in the game, it is only 6, almost 7 minutes, and you can already see the impact that this Alice has. With a 116 KDA, the assist on 6 is already a crazy number. But now, Hunter Toss is caught in a bad situation. Wave Dragon connects onto her, and the mega kill has been secured, and another point secured for the side of GPX Basra, and it looks like they want more. They need to be careful here, but I think they might be choosing to disengage, focusing on a very disciplined gameplay. They just want to focus on objectives, knowing that the turtle has already spawned in the Land of Dawn.
Oh my god. And now from GPX, they are directly going for the turtle right here. I think it's because of level. You see that the gap of level is now a biggest problem for Lugiami. Because even for that Hunter Thoughts, he is only level 7. When we see that actually that Sky is already level 10 and going for 11 soon. Well, Funi here going to do the Way of Dragon again. No, she's still holding it. She is doing it. Blowing blood, blood elf. It's already being opened by that Alice. And Alice is the target here for Shershika. Shershika is still trying to catch her. But Funi is there trying to help. Well, in the front, we are seeing that Sky getting the mega kill and even gonna take the double kill here. Shertang, you are gonna be the third kill, I think, for that. Oh ho ho, Sky with the phantom execution. Here we go. The third kill, even though Funi is very low and still able to survive. Is it gonna be Maniac? Because Oju, one move from Umbrella will shut Sky down.
Oh, a 3-4-2 trade there in that previous team fight. And now, Lugiami is behind on so much gold. A 9,000 gold deficit in the 8th minute is not a good look on Lugiami whatsoever. And now GPX, they don't want to relieve the pressure. They want to keep it going. They want to keep the pressure onto Lugiami, being able to take all the jungles, all the buffs from the side of Lugiami. And now GPX Basrang, they might be wanting to secure, to lure them out of their own base, want to look for a pickoff, especially they do have the Cho and the Way of Dragon in their arsenal. But look at this, Falling Star Moon connects onto 2 members. There is no follow-up yet, but Funi actually goes into the other side, but it will buy them enough time to take another objective on the board.
Yes, and right now from Team Lugiami, they are caged in the base, their own base. Well, the rest of the team, GPX Basrang, GPX Basrang is just like pushing them and not giving them the chance. Every time they are like reveal their position, they will take the chance, either from the Numenon Blast, either from maybe Way of Dragon that is happens to be half by on the hand of GPX Basrang. It's just so crazy that they are doing this kind of thing, and the pressure is non-stop towards Lugiami. Fumi is level 11 going to 12, where we see the rest of Team Lugiami is not able to get anything, even the EXP.
They're so behind. They're so behind on
4
objectives,
levels.
rotations, levels, EXP, gold. And now GPX Basrang, with the lead that they have already secured here in the 9th, almost 10th minute, they will be able to take this next Lord without any fight at whatsoever from the side of Lugiami, because they know if the Lugiami wants to take a chance, go outside of the base, they know that GPX Basrang is there waiting in the area to take them down, as we're going to take a look at the items.
Yeah, we are seeing the item here, Kagura, with the Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon. When we see that from Bane, it's only finishing that War X and going directly for that Blade of Despair. We know that actually BOD is a very expensive item, right? After that 2 swords, it's going to be like costing like 1,190 for finishing that one. I think like from Hunter Thoughts need to take another kind of item that's giving so much damage in the early, but not bringing it too late. Because if we are talking, yes, they are very, very good in the high ground situation with that deadly catch, with that Yin Yang overturn, with that Yuzhong, along with that clan. I think like they are having the ability to do that. But if their setup is done by GPX Basrang, it's gonna be very hard, just like with the base turrets. It's gone down on the hand of GPX Basrang and the blowing bot. They are waiting for the love to come in the bottom lane, but the Falling Salmon able to get 3 members from Team Lugiami on the hand of Fumi, but they're still there. The Numenon Blast hits 1 member, and the Way of Dragon is being opened. Deadly Catch trying to stop the movement coming from GPX Basrang one by one. Trade it to each other, but Qin Zhao able to shout it out, even though that Sky is fighting the big backline and able to be shot on, and Fumi got the monster kill, shutting down that Yuzhong and jumping to the front here. Qin Zhao, it's a non-stop movement coming from GPS and Lugiami, but the base is exposed. And ending, it's gonna be ended directly by Team GPX Botsrank.
Congratulations, GPX Basrang, for securing your first point in the best of 3. There is going to be a chance for Lugiami to come back from this, but wow, what a dominant game from GPX. What a dominant showing. They were able to control 100% the game from the early. There were no mistakes that were made.
Yeah.
Very little to none from the side of GPX. They are improving a lot as a team, as individuals into this first game of this first match.
Yeah, that is so crazy. The discipline that they made and they tried to do, even though it's a very hard one, they know that if it's they're taking it to the late game, I think like they are gonna be on the loss, even though that they have the Esmeralda, Alice, and the Lolita, but I think like Yuzhong, Bane, and Clint plus Kagura is just like gonna creating so much problem. And Lugiami, I think like they haven't maximizing their potential of the hero. Like if they're facing with this kind of Lolita and also throw movement, they're supposed to make the Matilda going with that Yuzhong and Kagura try to get another kind of hero inside of the other lane. I mean like going for the XP lane, maybe try to shut down Esmeralda, or maybe try to go and chase down that Alice. Any kind of possibilities is available, but they are just like focusing to counter every initiation and also like every decision that is made by GPX Basrang.
Lugiami, from their team fights, it was so scattered.
Yeah.
The synergy was
I
not
agree.
there. They would go in one by one. They would get taken down one by one. And I don't really understand what they were trying to do, you know? I mean, if in the top side, one of your team members gets taken down, look for the compensation for it. You know,
Yeah.
don't go diving in looking for like an avenging moment, because it will be very difficult, especially if you're a Kagura, let's say.
Yeah.
A Kagura is so easy to be taken down, so susceptible to damage, especially in the early game. But I think Arashi has a better breakdown of what happened in the previous match. So Arashi, take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section with me, Arashi. And that was a very exciting first game. There was a lot of stuff going on. The tempo was really high as well. So it's what we've come to expect from the playoff segment of such a high-level tournament. Lugiami and GPX both, I think, have their own plans for this game. Unfortunately, for the side of Lugiami, GPX comes out on top. They have the more solid game plan. And if you can see from their draft, they do have the Cho. So you can tell instantly that they were actually planning on playing for this very high pick-off, pick-off and aggressive early game. And as Eterna and Velajev mentioned, maybe the approach they should be taking isn't to actually match that kind of aggression and maybe slow down a bit and stall the game, because in the late game they do have better team fights. We do see they find a bit of success later on in the later stages of the game, especially when they do fight S5. But for the most part, they keep funneling one by one, so it doesn't really pay out in their favor. We're going to take a look at the items now, and there's quite a few interesting things to mention here, so we're going to take a look. Anytime now. Give it a bit, and this will be the item builds for both these teams. And as you can see, it's a very aggressive playstyle coming in from the side of GPX. And even the Esmeralda has a Feather of Heaven, so you know that they're already ahead and they know they're about to actually dominate and go all in for the kills and for all the objectives, even when Lugiami is not willing to part. Speaking of the items though, it's just very one-sided, and at 9 minutes and 30 seconds, Kagura only just finished her Lightning Truncheon, so it's relatively late if you compare the items to the other quote-unquote main damage dealers on the side of GPX. At 10 minutes, the gold difference was about 11,000, so significant for sure. And the only real advantage, I think, on the side of Lugiami is the fact that they have a lot more area of effect, and if they don't really get comboed by the Blood Awe and the Falling Star Moon perhaps, there were chances we can see where they were able to actually turn the fight. Even the last fight at the base, you did see that they do have enough damage to actually, well, almost turn the tides in their favor. So they really could have played much better, in my opinion. I think they really just fell behind in terms of foresight and in the rotations and map play. Because as Etienne mentioned multiple times, they just end up funneling into the members of GPX, and that is exactly what they wanted with their aggressive pick-off and assassin playstyle. But we're going to take a look at the post-game stats for this very exciting match. And as you can see, the damage to the towers is 0 for Lugiami. That is insane. This is the playoffs, we're at the playoff stage of this tournament. Games really shouldn't be that one-sided, but somehow GPX made it happen. And as we can see for the side of Lugiami, the damage is still there, you see. There's 32,000 damage from Kagura. The Yin and overturn is very significant, and if the Bulwark isn't up, the Clint can still do a very healthy amount of damage. But when the games are just so hectic and they can't really get into position to try and stall the dive in, the jumps from the side of GPX, it's just very difficult. Even though they do have several tools, right? They have the overturn, they have the deadly catch, as well as the circling eagle. But as you can see, eventually it's just not, it didn't play out in the favor of Lugiami. But we're going to take a look at the MVP for this game, presented to you by Petron Sprint 4G. It is going to be Fumi on that Esmeralda, 6-0-3, 47% kill participation, 850 gold per minute. And as we mentioned, very aggressive item builds, Dominance Ice and Oracle already ready, and with that kind of advantage, feeling like she is tanky enough and she wants to be a bit more aggressive, goes for the Feather of Heaven. And in that final fight, we did see the amazing falling Star Moon onto 3 people. We're going to take a closer look at it in the highlights for sure. But she was just active in the game, cutting out the rotations and pressuring the lane and roaming with the team, which just allows the team of GPX to just be very active on the map, and in turn make sure that the members of Lugiami are always one step behind. So it's a very solid game plan from GPX. I was thinking that maybe a Brody could have countered the Cho engage. We saw that yesterday in the group stage as well, but that really wasn't the strat that Lugiami went for. But we're gonna take a look at the highlights for the game between Lugiami and GPX. And you can see in the early game, the crowd control advantage just gives them so much. And since the members from GPX can arrive faster, right? By the time the Kagura arrive to the top side, the teammates are already no longer there to be seen. So if Lugiami can fight S5, I really do think that they do have an advantage. And GPX, by all means, we're playing it very aggressively, and that gives a few opportunities for Lugiami to try and get some advantages. For the most part, some kills were still being traded back and forth, but when they don't fight together, it's just very difficult. Here we see that near the orange buff earlier, there was a chance. We saw when the skills are comboed properly on the side of Lugiami, they're able to actually get an advantage. But afterwards, they just scatter quite a bit, so they're not as organized as they really should be against a team with so much 1v1 outplay potential like GPX. And they paid a price for it. And this last fight, we do see that they got pretty close, right? I thought the game was going to get stalled on for a bit longer, but GPX came back after pulling back and regrouping themselves. And with the 11k gold difference, it was just a bit too difficult. And of course, there's a lot of playmaking happening from the side of GPX as well, right? With the crowd control from the Blood Ode as well from the Alice. It's a pick we haven't seen too often, but it's been very effective. So that is going to be it for the analyst segment for game number 1. We're going to throw you guys right back to our talented casters, Eterna and Vela Jave.
Thank you, RRC, for all the details analytic there. But I do agree with that one. Even though the hero is not it's very rare to be picked, but it's worked out for GPX plus rank. Because Alice, when is the last time we saw Alice? To be honest, I think like it's early last year. I saw that one.
I saw Alice in MPL Season 8. That was the last time I saw Alice.
Okay.
Because if the Yuzong is banned, Alice is usually used as someone who can dive into the back lines, especially when Farsa was still a meta hero.
Okay, so that's why. But yeah, here we are seeing the Aspirants, the first anime team skin available now. The Aspirants one, don't forget to see the trailer because it's very good. It's lit. Cool. Arashi is just like moving around like, oh, that one is so good. I'm like, oh my god, right? Arashi is the one that, he's like, it's very happy to see that one
Yeah,
because
he was
Layla.
drooling.
Yeah, because it's so cool.
Yeah.
I honestly really love the skins. But yeah, aside of that one, we also have this People's Dance partial skins that is going to be given to you guys by sharing your thoughts on us on this MWI 2022. Don't forget to check it directly to oneesports.gg slash MWI-win.
Yep. That is the website that you guys go to because we want to know what you think. We want to know how you feel about this. Especially this is the first time that we've held this type of competition, the ladies scene competition. So we want to know what you guys think about it so we can improve it the next time around we get to it.
Yeah, we really want to know about your thoughts about that one. We also want to know what will happen in the second game of Best of 3 series because we will go directly to the gaming house to see their preparation for the second game and gonna see what will happen later on the ban and peak pace. Here we go, the gaming house for GPX Bus Rank and also Team Lugiami from Singapore. From the first game, what is the thing that you notice a lot for that one, aside of the movement that is need to be improved coming from Lugiami?
I think something that you highlighted really caught to me. It really it spoke to me. The fact that Hotter Tots, even though she was so behind in gold, in experience, in jungle, she was so a bit greedy on her itemization.
Yeah.
She directly wanted to take the BOD, even though we all know that the BOD is the most expensive physical item in the game.
I do agree.
Being so behind and you want to go for such a greedy item and you cannot even receive the benefits of it because she wasn't even able to secure it by the time that they ended the game. I think this is going to be something that each of the team members coming in from Lugiami need to pay attention to because itemization is so important, right?
I do agree.
I mean, it's going to be very different for when we go rank, right? Sometimes most of us take the pro builds or whatever. But on a pro player level, in the pro scene, at such a high level showing of gameplay, itemization, being able to cater it to the particular situation that you are in. What do you need? What does the hero need? What does your opponent have? How to itemize against the benefit that the opponent already has. That's going to be very, very important.
I do agree. Along with that Kagura, I think like really having the Cock of Destiny and Lightning Trankion is important. But do remember, your opponent is like full stealer of lifesteal, right? It's like Esmeralda, Alice, like need to be stopped by the Necklace of Durance. And after the Clock of Destiny, it's gonna be wiser if it's going directly for the Necklace of Durance before Lightning Transient. So at least when you're finishing your Necklace of Durance, you already got the 12 stacks of the Clock of Destiny and you can go directly to the Winter Transient. Sorry, the Lightning Transient.
Yeah,
so
agree.
You will have more damage, but you can also prevent the shield, the lifesteal coming from the opponent side. So it's gonna be better for you guys because if I'm not mistaken, we are only seeing 2 Dominance Eyes, but it's a class combat hero. It needs to be closer to the opponent side. Well, it's not gonna be that easy, even though that they are diving in. You also like need to give it from afar with that Kagura, which is gonna be very good if they can burst it down.
Yeah.
So it's like a plus and minus in every kind of decision of making the items. But if they can be wiser about that one, I think like they are gonna be better because they really need to focus on Esmeralda and Alice at that time. But the second game, hopefully their draft is gonna be like better to play early. They have a good draft to play early, but I don't know why they are not trying to do so. And I do agree with you when you were mentioning just try to seek for compensation rather than to go and wasting your time. First, you're wasting your time to move to the other lane. Second, you're not sure you're gonna get your compensation or not in the on the other lane. Third, you're letting your lane getting punished directly by the opponent that is already on that lane.
Yeah, and feeding.
Yeah,
the gold.
That is 3 main concern. If you're jumping into the other lane that have the fight happen on one lane. But if you guys like, okay, the top lane is being harassed really bad, so we are moving to the bottom. We are gonna punish it. We're gonna try to seek over the turret, or maybe punishing the opponents that is staying on that one. So I think like that's the thing that needs to be improved from Lugiami. But we are going directly for ban and pick pace here for second game of Best of 3 series.
And already a swap in lanes, swap in order,
Position, yeah, order.
position, yeah. GPX now with the first ban as well as the first pick will be using that opportunity to take the Estes off the table. And now on the side of Lugiami, who will they be banning? But if we take a look at the gaming house, they look really tense. I mean, they understand that this is literally, guys, the last chance that they have to continue their journey in MWI. If they succeed to take 1 point, they can go match point and go back into a best of 1 against GPX. But if they lose, that's just going to be it. That's going to be GPX winning it with a 2-0 clean sweep. But now, Lugiami has already banned away the Valentina.
Yeah, the Valentina is not off from the Land of Dawn, but the Team Purple is still available. The Lilia, that Eve, that Selena, I think like they are preparing for that one. They want to aim for the Selena, I think, for Team GPX. Because we know that actually Huni is one of the players of Selena that playing really well instead of Land of Dawn. Even yesterday we saw the domination of the visibility, the movement, the aggressive one, that it happened because of the Selena. But right now, Lilia is the one that's being banned here from Team GPX, waiting for the other team to ban it. There's still Eve. There is still Selena. Are they gonna ban it or not? Because Blue is also one of the heroes that GPX want.
Still so many prio heroes on the board.
Your team is banned.
GPX is a very difficult team to ban against as well because of how wide their hero pool is. I mean, we've only seen a selected few because they've only played a few matches, but in their arsenal, in actuality, as well as in reality, they have so many options that they can use in each particular lane. And now with the Matilda being banned away from the side of Lugiami, this is definitely a respect ban as well towards GPX, knowing once again how crazy Earl is with the Matilda. And now as a response, GPX will choose to ban away the Sicilian, so denying another high ground presence. The burst damage is there, and to top it all off, Lugiami will close this ban with a Selena ban.
Okay, Selena is banned, but Eve is there, Glue is there. It can be fired and can be tried to prioritize by the opponents or maybe from Team GPX, but Glue is the one that is being chosen by Team GPX. Are they gonna try to take over the Eve? If I am Lugiami, I'm directly gonna be picking Ruby plus that Eve, or at least Lolita. Any kind of thing. Ruby, Lolita, Eve. That is the top priority right here. If they are letting it go and letting it go directly towards GPX, it's gonna be the hell of problem for them.
Yeah.
Ruby is there. Eve. Lugiami, please! I'm begging you!
Yeah, I think Eve would be a very good decision here for the side of Lugiami. I mean, Eve at the moment with all the abilities that they had, the utility that the Eve has, it's going to be really good. And now they will have successfully secured it away from GPX. But GPX, if they want, before they go into the second phase, they could secure the Kagura for themselves. But then again, GPX, they even chose the Cho as the mid laner. So again, still so many options. It's not limited to just the Kagura for the mid lane. They have so many options available towards them, but now it will still be the Lancelot being picked for the side of GPX. Such a comfort as well as a prio and power pick, I would say.
Yeah, I think like Paquito and also that Cho is one of the problem later for Eve, because I think like the real world manipulation can be stopped by that one, but it's gonna be a very tricky pick here from GPX. Here we are waiting. The Baras, I think, is the one that's being picked by the voices that is being done here, because I think like the voice is like that, because I don't think it's gonna be Astas that is being picked by GPX because it's already banned on the top.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That is not possible to have like that.
Okay, we're just gonna wait for a few moments right now, as there might be a little mix-up. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down,
calm down.
team.
But I'm very curious what kind of hero that is being picked by the voice. I think like, hey, it's not Barrett. Who is that one? Yeah, I think like it's a.
Your team
wherever
is
I
banning.
go, you come. What is that? Karina? Is it Karina?
No way.
Really?
No way. Is it?
Is it Karina pick for
Oh my god,
Lugiami?
guys, for those of you who are watching, do you guys have an idea of what that was? We'd like to know. Maybe you guys are more familiar with the voiceover
voices?
that we
Yeah.
heard. I'm
I
gonna
think
open chat. I'm gonna open chat. I'm opening chat now.
Oh, okay. Is it Karina? The one that is being wherever you go. Can I try to
Is
search
it wherever you go?
wherever you
How come
go?
I think it's
I'll come.
Natalia? It's not Natalia, right? Come
Oh,
on, please don't tell me it's Natalia.
Wherever.
Okay, guys.
You go.
But so far, right? So far, the Estes has already been banned, so it definitely was not the Estes. But with the Yves as well as the Ruby in the hands of Lugiami, already really amazing sources of CC and control right now. So interesting. They said it's Hayabusa. Is it Hayabusa, guys?
No. Hayabusa is like Hayabusa.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh come on, guys, don't troll me in chat. What's
I
this?
think this one is Rafaela. Wherever you go. Oh, what is that one? Is it?
You're still very curious, aren't you?
I am. Wherever I go, pain flees.
Okay, that's
It's
Rafaela.
Rafaela.
So wait, who was that? Was it Lugiami?
Yves, Ruby,
And
Yves,
Lugiami.
Ruby, and also Rafaela. Yeah, so it's Lugiami, I think. For Rafaela is a very good one if they want to. So the Ruby is going to the off lane, Yves is going to the mid lane, Rafaela is going for the roamer. So for disengage, they can try to do it, and they can try to run away from glue, because glue, when the glue in the split, it needs 5 stacks, right?
Yeah.
For the glue to grab it,
Yeah.
right? To hug you
Aw.
forever in your arms.
Aw.
Oh, why I'm trying to be so cheesy. Okay, yeah. But like, it needs 5 stacks, right? So maybe you want to disengage whenever glue is doing the split with using the Ravella, using the holy healing for everyone.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Which means that the Ruby is going to be placed in the XP lane.
Yep. So they're still lacking of the jungle and also the roamer. So it's gonna be the jungle and also the gold lane, which is gonna be very interesting, because if it's Yves, we want someone that is having easy finishing. I think like Brody is still a good option.
Can turn apart memory.
Yep. Aside of that one, if they are picking over assassins, I think like Ling is still available if it's not getting banned. Okay, if it's not getting banned, it's still gonna be a very good option. Aside of that one, I was thinking about Hellcard. I really love Hellcard.
You
Can
really
someone
want to see
play-
Hellcard?
Yeah, can someone
Maybe
play Hellcard,
Bigatron will
please?
play it. Bigatron crazy drafts.
Oh.
I think that's a possibility.
If you're talking about Bigatron, if they can pick Fanny, I think like Fanny will be a very good one from Team Lugiami.
Lugiami picking Fanny.
Yeah,
I mean,
think
Lugiami, I really enjoy watching them play in the drafting as well, because they come up with such courageous picks.
yeah, I know, right?
So I'm kind of waiting for that, but we haven't seen it. I guess they did choose a Bane as their jungler in the previous match, in
Yeah.
the previous game, sorry. And I think that is a bit crazy, knowing that the Bane has also already been nerfed.
Yes, it is.
Not a really good pick at the moment. We didn't really see much of an impact from the Bane as well on Hotter Tots. Hotter Tots had a negative KDA, if I'm not mistaken. It was like a 0.64 or something. Died a lot of times, got picked off a lot of times. What else could be chosen?
As the jungle, Roger is still available though. If
Roger,
you're talking
yeah.
about the possibilities inside of the jungle position, I think like a lot of hero can be picked. But if you want someone that is easily to pick off the opponent side, Karina is there, like Roger is there. Even though Karina is already being nerfed,
Yeah, I
know
don't
that,
like the
but-
Karina jungle anymore.
Yeah, I know. If you want the surprise, you can pick over Aemon, even though that Aemon is already being nerfed as well.
A lot of nerfs.
A lot of nerfs actually. The damage is
Yeah.
not that. Actually, the one thing that I hate about Aemon is the animation of the endless shards. That is taking too long. The shard is flying first before it's jumping into the opponent's body. So that's why I think like the animation can be tried to like, okay, some heal first, guys. Heal me before it bursts me down like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, guys, by the way, for those of you in chat spamming Rafaela right now, thank you so much. There is a little bit of a delay from when I asked the question to when you guys replied in chat, but I can see all your names here, and thank you so much for the response and the reply. It is the Rafaela.
Yeah, it is the Rafaela. Thank you so much, guys. And it's very interesting here, the picks that is been done by both of them. But if you can see later, I'm expecting something that is coming from Team Lugiami because Eve and Ruby is one of the good hero. If they want to pick over Natalia as their something, either going for the other lane, I think like it's still a very good one because the Natalia needs to be the finisher, right? And they are already having a really good setup here with the Ruby and also Eve. I think like if Natalia go hunts and try to use the Cloud Dash every single time it moves, I think it's going to be very good, especially inside of the real world manipulation coming from Team Lugiami here. So they're having a really good start with the draft here with Eve and also Ruby. I hope they can try to make it work, because if they are not maximizing the potential of the hero itself, it's not going to be very good for them.
If you want Natalia, I like Natalia as a roamer.
I do agree.
I think she does have quite the same point and function as the Selena roam.
Yeah.
Being able to open up the map, give vision, pick-offs. I think Natalia would be good in the roamer position. But talking about what is best in where and talking about the new meta coming into, I mean, from M3, we saw that the meta was very centralized on healing, right? There was the Estes pick, Florin was picked one or a few times, the Rafaela was also a good source of healing, but now I feel coming into the new patch, I feel the meta has kind of strayed from the healing. I feel like the meta has changed into instant burst damage type of meta. That's why the Cecilion is coming through, even though we've never seen Cecilion before for a very, very long time. I mean, the last time we saw the Cecilion being played in the pro scene, in the male league especially, was in MPL regular season 8 in the hands of Bigatron on Renbo. Right?
Yeah.
And that was also a very tricky decision because it was so fast-paced in that era. But now I think it's kind of transitioning, especially with the new patch where the favor actually got a nerf, right? Initially it was such like a high level of heal, but now it has been cut a bit by a few percent. I'm not really sure how many percent. I think maybe you know, or maybe Arashi knows as an analyst.
Okay. But right now it's because of the Sicilian spin buff as well. Like the stack of mana, previously it's only 8 every single stack that we got, but right now it's 10. So the mana pool later on a Sicilian is gonna be very big,
Yeah.
And the movement from the Sicilian can be earlier rather than before. Especially if you play aggressively. Batface is actually one of the way you can get the stack. Sometimes when you are a Sicilian, you are trying to hold your ultimate, your Batface, because you want to use it when it's when the war happens. But actually you can use it to try to harass the opponent side, and you can try to get the stacks over that one, because there if you're using the Batface, every single phase that is out, it can get another stack for you. So it's gonna be faster for you to gain the stacks here. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I'm a main Sicilian.
Interesting. Okay, so when you turn on the bat fees, all those missiles that come out, that if it hits the enemy or a minion,
not all of them, but if it's opponent, you will get it. So it's preferred to harass your opponents rather than clearing the wave only.
Okay, I understand. So then they can stack way faster, and especially when comboed with his important items like the Clock of Destiny,
Lightning
the Lightning Truncheon, increases the mana pool, increases the damage as well. And plus with the stacks, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It will be crazier for the Sicilian, but I do agree with you, like the healing is not the main thing anymore here, and it's more into the team fight, close combat battle right now. That's why Asas is still one of the good option. Why? Because Asas is a very close combat kind of healer that is needed 5 members to get close to each other to use the blessing of the Moon Goddess. That is the one source of skill that is creating so much trouble for the opponent side. That's why I think like hero that have silence, that have the disable, it's a very good one to fight against that Astas, along with the Luyi with Inspiration Rotation. I think it's like hell of the trap towards the opponent that is sticking together to fight with the Astas. So yeah, but we'll see later inside of the banning phase what is happening, and are they gonna try to pick over the Ravella? Is it the right one, or they're gonna try to change it to the other kind of hero that is gonna be happening with them? But Lancelot Pay, just like what they are doing before, along with one hero. What kind of hero they are picking right now? Because right now they already have the X Billion and also the jungle. They are still lacking of the mid lane. They're still lacking of the gold lane and even to the roamer. I think like roamer is wiser rather than they try to fight it with gold lane right now, so it can be directly being countered by Team Lugiami. But Popo and Koopa, I just mentioned it's gonna be very greedy, but turns out they want it that way. They want to secure the objective with that Popo Koopa.
Yeah, and Popol and Koopa in the hands of Chinchao will definitely go far. She knows the in and outs of these heroes. She knows how to utilize all her traps to open up the map. And this is again looking very scary for Lugiami. But now Lugiami with the last pick of the first phase with the Ruby, with the Rafaela. Who will they be securing now? They can try to secure a roamer if they want, if the Ruby is placed in the EXP lane.
Yep. Kufra is one of a good option, but Rafaela, they're still sticking over the Rafaela.
Honestly, I like the Rafaela pick into Lugiami just for the sole reason, discounting whatever we're gonna see next, right, in the second phase. But the Rafaela taken away from GPX is kind of good. Why? Because the holy healing coming in from Rafaela gives them additional movement speed.
Yeah.
And with the additional movement speed, if in the opposite hands of the Yi, it can use the movement speed to go out of the real world manipulation coming in through from the Yi and denying the utility burst as well as the slow from the real world manipulation. But now, as one of the key ways to victory for the side of GPX, Lugiami will definitely directly ban out that Jawhead away from GPX.
Yeah, if the Jawhead and Hayabusa is now gone from the land of Dawn, I think like for Earl, we still have Florin, but it's barely being picked right now, right? Because Florin is one of the good hero for having the heal and also one of the good CC. But I think like Kufra is still available for them if they want to contest and move the movement coming from Team Lugiami. Cho is also one of the way that they can try to pick it off, because we know with that Way of Dragon is actually gonna stopping the movement coming from Eve. And also if they want to, I kind of miss this hero coming from Earl. It's Akai, the one hero that controlling and moving and making the opponent disengage as soon as possible. But yes, Kagura is now being banned here from Team Lugiami towards Team GPX. They want a proper setup, I think, for Team Lugiami. With that Kagura, I think like it's gonna be a huge disturbance and easily escape from the real world manipulation.
Okay, with the Kagura ban as the last ban coming in from Lugiami, we are now awaiting the last ban from GPX Basrang. With the Hayabusa already banned away, the Brody is going to be next. So already again limiting the amount of options that Lugiami has to put in the gold lane, which only leaves Clint and Beatrix. Sheer Tank has used Beatrix in the past as well as that Clint. So these are of course two viable options for Sheer Tank to take into the gold lane.
But both of it is not really good if they are fighting it against Lancelot. It's not going to be very easy to dodge it. They need to respect that Lancelot using maybe Rose Gold Meteor or Wind of Nature coming from Team Lugiami. But they really need that damage towards the turret. So they really need to pick a proper marksman for Team Lugiami. But are they going to reveal it now, or they just going to try to take over the jungle first? But it's Edith! Wait a minute! What Edith is this? Is it gold lane or is it jungle? Because I don't think jungle is a good one. I tried it last night. I, to be honest, tried it last night. It's not a really good one. Trust me.
I think the rotations for the Edith are limited. As a jungler, it's going to be very difficult to win out rotations, especially if paired up against the Lancelot.
Or they are picking the Ravella, so the movement coming from Edith is gonna be easier. The rotation gonna be faster, but I'm still not sure about this Edith.
That could be possible. That's possible. That's possible for sure.
Or they can try to put the Edith in the XP, Ruby on the gold lane, so they can try to pick over the jungle. The jungle needs to be the marksman or the anything, and it can be Roger.
I've seen a Rafaela mid lane before.
But where's the Eve going?
Gold lane.
No!
Eve has been used into the gold lane and on one occasion successful. But I can't for the life of you tell me which team it was using against which team. But the Eve has been placed in the gold lane before. That is possible. I mean, Lugiyami, they draft crazy, right?
Yeah, they draft crazy.
They draft crazy. It's possible.
Okay, but one last pick. One last pick, and we can know where is they are drifting this to. Is it gonna be Roger? Their last pick there is gonna be taken by Lugiyami, or they are gonna try to take over the Bane. But it's Sunsin. Are they gonna try to use the double retribution again right here?
No way. So I think Edith will be the gold lane.
Edith gold lane. So yeah, I think like Edith is a very good one, but
The Ruby can also be put in the gold lane.
This is a frustrating, to be honest. This is a frustrating one. I'm really curious where is Edith going for this one. I think like Ruby is very good for gold lane, for XP lane, but I prefer the Ruby, to be honest, to be on the gold lane. But yes, we will see right here from Team GPX. They're picking Glue, Lancelot, Popple Koopa, Esmeralda, and also Lugi. Well, from Lugiyami, they are drafting the Yi, Ruby, Rafaela, Edith, and also Yi Sunsit. What a very, very curious kind of draft coming from both of the side. What kind of things that they are gonna prove here inside of the Land of Dawn, we will just witness it together. Don't forget to cheer up and also comment for your favorite team inside of the comment section. But this is the second game of Best of 3 series quarterfinal for Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. Still with me, Velajev, and also Eterna. That is gonna cast for the second game of this match.
Yes, we are going straight into the second game of the first match between GPX as well as Lugiyami. And I see a little bit in the chat, there are a little bit of confusion. So I would just like to remind you guys, this is a best of 3 single elimination. So whoever loses this matchup will be eliminated. There is no upper bracket, there is no lower bracket. Just as a reminder for those of you in chat. But now, as you can see here, already some pressure here on towards Lugiyami. With the dispersion coming in from Funi, being able to burst them quite a bit right now will force them to retreat and prevent them from rotating a bit too aggressively.
Yeah, I think like the presence of the the dispersion rotation, Soju need to use the flicker to flick away. If not, she will be get punished. And Fumi now driving herself to the orange buff of Lugiyami. Lugiyami, they are getting pressured again in the first minute inside of the Land of Dawn. Even that Earl Fumi is cutting the minion from the first outer base turret right there. It's so crazy. The rest of the team GPX Basing is not letting Lugiyami to have a comfort movement. And Shertang is being punished a lot because I think like for Edith, it's a really good hero, but if you put it inside of the gold lane, the range is just gonna be the problem.
I agree. It's very hard for Edith to close the gap until she is level 4. So he needs to be playing very patiently until that moment. But wait a minute, Fumi, caught in a bad situation, will be able to flicker out of that. But look at the damage coming in from Sky. Will be able to take first blood in the second minute. Will it be a second? But no, it turns out the members of Lugiyami will still be able to get out of that one. But with so much pressure into the top lane, it will be GPX taking this next objective in that turtle.
Yeah, I mean like picking over this kind of Luyi, I think like it also became a problem for Team Lugiyami because like this Luyi with dispersion rotation with 4 melee hero coming from Lugiyami, I think like it's just gonna be very, very bad. But look at this one, that whole thought needs to be shut down on the hand of Chin Chaos, and also that Soju by the Koopa is being opened. Another point for GPX Bus Rank right here. And we know that actually Glue is a counter for marksman, right? And they are picking over Isansin.
Man, that is a very interesting drafting then. And if you saw in that previous team fight, Funi used her ability to get into the bush and being able to pick off Soju. This Luo Yi is good, is insane. I think this must be a comfort pick. Is this a comfort pick for Funi?
Yeah, one of the hero that she has used a lot in the past as well. But now Chincha, Shertang will punish her really bad here with the Primal Rat here. Nice movement coming for Shertang, but Sky and also Buni right here coming and punish Shertang just as like that with that movement. But Sky need to get away as soon as possible. Holy Hill is being open. Soyabee keep using the light retribution to punish it, but falling Salmon in the top lane. Shersika, it's gonna be get close. It's gonna be punished little by little. Ruby, I am good. There is no other skill right here. Pass, and here we go. Shersika will be the point coming for Puni.
Yeah, right under the turret. Fumi, no fear whatsoever. Being able to just dive under the turret, being able to take another point on the map. And I think the pressure is still continuing. They are pressuring Hotter here in his own jungle, being able to take a killing spree in the 4th minute. And this is something that I forgot to mention from the first match. I felt like GPS Basrang, they know their calculations really well. They know, okay, at this minute, at this second, they will be rotating towards this spot. And if you realize, they're already pre-setting up. So whenever they want to get into the bush to take a buff, Lugiami gets instantly punished. And we can already see Hotter Tots on the YSS already a 0-3-0 KDA.
Yeah.
3 deaths in the 4th minute.
We know that actually if it's Yisansin, the rotation that is coming inside of the land of that need to be the quadrant move coming from Lugiami. Because the Yisansin needs some farm. But we are seeing here some movement is being opened again by Team GPX. They are waiting for the perfect moment, but Soya being receiving so much damage while Soju will be shut down on the end of Earl. That is using the glue as the roamer. I forgot to mention that one.
Yeah. Blue as a roamer.
We were mentioning about Yisansin, but in the bottom lane, it happens again. Some movement again coming from Team GPX. They are not stopping. They are not gonna be letting anyone from Team Lugiami to have the proper farm, but the Flood Blood is actually pretty painful coming towards Funi here. Here from Team GPX, they're just gonna give more and more pressure towards the Team Lugiami, but the Earth Shatter is being opened right here by the Kufa towards Shertang. Shertang need to be careful, but Hot Assassin is also joining the war in the bottom lane. They are not letting go of Shertang, and it's being shut down. Wow! Pass now is now available, and 1 point is already enough for Team GPX Basrang.
Yeah, 1 member down from the side, but maybe the second here as the Falling Star Moon does connect onto Soju. Sky is getting a little aggressive, using the Thorn Rose to be able to take another point on the board. Soyabeen once again being able to be taken down for the 2nd time in the 6th minute. And with that in mind, it is going to be GPX Basrang taking another objective all across the board with such an amount of gold lead. 7,000 in gold lead. We are going to take a look at the items. But wait a minute, Soju gets picked off once again with a mega kill into the hands of Funi. Funi is going insane with a 4-0-1 KDA in the 6th minute. We can feel her impact, her dominance, her strategy into the early game. And now YSS has to be careful here. Hotter Tots, you don't want to get picked off once again.
Yeah. Did you say that actually the item from Hotter Tots, she's not able to finish that War X, but Split Fate, Holy, Baptism here towards Earl. Earl need to get back a little bit, but thank God that Split gonna give some healing towards Earl, while Chinchao, we were talking about the item, and Chinchao already finished the Blade of Despair. This is 6 minutes and going for the 2nd item already. Sky already finished the Hunter Strike, well for Fumi for that Oracle, falling Salmon to the front here. No one from Team Lugiami able to get close for it. And the Sunsin that is only getting 6th level so far, it's just a huge punishment coming from Team GPX Basrang towards it. And Soyabeen here, the real world manipulation, there is no one inside of that one. They know how to disengage, they know how to control the other lane, they know how to give the Lugiami no space at all.
Fala Jays, this is only the 7th minute. Mind you, this is only the 7th minute. And look at that, a 10,000 gold lead in the hands of GPX Basrang. And if we're gonna talk about Hotter Tots, let's talk about how Hotter Tots is level 7 and the roamer of GPX Basrang is level 8. So the jungler of Lugiami is 1 level behind GPX Basrang. What is going on? The dominance, the disrespect coming in from GPX Basrang is so evident here now in the 2nd match. The Lord has already spawned in the Land of Dawn, and we can already see some rotations from GPX Basrang in towards that area.
Because Yisansin is not a hero that you can use to play an early game. That's why I was mentioning like Roger or maybe Ling, so they can play more early rather than what we have. But this is Earl versus Soyabin game head-to-head here for the player. Roamer player here from both of the sides. Damage, the damage coming from them is just like higher on the Earl side compared to the Soyabin side, because Soyabin prefers to like play more hero that is not having too much damage, but more into like setup or maybe like healer, just like Cravella. But yeah, 12-1 in the first 9 minutes, and the Lord is already on the hand of Team GPX Basrank that is going directly to the bottom lane. Lugiami is struggling a lot here, but if we are talking about the late game and also the high ground situation, I think if they are able to play with the real world manipulation and able to control all of the wave that is managed by Team GPX Basrank, I think like they are still able to do it, and they are need to using the right from Shertan on a really good moment, and also the Earth Shatter if it's possible. If not, I think like Team GPX Basrank will try to stick for the opportunity, but look at that one, the movement that is coming. The backstab here from Team GPX Basrank, creating so much trouble, even taking down two members of Lugiami. If this is a third one, is it gonna be? But you see the turret is gone. Shika, you're not going anywhere. You're getting punished by Fumi. It's double kill. And the Lord is still there, even though it's almost down. But the base in the mid lane, it's on the hand of Team GPX Basrank. They are not even stopping. They wanted more. They shut down Shertan while the base is being exposed, and I think will be taken directly by Team GPX Basrank without any hesitation. And congratulations, GPX Basrank is moved to the next bracket.
What a play by GPX Basrank! What was that, Luoye? I was stunned in my seat. I did not expect that from happening. That was so epic. That was epic. That was epic. That was so epic, guys. That was so epic. I have shivers down my spine, down my legs right now, because GPX, they have really shown their teeth in the first day of the playoffs, taking it to a 2-0 to Lugiami. And for Lugiami, my God, nice try, and I'm so sorry, but this is the end of your journey for this year. It's MWI.
For Lugiami, you've tried your best. You've tried your best strategy to fight against GPX, but I think like in the case of that, I think like Lugiami need to be more improved into the drafting stage, and also like maybe because they don't have coaches. Like we saw it yesterday.
Yeah,
You mentioned it yesterday. You mentioned it yesterday that they don't have coach. We can see that they are doing the drafting by themselves. I think like that is the differentiation between GPX and also Lugiami. And I think like Lugiami need to be continuing their work, because I know they are trying so hard to be part of the Mobile Legends Women Invitational this time, and I want to see you guys again. Just keep trying.
Yeah, I mean, Lugiami, they've only been established for a year,
Yeah.
right? And for a year, being able to come this far, that's already something to be proud of, right? So we're gonna expect a lot from you into the next event, hopefully, and we want to see the development, because you have the time. Keep the spirit, because, you know, it's just the beginning.
Yeah, but we will see what will our analysts say about this game. We'll just throw it away. Arashi, please take your floor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section, and congratulations GPX for such an amazing performance. I don't think none of us were expecting something quite like that, especially that we are now in the playoff section. And nice try for Lugiami. It was a great run. I mean, making it to the playoffs is already a great achievement in its right. As Eterna and Velajev mentioned, we're looking forward to see how well you can improve, and hopefully we'll see you again in future events. But the story of this game is the aggression coming in from GPX as always, but without a proper front line, without aggressive crowd control from the side of Lugiami, it was just way too difficult. So it was, I think they could have really do different picks, but now we're going to take a look at the items between these two teams, and I think it's going to be quite the stark contrast. So, as you can see, 16-2 for GPX, And the Loyi was just doing so much damage. Not to mention the insane plays with the diversion as well, but with the Enchanted Talisman on and instantly going for the Genius one as well. So a lot of damage, which is also amplifying the damage coming in from Fumi as well as Earl, because it's all magic damage and it all stacks up. Of course, Jin Chao on that Popa and Koopa was just very strong in the lane, bullying the Edith as well. Although we did some back and forth in the lane, but Demon Hunter Sword and Blade of Despair, it's a lot of burst. And when the team is going that aggressive, going for kills that early, the Blade of Despair is for sure doing a lot of damage. And obviously, Skyo with the Lancelot and the Endless Battle doing a lot of damage, but Earl, I think, is one of the key members for GPX in this game, with the Curse Helmet and Dominus Ice instantly going for that really aggressive playstyle. And since they're just going all the way in, there's not a lot of chances for the members of Lugiami to actually hit back with magic damage, right? They keep getting chased away, so they're just able to actually go in all the way. And as you can see from the members of Lugiami, there's just not a lot of items. Even their jungle only has 2.5 items, so it's just a bit tough, man. So looking at the post-game stats, the damage to the towers yet again is completely one-sided. And the damage dealt, you can see it is on the side of GPX, but at the same time, there was damage. It's just the issue that GPX's damage comes out really quick because they're all burst and pick off heroes. And again, Lugiam just doesn't have anyone to actually absorb the damage long enough for the damage to be returned back. Because if we look at the Yves was still doing a healthy amount of damage as well, but arguably, they really could have done better with someone a bit more beefy in the front. So the total assist though, it is going to be for Earl on that glue. I think that is one of the key stats to take a look at. It's quote-unquote revolutionary, right? Glue on the roamer roll with the Petrify as the battle spell as well. This gives her a lot of chances to actually make plays. And with the new patch changes to glue, where the stun can actually, the cooldown of the stun can be refreshed, when your team can keep going forward and not pull back, it just makes the hero that much better. But here we take a look at the MVP for match number 2, game number 2 between GPX and Lugiami, presented to you by Petron Sprint 4T. It is going to be Funi on that Loyi, 5-0-4, 56% kill participation, 600 match GPM. And it's not just the damage, it's not just the crowd control that she provides, but the diversion plays are just critical to actually winning this game. We're going to actually take a look at several moments in the highlights after this, but one of the key moments I noticed myself instantly is the fact that they don't have any high ground characters, so they can't really match up against Ruby, Give, and Yusunshin and Edith when they're all grouped up together, when they can actually have the protection of the base in their backs. But GPX completely turned that around by actually using the diversion and reappearing right behind the members of Lugiami. And I bet since they're focusing on the Lord, they really weren't expecting such a bold move. I think that was quite insane, to be honest. But honestly, the difference is just it's just pretty harsh, man. Even the Yusunshin, she has like, we did see that Yusunshin had almost no items at 6 minutes, just a bunch of components. So it was just very tough when at 2 minutes, all of a sudden 4 members from GPX just storm into your jungle and start contesting every single camp you have. And we're gonna see more of that in the highlights that we're gonna check out right about now. GPX versus Lugiami, game number 2. You can see, there you go. 2 minutes, instantly everyone just goes in, and they're just not prepared for this, and they don't have anyone who can actually be the front line compared to the glue from Earl. They can just walk up into the jungle and push everyone back. Of course, in the other lanes, they do have several back and forths, but with the Popa and Koopa, with the Loyi, there's just so much crowd control and so much chase with that glue as well. Not to mention the crowd control, extra potential with the Petrify. She was just able to actually go in and stay there infinitely almost without actually being punished for it. And when everything is said and done, when everyone is still reeling back from the impact from GPX, that is where you can see Sky with the Lancelot just go in and get those really quick pickoffs. And here we go, the diversion that is put on outside the map, so you don't really see it. It's not as obvious as you would think. And all of a sudden, they just appear right next to the wall, right behind the members of Lugiami, and they're just not ready for it at all, man. 3 members instantly getting picked off, and without the protection of the towers, they're just sitting targets, and instantly they just get wiped out by the members of GPX. And again, it's just a very, very good game plan at 5 minutes, you see there's a 3-level difference between Sky and Yu Xunshin. So the Lancelot and Yu Xunshin has like a 3 or 4 level difference throughout the course of the game. And obviously that's not ideal, especially if you're actually counting on the Yu Xunshin to actually carry the late game. But for you guys watching at home, we want to mention that we do have this event going on. You can get this free ticket. You can claim it and then use it to draw potentially a free elite skin. So don't miss out. Make sure you check that out and participate. It's ongoing right now. So get yourself the free elite skin and make sure you keep supporting teams playing in the Mobile Legends Women's Invitational as well. So yep, so that's like a very quick game, but we're gonna send you guys back to our talented casters, Eterna and Relajave.
Thank you, Arashi, for all the detailed analysis there for this match, which is amazing match, and also like surprising match. To be honest,
Yeah.
like, a lot of things happen, and Aetherna is so happy to see that Louis.
Slaughter. Sorry, it was a slaughter.
She's so happy. She kept talking about that one. It's like, wow, okay, that Louis. She kept saying that. I was like, yeah, that's Louis. You know the ultimate of Lee is moving places, right?
So cool.
You know that, right?
It's teleportation, bro. It was such a good play. I was caught off guard. I can imagine being Lugia. I'm like, whoa, wait, what? No! And then they just like disappeared.
Yeah, one by one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's okay. Nice try, Lugiami.
We didn't try to use Louis like that.
Yeah.
You will try to.
No, my Louis is so bad.
You can try to use it.
Okay.
You need to play. Actually, if it's Louis, you need to play the yin and yang.
Yeah,
the
the
passive.
passive.
Yeah. If they can, you can play with that. Actually, it's very comfortable to use it, especially this kind of strategy lately, because it's more into the close combat.
Right, yeah.
Louis is
mainly
very good.
heroes. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, interesting. But guys, for those of you who are watching right now, please stay tuned because we have a surprise for you.
Oh, what is the surprise?
It will come very, very soon. We'll announce it before we go into it. But just stay calm. Keep watching right now. Stay tuned because this is going to be exciting because we might be going there very soon. But before we get into that, guys, don't forget to vote for your favorite teams. Come on, show your support for your respective countries. Show your support for your respective teams as well because it is so easy. All you need to do is scan the barcode when we are in the waiting screen before or after a match. The barcode is situated in the top left-hand corner. So on this side, it's going to be like in that corner over there. And you can scan it and use it to divert into the link where you can vote for your players because that will change the audience predictions as well.
Yeah, so go. Grab your phone later and try to scan that barcode because your vote matters here for supporting your favorite team or maybe your country here because we will see later what is the vote that you're giving because every single matches will have that kind of prediction by the audience prediction and it have that country's representative. Each country will be divided, and we will see every country that is supporting the team that is fighting each other inside of the Land of Dawn. But do remember, after this, we will have Filipino battles.
Oh.
Filipino battles here.
That is going to be crazy.
I know, right?
That is going to be a 3-game match.
3-game match.
For
I
sure.
do agree.
For
I do
sure.
agree.
For sure.
This is the battle of the Filipino pride here, but whoever wins will go directly to the next stage. And later, for the third, we will have the Malaysian pride as well, fighting each other.
Also going to be very close match between those two. But in the upcoming match, man, this is the giants of the ladies scene as well. Bren and Omega, they are the fan favorites into MWI. They have a lot of support behind them. They have a lot of expectations as well because they have proven themselves into the Land of Dawn. And today will be the last time that they prove it.
Yeah, because if they are not able to prove it, they are gonna be eliminated. They're gonna be not playing tomorrow because tomorrow we will have the grand final. Oh, I cannot wait until tomorrow.
Me too. Me too.
At the grand final, like I'm curious to be honest. Like, what will happen, who will be going to the grand final. It's gonna be bloodbath inside of the land of Tan.
Yeah.
Really.
Complete
Really.
bloodbath, massacre,
Because
slaughter.
only one will be crowned as the Queen of Southeast Asia, Queen
Yeah.
of Mobile Legends Women Invitational.
We had 6 regions or countries coming into MWI. We had 9 teams, but only one will be crowned as the champions of Southeast Asia.
The goosebump is never stop whenever you say that kind of thing. It's just like, because finally we are here. Because we're finally here.
It's been a long journey,
It's
Village.
been a long journey from the community tournament, from like we're trying to jump into the esports as a woman, and now having this kind of tournament. I'm talking for all of the players, and they're just gonna be very happy. But yeah, we will have the surprise for you guys, which is gonna be
The interview. So let's go straight into that right now. Hi, Earl.
Hello.
Hi, Earl.
Hello.
So, okay, congratulations for your win.
Thank you.
Okay, please give us your opinion about the other team's gameplay other than Indonesian's team.
I think everyone's doing really well lah. Kayak, yeah, I think every team is doing their best to give the best performance as they can be. But maybe our team is more more prepared.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But based on the previous match from Lugiami, what do you think make you guys can secure the point towards them?
Yeah, I think we are just more prepared, and we know what we are going to do in those matchup heroes, those kind of thing. Like we want to make all the game to end early as we can. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Earl feels like they're more prepared than Lugiami because of that previous match.
Yeah.
Now, Earl, I have a question. As the roamer, you and Fumi, you guys like to rotate together a lot. I see a lot of synergy between you guys. So, what makes it that you guys do a lot of rotations as the roamer position? Is it because you have already set up a strategy against the opponents, or do you like have to analyze, okay, let's say team A, they like to do this strategy, how do we counter it? Like, how do you go against into that strategy?
It's more like we have to be able to read the map first, then we'll just cover the player that need a backup. So let's say we already conquer the bottom lane map, then we just cover the one that might need help. So just something like that lah.
Oh, so
It's
giving
more
the
like
cover.
a macro play, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't be too nervous, Chiwinda.
All good.
All good.
English.
Yeah, it's okay. All good. But here, now you're going to the next bracket already, to the semi-finals. But we know that Bigatron era will still fight inside of the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. And we know the track record of GPX Basrank and also Bigatron era. We know it for sure. What do you want to say to them for MWI 2022?
I'm into the Bigatron era.
Yep.
Maybe just don't get bored lah fighting against us. Yeah.
Okay. Very confident.
We're just gonna have fun lah.
Are you ready for Revenge It?
Play. Yeah. Hopefully.
Okay. Thank you, Earl, for having a conversation with us. See you soon.
Earl.
Bye.
See you soon. Wow. Very confident of Earl, right? She was like, don't get bored of us. Don't get bored of seeing us in the grand finals, which means she's implying she's going to win the next match. And she's implying that Bigatron era will also win the next 2 matches.
Okay.
Confidence from the Indonesian teams right now.
And when I say like, do you ready for the revenge? The hesitation comes out.
Hopefully.
But yeah, that is from GPX Bustering, but later on, just like what we've mentioned before, we will have the band Victress versus Smart Omega. What will happen? Please stay tuned inside of Mobile Legends Women Invitational. We will be right back.
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. You are back with me again. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Ash Treaty from Brand Victors and we are from Philippines.
So, can you introduce your team member and their own role?
We have Ashi, our post 1 or our jungler, our post 2, the gold laner, Taro, post 3, XP laner, Krish, our post 4 or the support, Lexa, and the post 5, Defrost.
Okay, how do you build your chemistry with your team since you are new?
Since we are all together in one place, it is easier for us to build a relationship with one another because I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
So how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
Because we want to prove that we women have the place here in esports as well. It's not only for men, but it is for all genders out there.
Can you describe to us about your play style inside the game?
I'm very aggressive when it comes to playing. As much as possible, I want to secure every single the turtle, the lords. I want to keep the game clean as much as possible, less errors, but at the same time aggressive.
Okay, Ashley, do you have any favorite heroes inside the game?
My favorite hero is Grok.
Grok?
Yes.
Okay, are you the top global Grok?
No, I just really love how it can give vision easily and without getting crowd controlled by the enemy team.
Aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
So far, we haven't really had the time to do other things aside from training because knowing that this month is packed with tournaments, so we focus more on our training before other stuffs.
How does it feel to be able to represent your country in the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 tournament?
We are very excited because it's not every day that you get to represent your country in a tournament, especially that it is for women.
Where do you think that women esports is headed? Because this is the first official tournament for the women.
I think that after this, women in esports will be given the break they deserve here, and there will be more bigger tournaments. It will open to more opportunities for women here in gaming.
Any message for your fans or your family who always supported you?
I would like to thank everyone who never stopped believing in me until I have reached where am I today.
Where can people find out more about you? Okay, maybe you have an Instagram, or if they want to know more about Brand Esports?
We have our official Facebook page, which is the Brand Esports. Also have our own separate pages, which can also be found in the organization's page as well as the Instagram, which is Brand Esports.
Okay, make sure you guys follow their Instagram, their page everywhere so you can find more about Brand Esports and also Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for today. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you guys will do the best in MWI 2022, and I will see you next time. Bye, Ashley.
Bye.
Become believer, 時は今夜明日が really live opens 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy.
everlasting.
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Hi everyone, you're back again with me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. And today, of course, I'm not alone because I'm with someone that will represent her team and also her country in this tournament. So please welcome her. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Mirai. I am the team captain of Smart Omega Empress.
Okay, we want to know more about you and Smart Omega team. So I will ask a lot of questions for you today. Are you ready?
Yes.
How did you get into the Mobile Legends?
I started playing MLBB during my high school. I have been playing ML since season 2 and I started playing the role as tank of the team up until now. It used to be just a hobby to pass time and never really expected to be this dedicated towards this game.
Wow, you sound so addicted to the game. It's really great. So how long have you been with the team?
It's been 1 year and 5 months with my team.
And who is the shot caller in game? Is it you?
I will do the shot call and decision making in game.
Wow, you sound so cool, Mirai. Can you describe to us about your playstyle inside the game and what is your favorite hero?
Mostly I pick Rafaela, Graf, Kufra, Johed, Ruby. I want to use setter tank because I want to be the playmaker in game.
Wow, as a shot caller and also the playmaker. And how does it feel to be able to represent your country in this tournament?
We are very thankful because they chose our team, which is the Smart Omega Empress, to represent our country, which is the Philippines. And it is our second time to represent Philippines in international tournament.
And actually, I'm a bit curious right now. Like, how is the women scene as a pro player in your country, in Philippines?
It became more bigger and bigger. More female players wants to join this kind of tournament and provide a different and remarkable bandings and vibes.
Wow, it will grow bigger and bigger in Philippines. Okay, Mirai, personally, what does it mean for you to be able to play in this tournament?
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Do you have any advices or tips for anyone who wants to build their career in esports?
I just want to advise them that never give up and keep working towards your goal or objectives and hard work in achieving your dreams, even though we face a lot of challenges.
Wow, never give up is the key. So you have to follow your dreams. Just keep working on your dreams so you can achieve it someday. Okay, it's gonna be the last question for you, Mirai. Where can people find out more about you or your team, Smart Omega Empress?
You can find us on FB, Smart Omega ML and Omega Esports, and also follow my FB page, which is Mirai.
Wow, make sure you guys don't forget to follow their Facebook page. And thank you so much, Mirai, for today. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck for your team in MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye, Mirai!
Bye. Thank you.
This全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。 た？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れていいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Hmm? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. You are back with me again. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Ash Treaty from Brand Victors and we are from Philippines.
So, can you introduce your team member and their own role?
We have Ashi, our post 1 or our jungler, our post 2, the gold laner, Taro, post 3, XP laner, Krish, our post 4 or the support, Lexa, and the post 5, Defrost.
Okay, how do you build your chemistry with your team since you are new?
Since we are all together in one place, it is easier for us to build our relationship with one another because I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
So how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
Because we want to prove that we women have the place here in esports as well. It's not only for men, but it is for all genders out there.
Can you describe to us about your play style inside the game?
I'm very aggressive when it comes to playing. As much as possible, I want to secure every single the turtle, the lords. I want to keep the game clean as much as possible, less errors, but at the same time aggressive.
Okay, Ashley, do you have any favorite heroes inside the game?
My favorite hero is Grok.
Grok?
Yes.
Okay, are you the top global Grok?
No, I just really love how it can give vision easily and without getting crowd controlled by the enemy team.
Aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
So far, we haven't really had the time to do other things aside from training because knowing that this month is packed with tournaments, so we focus more on our training before other stuffs.
How does it feel to be able to represent your country in the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 tournament?
We are very excited because it's not every day that you get to represent your country in a tournament, especially that it is for women.
Where do you think that women esports is headed? Because this is the first official tournament for the women.
I think that after this, women in esports will be given the break they deserve here, and there will be more bigger tournaments. It will open to more opportunities for women here in gaming.
Any message for your fans or your family who always supported you?
I would like to thank everyone who never stopped believing in me until I have reached where am I today.
Where can people find out more about you? Okay, maybe you have an Instagram, or if they want to know more about Brand Esports?
We have our official Facebook page, which is the Brand Esports. Also have our own separate pages, which can also be found in the organization's page as well as the Instagram, which is Brand Esports.
Okay, make sure you guys follow their Instagram, their page everywhere, so you can find more about Brand Esports and also Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for today. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you guys will do the best in MWI 2022, and I will see you next time. Bye, Ashley.
Bye.
Become believer 時を超え明日が really life opens 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy killing spree
Bloody embrace.
an enemy has
Curse.
Only love and night are everlasting.
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Hi everyone, you're back again with me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. And today, of course, I'm not alone because I'm with someone that will represent her team and also her country in this tournament. So please welcome her. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Mirai. I am the team captain of Smart Omega Empress.
Okay, we want to know more about you and Smart Omega team. So I will ask a lot of questions for you today. Are you ready?
Yeah.
How did you get into the Mobile Legends?
I started playing MLBB during my high school. I have been playing ML since season 2 and I started playing the role as tank of the team up until now. It used to be just a hobby to pass time and never really expected to be this dedicated towards this game.
Wow, you sound so addicted to the game. It's really great. So how long have you been with the team?
It's been 1 year and 5 months with my team.
And who is the shot caller in game? Is it you?
I will do the shot call and decision making in game.
Wow, you sound so cool, Mirai. Can you describe to us about your playstyle inside the game and what is your favorite hero?
Mostly I pick Rafaela, Graf, Kufra, Johed, Ruby. I want to use setter tank because I want to be the playmaker in game.
Wow, as a shot caller and also the playmaker. And how does it feel to be able to represent your country in this tournament?
We are very thankful because they chose our team, which is the Smart Omega Empress, to represent our country, which is the Philippines. And it is our second time to represent Philippines in international tournament.
And actually, I'm a bit curious right now. Like, how is the women scene as a pro player in your country, in Philippines?
It became more bigger and bigger. More female players wants to join this kind of tournament and provide a different and remarkable bandings and vibes.
Wow, it will grow bigger and bigger in Philippines. Okay, Mirai, personally, what does it mean for you to be able to play in this tournament?
This means a lot for me because I am blessed because we are the chosen one and we are able to play again international and bringing the Smart Omega banner.
Do you have any advices or tips for anyone who wants to build their career in esports?
I just want to advise them that never give up and keep working towards your goal or objectives and hard work in achieving your dreams, even though we face a lot of challenges.
Wow, never give up is the key. So you have to follow your dreams. Just keep working on your dreams so you can achieve it someday. Okay, it's gonna be the last question for you, Mirai. Where can people find out more about you or your team, Smart Omega Empress?
You can find us on FB, Smart Omega ML and Omega Esports, and also follow my FB page, which is Mirai.
Wow, make sure you guys don't forget to follow their Facebook page. And thank you so much, Mirai, for today. Thank you so much for the interview. Good luck for your team in MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye, Mirai!
Bye. Thank you.
できた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を実行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. You're back with me again. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Ash Treaty from Brand Victors and we are from Philippines.
So, can you introduce your team member and their own role?
We have Ashi, our post 1 or our jungler, our post 2, the gold laner, Taro, post 3, XP laner, Krish, our post 4 or the support, Lexa, and the post 5, Defrost.
Okay, how do you build your chemistry with your team since you are new?
Since we are all together in one place, it is easier for us to build a relationship with one another because I do believe that it's not only about the skills, but the relationship with each and every member is very important for the team to build their chemistry.
So how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
Because we want to prove that we women have the place here in esports as well. It's not only for men, but it is for all genders out there.
Can you describe to us about your play style inside the game?
I'm very aggressive when it comes to playing. As much as possible, I want to secure every single the turtle, the lords. I want to keep the game clean as much as possible, less errors, but at the same time aggressive.
Okay, Ashley, do you have any favorite heroes inside the game?
My favorite hero is Grok.
Grok?
Yes.
Okay, are you the top global Grok?
No, I just really love how it can give vision easily and without getting crowd controlled by the enemy team.
Aside from training, what other activities does your team enjoy to taking part in?
So far, we haven't really had the time to do other things aside from training because knowing that this month is packed with tournaments, so we focus more on our training before other stuffs.
How does it feel to be able to represent your country in the Mobile Legends Women Invitational 2022 tournament?
We are very excited because it's not every day that you get to represent your country in a tournament, especially that it is for women.
Where do you think that women esports is headed? Because this is the first official tournament for the women.
I think that after this, women in esports will be given the break they deserve here, and there will be more bigger tournaments. It will open to more opportunities for women here in gaming.
Any message for your fans or your family who always supported you?
I would like to thank everyone who never stopped believing in me until I have reached where am I today.
Where can people find out more about you? Okay, maybe you have an Instagram, or if they want to know more about Brand Esports?
We have our official Facebook page, which is the Brand Esports. Also have our own separate pages, which can also be found in the organization's page as well as the Instagram, which is Brand Esports.
Okay, make sure you guys follow their Instagram, their page everywhere, so you can find more about Brand Esports and also Ashley. Thank you so much, Ashley, for today. Thank you for your time, and hopefully you guys will do the best in MWI 2022, and I will see you next time. Bye, Ashley.
Bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Still with me, Velajiv, and also Aether. Now we are back for the second match of the day.
Yes, there's going to be the derby here going against the next match here because we have Bren as well as Omega. So both representatives from the Philippines going into a showdown here to fight for the next slot.
Yeah, I know, right? And it's both Filipinos. So all Filipinos right there in the comment section. Don't forget to support both of your favorite team here on the comment section. Use the hashtag. And please let us know what is the hashtag for Smart Omega and also Bren Victress here. But yes, we are having the newest skin here for Layla and also Vanny. Go for it! And you can see the cinematic trailer as well for the aspirants for both of the skins. It was so good.
Yeah, really amazing production there for these first anime skins here coming into the Land of Dawn by MLBB, and it is now available. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for this next match that I'm like stumbling on my own words, and I bet you guys are in the audience too. But before we get too nervous, don't forget to open your phones right now, open the shop, because you must draw it, because it is just going to be for a limited time only.
Okay, I forgot to draw it just now. I'm supposed to draw it. But we will see the bracket, the updated one right here for you guys to see what is the things that are already happening inside of the MWI 2022. And this is GPX already securing one spot in the semi-final. Omega Empress versus Brand Victress. They have a tough battle right here. But later on, they're also going to be having a very serious condition fighting GPX on the next bracket. While we see for Kara and also on-air people, they're still waiting for their time, but only one Malaysian team will be go on the next bracket. While we see from IDN as Princess Lau and also Bigetron Era Indonesia, they will be playing for the last match of the day. And this is going to be the talent prediction for this match between Brand and also Smart Omega.
Interesting.
I thought Arashi will be going for Smart Omega Empress.
Interesting, because both teams do have a lot of potential, but it is Bren Esports from the Philippines that stole most of our attention from yesterday and the day before. They are looking very strong with their current lineup, the composition as well. But going into this next matchup, it's going to be very close because they both have amazing roamers that we will get to into more detail later on in the day. But yes, those are the talent predictions as we're going straight into the official team lineup for both teams. And drumroll please, this is it.
Okay. So from Smart Omega Empress, here we have Amor, Phoebe, Sinoa, Keishi, and also Mireille. There is no change inside of the lineup for Team Smart Omega Empress. While for Brand Victress, we here have Lexa, Krish, Taro, Ashi, and also Defrost. So Taro will be playing again for Brand Victress. And I think this is, and Defrost is on the Brand Victress. Previously,
There's also Ash Cutie.
Ash Cutie, yeah.
But it will be Defrost playing in the roamer position. Now, this is what I want to talk about a little bit about. Both roamers are exceptional in their own lanes. So Defrost has been compared to Chaknu as well. So this is the player stats coming in from Team Smart Omega Empress. And from the statistics, we can gather that Amor, as the mid laner, has a really high average kill participation, 84% with Lilia as the signature pick. So being able to put a lot of impact in the team fights is going to be very important for Smart Omega Empress.
But look at that average damage taken by Phoebe. 167 and 716 damage taken by that Uranus that is roaming around inside of the land of Dawn previously. So I think like Phoebe is one of the scariest of laner from Team Omega Empress. Sinoa, Keishi, Mireille is also having a really good one. The turtle rate from Keishi is 43, it's almost to 50-50. But this is the player stat that is coming from Brand Victress. We know that actually Alexa, with that average aces of 6 and also average kill participation in 53%, because mostly Lexa is doing the solo kill with the Kagura. We know that actually the kill is like 701 previously. I don't know, it's like more than that, but it's like giving so much damage to the opponent side. Well, we see that Krish with that Esmeralda with that Povius creating so much trouble inside of the Land of Dawn, receiving so much damage as well. Well, for the thing that I want to notice is Defrost, like average kill participation 79% with that roaming around and giving so much pressure to the opponent side. And actually with that Keishi, their turtle rate and also average KDA is not too far to each other. So like they are more like alike to each other.
Yeah, I think that is what is going to differentiate this match than the match that we witnessed before. It is because the statistics are not far apart. Because if we take a look now, tower rate 60 to 56%, 60 to 78%, the average damage is a little slightly higher in terms of the Omega, but maybe because their game style, their gameplay is a little bit more aggressive in when it comes down to the Land of Dawn. But look at the win rate. The win rate for now is going to be 67% into the hands of Brand Philippines. And on paper, this makes Brand Philippines the more doable, the more viable team coming into this next matchup.
Yeah. I think like based on the statistic, we see that actually Brand Fictures is on the upper hand rather than Omega Empress. But this is the threat from Hidden Strats. We don't know what will happen inside of the Land of Dawn because they haven't shown the true potential of the playoff. But we will see here the key of success here, key to victory here for Team Omega Empress. They need to anticipate Lexa, Selena, and also Kagura. I want to mention the Kagura coming from Lexa because the Lexa's Kagura is just like so crazy because mostly Selena will be banned inside of the Land of Dawn. Aside of that, one contest pick up Lilia from Brand because we know that actually side of the Kagura, Selena, Lexa is also love to play with that Lilia. Don't drag the game to the late game because actually that is one of the strong things that is happening from Brand Frictus. Well, for Mireille, optimize her playmaking potential because she is actually a very aggressive and also like very team fight kind of roamer.
Yeah, for sure. And now these are the keys to victory for Brand Esports. It is going to be shut down Murray's movement. We need to be able to shut down Murray, knowing that Murray can make a lot of plays on the map, being able to roam around, put pressure onto the jungle as well. The second is don't let Keishi farm freely. This is self-explanatory. When the Keishi gets rolling, that is when the Land of Dawn starts to shake.
Yeah.
In the third point here, we have prioritized Lexa's heroes. In order for Lexa as the mid laner to be able to do what she can, give the pressure, give the damage as well, she needs to be able to get her heroes, her main heroes, I would say, in that Kagura. That is one of the most priority for the Lexa because Lexa is the top global Kagura and we know how much damage and impact she can have on the game. She is the GOAT of Bren. And of course, beware with Amor's burst mage type of hero. So Amor is also the mid lane but from Omega Empress. And with her heroes, with the Matilda that she wants to use once, there was the Sicilian as well. They need to be careful of the burst damage coming into her. She needs to be able to be shut down as well in order for her team not to be carried by the damage that she can have, especially going into the later stages of the game.
Yeah, actually we have a lot of things to be saying about these two teams because these two teams was previously meet each other and Brand Fictures, correct me if I'm wrong, for guys and the home and the one who is watching us, but Brand is winning over Smart Omega for 2-0. Last record of them meeting each other outside of MWI. But in the competitive scene, we know that actually the strategies inside of the group stage and also playoff, it's different because sometimes in the group stage they are not revealing all of the things that they have, not all the powers that they're having. So maybe in this playoff they will try to give the best and try to show their potential, their strategies that they already try and they already secure for the playoff and try to give it to the opponent side. That is, we never know before.
Yeah, I mean, the stakes are high, like I keep mentioning over and over today. The stakes are completely high that if they do get eliminated in this round, they will be eliminated from the entire tournament. As now we're going to take a look at the play player head-to-head between Keishi and Ashi. So both the junglers from the both respective teams, on paper, it does seem like Keishi is the better roamer in terms of gold. She is able to farm even in a situation where she is behind in terms of the gold per minute, and for the damage per minute it will go to Ashi. So Ashi is still able to output a lot of more damage even though she is behind on gold, and with an average kill of 3.7 and 2 point something, these junglers have not been able to play. I feel like they've been shut down from the get-go, as we're going to take a look at the audience predictions for both the teams. Wow.
This is so cool. I mean, like, look at that vote coming from Philippines, because both of the teams coming from Philippines. It's like 65 to 35%. So 65 is supporting brand fixtures, while 35 is supporting Omega Empress. And the Cambodian, I love that, Lao is a very, very fair kind of vote. Like, mostly they're going for 50-50 for both of the teams that is playing, either coming from the GPX versus that Lugiami before, even until now, from brand pictures and also Omega Empress. Like, the Lao team is always like giving their prediction almost get to 50-50.
Yeah, very split in towards that nation, because on paper, Omega is rank 3 in the standings, right? It is going to be Bren in rank 2 of the standings. So even from the standings, we can also calculate as a whole that Bren is the stronger team. But of course, a lot of mistakes have been made by Bren in terms of gameplay. And these are the things that can be capitalized for Omega to get the dub over in this current matchup. But now we're going straight into the draft, ban, and pick phase for both teams. Bren Esports going against Omega, both representatives of the Philippines. The derby of the Philippines. It is going to be the Estes band coming through into the Line of Dawn as the first band.
Yeah, the first band, Estes, we know that actually became a lot of picks coming from Philippines, because Philippines really love to use that one. And not only the pick hero, also the ban expensive hero, which is Ascroid Troublesome, if picked by the opponent, is Estes. That is 11 time being banned, not including the one that we have today. So if it's include with what we have today, it's gonna be 13 times. 13 times being banned right here. Estes is just creating so much trouble inside of the Land of Dawn. That's why it's such an expensive thing. Like, we know that actually Estes is one of the heroes that doing a lot of team fight that can be contest and also can be counter, but like they don't want to drag the game longer or drag the team fight longer with this kind of healer inside of the Land of Dawn. But yeah, Selena is one of the heroes that also need to be look out for Lexas. That's why they are banning it right away. Well, Yuzhong, banning over Yuzhong is actually very, very unique, because we know that, okay, if you're banning the Yuzhong, means you want something on the backline that is gonna be free. But there's still glue though.
Yeah, a lot of possibilities there. A lot of heroes that have the potential to disrupt the backline. Yuzong is one of them. This might indicate what Bren wants to show us into the upcoming game. But now it is going to be Omega with the second ban of today. There are still a lot of quote-unquote expensive or priority bans that are still in place. The Valentina is still open, as well as the Eve, but the Eve ban will come through for this current game that has already been banned 14 times. So this is the second most banned hero coming into MWI. And now for the third ban from Bren, will it be another hero? Like we keep seeing, the glue is still an option. There is still Valentina as well, unless they want to let that go.
Yeah, because Valentina is always being banned. Always. They never let go of Valentina. We see in an Estes, right? We see in a Eve, a Selena, a Yuzhong, but we never see a Valentina inside of MWI 2022. But Esmeralda is the main target right here from Team Brand. Even though that Chris really love to use it, but they want something else. They want the glue if it's available inside of the Land of Dawn. So aside of that one, they can pick Povius, because Esmeralda, when you're banning Esmeralda, we know Povius is going to be very free with that shield, with that mnemonic force that gonna create a lot of trouble because of the players of the jungle coming from Keishi and also Ashi playing that assassins.
Yeah, they love playing with assassins. So using the Phobias is going to be a way to go here. Knowing that both teams, they do have similar strategies, right? They love playing aggressive into the early minutes. They like to take the first objectives. And so using these heroes like assassins would be very, very good. They would accentuate the early game playstyle that both the teams have. So taking the Phobias for themselves would actually be a really good strat for Bren now that they have the first pick. The Valentina has been banned once again, so possibly the 21st ban for Valentina right now.
Right?
And Bren, with the first pick, there are still a lot of options that they can explore. They can be going for a mid lane position because the Lilia is still open, although they do prefer using the Kagura. But of course, it all comes back to what they want in towards the game.
Yeah, but Glue is still available and can be picked by Team Brand directly before Omega Empress later will take the backline. So I think like, because most of them, two of them have almost similar gameplay where they like to initiate team fights in the early minutes. So early game hero is what they need right now, and Glue is one of them. Both of them also insist on being objective to be the to the turret, to the turtle, and there may be possible for team fights in the less than 5 minutes for both of the team players here. But Lolita is the one that's being picked here from Omega Empress. They want to protect one side here, but if there is a Lolita, they really need a proper setup that can be comboed with that Lolita. Maybe another kind of hero. They really need to surprise us inside of this playoff. If not, they will be eliminated directly. There is no other lower bracket. This is a single elimination. And also this one, Lilia. We know that actually Lilia is a very, very aggressive hero. You got that Gloom, you get that Shockwave. You play directly towards the opponent side. Clearing the minions will be very fast for it. And you need to rotate and also initiate to the other land very fast.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And now Bren with the next two picks, they need to be able to secure a roamer as well as the mid laner. If we are assuming that this Glue is going into the EXP lane, we have seen Ashy we have seen in the roamer position a Lolita, but it has been taken away from them. Another option would be the Matilda. That is also a really good pick here coming into MWI, being able to engage, being able to disengage, but it actually will be the Kagura being taken as well as the Link. So the Kagura was not let go because they are really afraid that Omega would ban it out in towards the second phase, so they would instantly lock this Kagura for Lexa as well as this Link for Ashy.
But why Link instead of the Lancelot that is still open? And also like for this one, Team Smart Omega Empress still can pick over Lancelot, which is gonna be very, very good for them because Lancelot is only need the Phantom Execution level for Link. Even though that he got the Tempest of Lit, she got the Tempest of Lit, but without the purple buff, she cannot move around.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, but they're not really prioritizing having the Lancelot on their hand. They're prioritizing the Phoebe here, using that Uranus, that giving them victory last time, right? With that movement and also like with that punishment that they give towards the opponent side. But here we're coming for the second banning phase. Well, we see Couple and Copa being banned. For Omega Empress, they haven't shown us the gold lane and also the jungle, if and only if the Lilia is going to the mid lane. And from Bran, here we're seeing they haven't got the roam or XP and then the gold lane. So they can try to put out all of the gold lane coming from Omega Empress towards Bran. Well, for Bran, they really need to control their jungle towards Omega Empress, I think. Roger is still available though.
What I'm curious to know is why they chose this Uranus. I mean, okay, for sure, Uranus has a sustainability, will be able to dominate in the lane, especially the Esmeralda is not on the table as well. So, but I feel like they're lacking the CC that they could have secured against the lane. I mean, Ruby was still an option for them to take up against this lane, but it is the Uranus pick. I'm doubting the capacity for Lolita to be able to CC this hero, and it caused havoc into the back line, into the mid line, even into the front line of when they do the team fights. But now into the second phase, it is going to be Omega banning out that Clint away from Bren, still limiting that gold laning positioning. So what's left is the Brody for sure, and Beatrix.
Yeah.
Or the Kimmy. They could perhaps take away this Kimmy as well, but it will be the Barrett's ban coming through for the side of Bren. And now Omega with the first pick.
I think if they want to, they can set up a hero that can play really well. Paquito is still available if they want to play in the jungle position. Just like what you've mentioned, I do agree that they are lacking of that source of CZ. So I prefer if they can have that Paquito on the hand. Barats, I thought about Barats before, but it's not working because it's already been banned. But directly picking over Paquito, I think like this is the wise decision that Omega Empress have with the Paquito, because with the Paquito, at least the Ling, whenever she is jumping in with the Tempest of Blade, it can be jab and also have the left punch will be open. But for Bren, they still need that gold lane, and that gold lane needs to be a burst damage. If not, that Uranus will be heavily moving around without any hesitation. I think like Brody is a good option, but if they don't want to, they can try to pick over Beatrix, but they really need to move along together and try to create some movement towards Team Brand to objective gaming. So Beatrix for the objective one, but if you want to burst one, I think like Brody is an earlier damage towards Team's Omega Empress.
Yes, but it will be the Ruby pick coming through for the side of Bren as well as that Brody. But look at there, it is going to be the Lunox last pick for the side of Omega. So Lunox will be placed into the gold lane going against Brody, and Ruby now will be the roamer for Bren. Perhaps it is still a flex pick, but with Glue, perhaps Glue will be in the EXP position. But yes, this is it, guys. The final lineup for both teams, Bren as well as Omega Esports.
Yeah. Who is gonna be the team that you're supporting for brand pictures? They are having Glue, Kagura, Ling, Ruby, and also Brody. While for Smart Omega Empress, they are fighting with Lilia, Lolita, Uranus, Paquito, and also Lunox. Don't forget to use the hashtag in the comment section below. Support your favorite team, support your favorite Lodi. And now we were just gonna go jump into the Land of Dawn for the first game of Best of 3 series between Brand Victors versus Smart Omega Empress. Still with me, Village, and also my partner Ertirna. We will be accompanying you guys.
Yes, the Battle of the Derby has commenced, and this is one of the most weighted matches. I mean, the Philippines right now, they are so dominant in the Mobile Legends scene. Like we know Blacklist took M3. They are like the #1 positioning. Philippines, #1 in Mobile Legends right now. But now we're going to take a look more in towards the game. Already see some discipline, some burst damage coming in from Amor as well, being able to put some damage onto Defrost as well as Lexa in the mid lane. Lexa has to be careful because the damage from Murray is there as well. Being able to stun just to wait for the burst damage as well as the AoE damage from Amor is going to be insane. You can see here already some contest onto the Lethal Wanderer, but wait a minute, it is Amor getting caught very low. Forced flicker here by Defrost, getting out of that because they don't want to get picked off.
Yeah, the battle of that, and they are getting that Little Wonder. I think like the battle is just like getting scary for Stream Brand Fractures, and they are not going deeper for that one. But Hashi here, you're receiving so much damage coming from Mireille, still focusing to get over the purple buff and still able to get it, because Lane without the purple buff will be having a hard time. I want to speak about that Lunox. To be honest, in my perspective, I don't really like the Lunox pick coming from Smart Omega Empress. Only because Lunox is one of the hero that is focusing on one hero because of that Deafening Chaos and also that Brilliant of Order. But I do realize with that pick, they can try to ignore and also like dodging the damage that is given, maybe coming from Taro with that turn apart memory, or maybe whenever Ashe is jumping in and also Yining overturn. A lot of skills actually. A lot of skills, but there is no one coming from Smart Omega Empress that is respecting the CC that is given by brand pictures. They are all taking that flicker instead of taking that purify.
Yeah, and I think that might be difficult for them in the upcoming team fights. And as you can see already, Murray diving into the back line, being able to secure some pressure onto Defrost. Defrost still looking for something more as well, but it still is going to be the turtle being kind of ignored as of right now. Chris trying to do what he can in the front line. It's going to be taken very low. Goes aggressive on to the members of Keishi, but here we go. Timson Blade has been popped up. It is going to be Phoebe taken down as well. Two members from the side of Smart Omega Empress gets caught out, and it is Brent Victorous being able to take this one.
Yeah, but the turtle is going to be reset because Ashe doesn't have the purple buff, which is not going to be very good for the lane. When she is forcing it to the turtle, it might be like they are losing on the side of team fight because Ashe can be easily dive in. But Brand Pictures able to take that war is only because Craze is confident enough to jump in and use the grab after the split got the 5 stack towards this Smart Omega Empress. And I feel like Uranus is a very strong hero with that Ionic Age, Transcendent Ward, Consecration, you name it, with all the heal that Uranus have, but they really need to be careful over the burst damage that is given from Lexa, and along with that split and also pass from Crash, because if they keep doing that, I think like one by one from Smart Omega will be taken down easily because the follow-up given by Brand Victors is just so fast.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think Brent Victors, with their current composition, they are going to be leading in terms of pickoff. Smart Omega Empress, they want to wait for when their power spikes start to happen and go for a team fight, but maybe, just maybe later on in the stage. Already some reset onto the turtle right now. Already damage has been put on, but look at this. Defrost is caught in a bad situation. Will be taken very low, but it actually will be Phoebe taken down with the Yin Yang overturned by Lexa. So another point has been secured by Smart Omega Empress, but on the flip side, Shinoa forced to use the flicker as the Timson Blade has been popped up in the mid side to put some pressure onto Smart Omega Empress once again. It is 4 minutes already elapsed into the Land of Dawn, and Brent Victor's already leading in a 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I think like Shinoa now playing with the Starlight Pulse and also the Cosmic Fusion, but oh ho ho, Release of Order just to dodge the damage coming from Team Brand Victors. This is what I've mentioned before, like the Lunox is the, but if the Release of Order is already being used, it's not gonna be a very easy thing for that Lunox to run away, because I'm offended just hits that Lunox very fast. I think they want to focus over the Gold Shield turret, but there's Amor and also Mirred trying to clear the wave of minion very fast.
Yeah, as of right now, Brent Victors, they understand their winning conditions. They are able to pick off a lot better than Smart Omega Empress, especially under 15 minutes. But what I would like to add is that they need to not forget about the objectives. Sure, getting pickoffs across the map is going to be good. It will give them a little early lead advantage, especially in terms of gold. But if they fail to take these objectives across the board, Smart Omega Empress does have a chance to win this game.
Yeah. So right now, from Team Brand Victors, they really need to be in control for that one, but the Plexus is already being used by Amor, Ashe, and Alexa. Now need to get back because Alexa is already using that Yin Yang overturn to try to focus the burst Amor, but Mirai and 3 members of Team Brand Victors along with Smart Omega Empress is already staying in the top lane. They are preparing for a war that might happen, while the rest of the team in the mid lane, we're seeing the mid lane staying. The XP lane is... Oh, actually Phoebe is trying to jump into the jungle of Team Brand Victors and try to steal something and disturb that lane. Because Ashe, if they are able to stop a movement a little bit of Ashe and not letting her to take the buff that she needs, it might be an advantage for Team Smart Omega Empress, especially if they can try to steal over the purple buff. I think the orange buff is already been stolen by Uranus.
Oh no, this is not a good thing, because if the Ling forced the retribution, it will lose the retribution for this next neutral objective, and that is going to put them on the behind coming into this next objective. And already situations, positionings coming in from Smart Omega Empress, zoning away the members of Bren. It is going to be Defrost in the front of it all, opening up vision, giving out information. But I think the rotations will stray from this area, and instead they will focus their thoughts elsewhere.
Yeah. I think that's the thing that they're having at the moment. Even the Uranus is now trying to cut the minion 2-wave directly to gain some advantage because they are now in the loose of 2,000 leads right here for PV. And in the turtle pit, they're gonna try to focus on that one, try to get it. Even the Kagura is ignoring that Uranus to be precise, and the turtle is able to be stolen by team of Smart Omega Empress, but we see that Amor actually receiving so much damage from the Yinning overturn. It's remembers that is very low, but Lexa, Taro, and also Defrost is focusing on that one, and 2-for-1 so far. But look at that Phoebe won that Taro, but Taro is being protected by Lexa and also Defrost.
Yeah, without Phoebe in that team fight, it was very difficult for Smart Omega Empress to withstand the damage coming. They are already so behind on gold, a 2,000 gold deficit, and you can see also from the items.
Yeah, actually, if we can see from the Lunox really need time, just like Kagura, to finish all of the items. But look at that, the difference. The Kagura is the mid lane, while for Lunox is the gold lane. But the one that is finishing the Lightning Transients first is actually the Kagura, because Kagura already got like 2 kills, 3 assists, while for the Lunox is the one that's being shut down for 2 times. So it's a disadvantage for Smart Omega, but we're seeing here Mireille jumping in, trying to protect herself, but the Tempest of Blitz already being used by Ashe to ignore the damage, and also punishment coming from Team Smart Omega Empress. They're still able to dodge it. They're still able to go away.
Still able to dodge right now, still sitting at a 2,000 gold lead for the side of Brand Victress, but Smart Omega Empress is close behind. They were able to steal the turtle away from Brand Victress, and that is something that they need to find. Find some compensation over the map. Try not to follow the tempo that Brand Victress is currently setting up. And now, as you can see here, Glue already looking for something right now. Brand Victress securing yet another objective in the bottom side of the map. But wait a minute, Amor has to be careful. Black Shoes forced to be popped up right now. Phoebe doing what she can to be able to zone Lexa away from the team fight, and instead will be receiving a hefty amount of damage. Defrost already in the midst of it all, will be able to back up the positioning as well as the rotations from Lexa. And meanwhile, already rotations coming in from Ashe in the top lane.
Yeah, I think like Keishi is doing a really good job doing some push towards the turrets. Now, Sinoa already finishing the Lightning Truncheon. The next job is to finish that Holy Crystal or maybe the Divine Glyph, but PB. I'm offended already being opened by Defrost, trying to go away with the Consecration and also Ionic Age, but look at that first down, coming with the Tornapal Memory along with Lexa, doing that killing spree. Rage need to get back because the turret is the one of the source of damage that is gonna cause Glue having the hard time, but Lord is now open inside of the land of that. Is it gonna be reset? Okay, they still hold it. They're still gonna be trying to take the Lord without any hesitation because the rest of the team Smart Omega Empress not gonna be able to get close to that one.
Yeah, I mean, if they tried to contest, they would have just gotten picked off one by one, and that is not what Smart Omega Empress wants to do. Especially now, we see a 4,000 gold gap. So in the span of a few minutes, already 2,000 more gold has been taken from the side of Brand Victress. And if we take a look at the items, we see that Lunox is already to start to show some potential, but it is a bit too early, especially about how far behind she is.
Yeah, I think like even the Lexa already finishing another item here. This is the third item for Lexa, while for Lunox is still trying to go and try to get the third item here. While for the Brody, I want to mention about that one because Brody is directly making over the Haptosis to penetrate more towards Smart Omega Empress. We were talking about that one. We were talking about that penetration damage to give Uranus hard time. And they're making it with that Malefic Roar, with that Haptosis, with that Blade of Vision. But I am a member of Team Smart Omega is able to be taken down. But that Brilliance of Order is only to ignore all of the movement coming from Brand Victors. And they are just giving punishment over punishment. 9-1 and Phoebe. Where are you going right now, Split? And that Yin-Yang overturn gonna stop all of the movement from Phoebe and be able to be shut down along with the Tornapal Memory that got it 2 kills.
Wow, 3 members for the trade of 0 in the hands of Brand Victress. As of right now, Smart Omega Empress, they have yet to find a solution from the damage, the aggression, as well as the initiation coming in from Brand Victress. That Flicker, I'm Offended combo being able to take 2 members, and here it is, it again. We can see it again, the potential coming in, and another mega kill has been secured. So the Brand Victress right now, their wombo combo is so clear. The Ruby goes in with the Flicker, I'm Offended, gets 2 people using the CC to be able to take all those members across the board, and the finishing coming in from the Yin Yang no overturn, especially with the torn apart memory that comes in last, is just too much damage for Smart Omega Empress to withstand right now.
Yeah, and that crash is just like making the rest of Team Smart Omega Empress run away as soon as possible with that split with that grab, and also with that pass. I think like Smart Omega Empress is now on the edge. Like Kishi is a really good hero to counter Ashy with that link, Paquito versus Link. I think like I'm on the side of the Paquito, but the other setup is just not working. It's not really good. And I think like instead of taking that Lunox, Chang'e might be one of the good hero right here. I mean like the composition, I still think that the Smart Omega is lacking over that one. Even though that I know the purpose of having that Lunox is just more into the heavy hero and also tanky hero that is given by Brand Pictures. But Ashy already finishing the Berserker's Fury right now. They're having more damage. It's gonna be scarier for Team Smart Omega Empress, especially Defrost that is using Ruby, that creating so much space for the rest of the Team Brand Pictures to be able to take the objective just like what they are doing right now. And Phoebe will be unstoppable for Kagura. Another split, another movement coming from Krish, but no, they're not gonna continuing. They want to wait for the Lord.
Man, Brand Victress just being there, just the presence was able to bait out 2 flickers from the side of Smart Omega Empress. So already taking a lot of gold, already being able to bait a lot of resources coming in from the side of Smart Omega Empress. They are scared. And if we take a look at the economy difference, I mean 30 minutes in, already a 10,000 gold deficit. It's going to be very hard for Smart Omega Empress to stave off the pressure coming in from Brand Victress right now, trying to wait for the power spikes for the Lunox. Because on face value, if we take it into the late game, there is a possibility that Shinoa can carry it with the burst damage when she gets her power spikes. But right now, with the damage, with the gameplay that Brand Victress is doing, they are not allowing to let that happen. The Enhanced Lord has already marched into the bottom lane. The objective is in that tower. And now Phoebe trying to do what she can as the sandbag is still receiving a hefty amount of damage.
Yeah. I think like Phoebe receiving too much damage here, but Lord in the bottom lane able to take the base turret in the bottom. While the rest of Team Smart Omega, oh ho ho, look at that, what the damage is just so huge coming from Brand Pictures. 2 down, but monster kill for that Brody. While it's getting the double kill, this is gonna be triple kill, but there's still Lalita, there's still the Bulwark. They're still trying to hide and try to save their base here, but it's only like 2 members against 5 coming from Brand Pictures. And here we go, the first game will be taken by Team Brand Pictures without any hesitation, and they're clearing it quite fast, to be honest.
Congratulations, Brand Victress. You will be able to secure the first point here in the second match against Omega. And wow, it was a good game. It was a good game coming in from Brand. They understood their composition, right? They understood they were looking for the early pickoffs. They were able to let and feed the Brody into the mid game, being able to allow him to farm, to take the items that he needed to do the amount of damage that he did later on in the stages of the game. The Wombo combo strategy coming in with the I'm Offended, the Yin Yang overturn. To top it all off, as the cherry on top is the torn apart memory that was able to really sear into the HP of the opponents, and they were one by one being picked off. It was insane.
It was insane. And decision making over Taro, making over the Heptasis, Blade of Despair, and then directly going to Malefic Roar. I think like one of the greatest decision that Taro have made inside of the Land of Dawn, because she's respecting the Uranus Paquito coming from Smart Omega Empress, because without that one, I think like it's not going to be very easy for Brody to penetrate more towards Uranus, because just like what I've mentioned, Uranus is a sustained hero because it's continuous heal using the Consecration, using the passive of Uranus itself. So like with that kind of burst that is given, like Brody is winning the laning phase against Lunox.
Yeah.
Aside of that one, the Brody giving burst, Kagura also giving burst. So all of the damage towards Team Smart Omega Empress is just so huge. So we want to know more about this game, what is actually happened, and maybe we will have the in-depth analysis about it, but we will send it to you. Arashi, please take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst section. And that is a very close game between Bren and OMG Empress. And honestly, for OMG, despite losing, I really thought that they have a good plan in mind. We talked about the early dominance actually being able to be used to take control of the game, and usually, you know, it would lead to a team having such dominance and taking it all the way to the late game. Unfortunately for them, despite having a Lolita, a Paquito, as well as a Lilia, right? These are very strong heroes in the jungle, the roaming spot, as well as the mid lane. So there should be a lot of advantage as far as clearing and roaming goes, and they attempted to use that to good potential, right? But unfortunately, several times they just went a bit too hard, maybe a bit too overeager to get an advantage, and the Brent just turned it on their heels and actually, you know, reverse the fights. So we're gonna take a look at the item builds before anything else, and as you can see, it is a pretty one-sided game eventually, 16-1 for the side of Bren, and you can see that the Kagura, it has been mentioned again and again with the Talk of Destiny Lightning Trenchant combo and the Holy Crystal, as well as a Genius one to make sure that even the tankiest of members, even in the late game, if Phoebe on that Uranus still wants to be in the front, she won't be able to actually withstand the damage for much longer anyways. Krish as well, being one of the aggressors in the fights, as the Bruiser's Breastplate, in addition to the Antikyras as well as the Dominance Ice, able to just move ahead forward, and of course with the Oracle increasing the region as well, it's just very hard for the members of OMG to try and deal with that, especially because they do not have any healing reduction just yet, you see. No NOD from the side of Lilia. There hasn't been any kind of Sea Halberd, for example, on the rest of the members as well. So it's just very difficult. Dominance Ice is also not built yet for any of the members. So Glue on Krish on the Glue can just go wherever she wants. And as Velajave and Eterna mentioned, Taro was just doing a lot of damage and already preemptively building towards more penetration. So early on, already doing a lot of damage, and even in the late game, it won't be reduced by that much compared to if she hasn't have that early build penetration. Of course, on the other sense, we do see Defrost on that Ruby being very proactive, making plays, and already having a Radiant Armor, which is great because that actually counters damage from Lilia, from Uranus, as well as from the Lunok. So it's a very wise itemization choice. And of course, the Dominance Ice as well, just to respect the potential for Phoebe to maybe turn things around by withstanding a bit more damage than they can actually deal, because Bren, in the end of the day, is a very burst-oriented team. Even the Brody, as a marksman, can do a lot of DPS, but compared to like a Clint or a Papa and Koopa, more burst compared to them, right? So it's a burst comp first and foremost. But we look at the stats here after that game, and the damage to the tower tells a lot about how dominant Bren was in this game. As you can see, it's only 4,000 damage to the turrets for the side of OMG. That is not enough for sure. It's probably a very difficult time for them. The total healing is still higher on the side of OMG, but that's because Uranus can just heal up a lot. But Taro here, with the highest gold per minute, as well as the highest damage dealt, not much to be said there, but there's credit to be given to the Ling as well for being able to disrupt the movements from the members of OMG so much. And of course, I think the Kagura has there's a lot of credit needs to be given to Kagura for doing a lot of damage, because several times it really seemed that OMG was able to get a fight in their favor, but unfortunately, with one single well-placed yin-yang overturn, the fight can just be turned on its heels, as I mentioned earlier. But here, we're gonna take a look at the MVP for this game number 1 between Bren and OMG. It's going to be Defrost. 1-0-13 on that Ruby, 88% kill participation, and obviously in any high-level game, the Roamer will be one of the main tools that used by the team to set them up for success, to actually gain that victory. So the Ruby was just very proactive, very disruptive as well, and part of the reason why OMG can't be too active and dive towards that backline with their strong trio mid lane, it's just a bit too difficult with all the crowd control that Ruby can provide. So that is the MVP presented to you by Patron Sprint 4T. But soon, we're going to take a look at the highlights of that very exciting game. And you can see that, I think, you'll see that both teams are very proactive and they tried to make their own plays. But I think it's just that Bren was a bit more adept at actually dealing with changes in situations. Here we take a look at the highlights from game number 1. you can see early on, aggressive plays being made, but despite having a fighter in the jungle, and as I mentioned, a very strong early game hero like Lilia, they somehow managed to actually not win and get control in those fights. And from then on, you do see that when Bren was actually on the back foot, suddenly a big yin overturn can just change everything. So that just tells you that spacing in these big team fights are so important, because the big AoE spells can just do that. And if they don't get hit by that, they have a better chance, because the damage output from the side of Bren is pretty limited, but it comes out really fast. And if you're not ready for it, you get bursted down instantly by the Brody, by the Kagura as well. And Bren was just so adept at also making sure that they pressure all the right objectives at the right time. So, I mean, compared to Bren, I think Omega was just a bit more sporadic. They were making plays as much as possible, but not exactly together as one, you know? I think compared to Omega, Bren had more success operating as a team, as a single unit. They're always in the right place at the right time, ready to back up each other. Whereas sometimes for Omega, you do see situations where one person goes in, but then there's not enough follow-up from the rest of the team. And so that may be one of the factors that allows Bren to just get a lot more of an advantage. So that was just, I think, the story of the game. And if there are improvements to be made, I think for OMG, it will have to be for the communication and synergy. But that will be it for the analytics for game number 1. We're going to be looking at game number 2 right soon. So I'm going to send you guys back to Eterna and Vela Jave.
Thank you, RC, for all details of the analysis here. But yeah, things to improve for Smart Omega and Press.
Drafting.
Drafting. I do agree. The Lunox pick is just what makes me not really happy. Like the Lilia, Lolita, or Uranus Paquito, you don't really like the Uranus, right?
I don't like a lot of their heroes, honestly. Okay, Lolita is an OP pick, right? Very OP, but not against an assassin. I think it is so easy to maneuver around the ultimate, the Numenon Blast coming in from Lolita if they're using the Ling. And if you saw from the highlights, there were so many moments that the rotation was in the favor of Bren because of the Ling, because no one could shut down the Ling and shut down his rotations. And I think that was one of the key reasons why they lost the rotations in the early game.
I do agree with that one. But yeah, we also have the newest skin here for Layla and also Vanny. Don't forget to check the newest skin, the first anime team skins here available now inside of the game of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the aspirant skins. Go get it right now because it's a limited time skins right there. Then also not forget, everyone, don't forget to share your thoughts on this MWI 2022 and you can get the chance to win a Farsha People's Dance.
Yep, so you go ahead and check out that link, oneesports.gg/MWI-win, because that will give you the link to vote and that gives you the chance to win a free skin, guys.
The dancing skin. It's dancing. It's always dancing instead of Let Off Down. But yeah, we will go directly to the gaming house here of Smart Omega and also brand fixtures. Okay, continuing the one that we are talking about the drafting. Yes,
Yeah.
Lolita is not really good against Assassin. And also Lolita needs a proper setup. I do notice that actually inside of the game previously, we are not even seeing the Menon Blast being a blast inside of the Let Off Down because it's not gonna be very easy for them to have that setup. They don't have the hero to do it. They don't have the setup to do it. And also like the purpose of the hero that they are picking, the Uranus, is just like over diving, over movement. I think like overconfident movement coming from Uranus is just like giving so much advantage for teams brand fixtures because at first Uranus is the one that being first blood, if I'm not mistaken, from team Smart Omega Empress, because like the Uranus keep trying to see where is the position, where is the opponent side, where is this, where is that, and when the war is pretty good on the Smart Omega Empress, the Uranus is not there. So the commitment coming from team brand fixtures is just like making them on the weak point, and the Kagura is just like stopping the movement of all Smart Omega Empress that they're trying to do.
It was quite scattered as well.
Yeah.
I mean, it was very difficult to see how Omega could withstand the pressure already because they were already so behind on gold. So coming into this next match, we would like to see a better drafting from Omega, perhaps being able to, like, sure, like you want to get the OP picks, right? You want to get the Matilda, the Lily, the Celia, and Lolita, blah, 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 blah. But of course, these are only good in certain conditions. That is what they have to understand. The Lolita, once again, like I would say again, is good, but not against the Ling. They needed a better roamer to be able to withstand, like perhaps the Kufra. The Ruby would have been better, but instead it was taken from them by Bren. And see, that's an indication of how smart Bren is at drafting as well.
Yeah. I think like the Ruby pick, they have the chance to do it, but they are not doing it directly. I think like they are not really seeing it coming. After they're picking the Lilia Lolita, turns out Team Brand Pictures is the one that using that link on the hand of them. But yes, we're gonna see here this second banning in phase here for Brand versus Omega Empress for the second game. Same ban, just like a previous one, and there is no change inside of first pick or second pick because right now Omega and also Brand is staying in the same place. While we see that previously they were banning over Yuzhong, Kiev, Esmeralda, and Valentina for the first phase. Are they gonna pay the same thing and they're gonna let go that blue? Because for me, I think like Eve somehow can be left open and they can try to put it with another kind of heroes such as maybe Glue, because actually Chris is also creating so much problem for the movement coming from Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, there were multiple times on multiple occasions where the Glue was able to zone out important members from Omega Empress. But now it is going to be the Yuzhong ban coming through once again, as well as the Yves. So still the same bans in the same order as match number 1. There are no adjustments from both teams. I think they are able to let this go and maybe contest these other heroes coming into the second match.
It's gonna be very sad if the same thing happen again. Like the first 2 picks gonna be like the same thing. But if they want to really pick over the Lolita, they really need to take that Glue with them. The Ruby with them.
Yeah,
I think like that's a good one. So at least you have the good XP laner to be fighting against that Glue. But Glue is the one that being banned from Brand. That is a very interesting brand coming from them, because previously they were using they're banning the Esmeralda, or they want to use it. They want to use it because Chris with Esmeralda is just like legitly good.
So coming into the first phase, the question is what Omega will ban. Will they be banning the Esme out, denying it from Bren, or will they just leave it open for Bren to use? Or the problem is the Valentina is also still open, so there are still a lot of prio bans. Do you want to use the bans for a pick against your opponent, or do you just want to ban out the Valentina as a whole? As we're going to take a look in under a few seconds. But yes, it will be the Valentina ban coming through for the side of Omega as their last ban, which means the Esmeralda is open to take.
Okay, if I am Brand, I will take that Esmeralda as the power pick, or if not, I will take that Lilia on their side, because Lilia is also good to counter that Esmeralda. So they're taking Lilia's. It means that Omega Empress can really think about the hero that they want to be picked inside of the lineup now, because if they're focusing over one thing, it's not gonna be very good right now, since they really need to think about the bigger picture here. If they're taking the Esmeralda, it means that Omega Empress can play with Kagura and Ruby, which is not going to be very good for Esme. But if they're picking over maybe Lilia or Lolita, they can try to focus more over the things that they can have inside of the last one. But Esmeralda still the one that being picked by Brand Pictures. It means Omega Empress, if you can pick Ruby and Kagura, I think it's going to be a very good one.
Yeah, I mean, Esme is strong, but very weak against CC. So again, coming into the draft, in the first game, Omega lacked the CC that we really wanted them to have going against the drafting that was brought in by Bryn. So now, into the second match, hopefully they've made some adjustments. They've thought about this a bit more because they do need the CC coming in. But it will be the Lolita pick once again as the first pick. And if Bren can adjust to this Lolita pick, this is going to be very difficult for Omega to win the second match. And with the second pick in that Sicilian,
I mean, like, Sicilian is not even being contest previously in the
No.
previous game. It's not even being contest. Like I know that they have the strategy for this one. I know they are preparing for that one. But it means that Ruby can be picked for Brand as their roamer here with Defrost that we saw it already. How is the movement from Brand with that one? How is the MVP? Yeah, she got the MVP with that Ruby, with that I'm offended flicker combo. If they want to take it, I will get that Kagura and Ruby on their side now. It's not gonna be too greedy. But okay, Hayabusa here
Yeah,
gonna
they
be
really need to take Ruby now.
Chivalry is dead.
Oh, but no.
They're not. That's also a big thing.
Oh man, this actually opens up Ruby for the side of Omega Empress now. Take it. Take it, just use it as your EXP laner because Hayabusa is going to be very weak against all the skills, I would say, from the side of Ruby. But with the Ruby here, if they want, they could choose the Phoveus now for the side of Bren.
But they already have the XP lane.
Use it as a gold laner.
Okay. But
Oh,
we're
there's
saying
Clint.
there's Clint as well. So they don't really need that obvious
yeah, you're
here
right,
inside
you're
of the
right.
line of down.
Your
They
team
just
is
need some
banning.
hero to have a proper setup here for team brand fixtures.
Your
Now
team is
without any
banning.
Ruby, without any Lolita. Actually, with these two picks, with that smart Omega able to take that Ruby as their third pick, I really like that draft. Even though Cecilia is more into the mid to the late game, but I really like their draft.
Yeah.
Just because they're taking the Ruby on the third pick. Because if they are not able to do that, it's gonna
Your
be very
team
bad. But
is
Kakura, Bane, Kufra, it's very fast ban coming from both of them. I think like they know where they are going. And without the Kagura and Kufra here, still, Team Brand Pictures need that wombo combo to be put with Esmeralda. Or if not, they can try to dive in and punish the backline using another kind of hero such as Matilda. But
I would
don't
ban
think
Ling though.
Your
Oh.
team is picking.
that is right though.
I would ban Ling. I would have banned Ling if I was Bren because Kufra became the ban coming in from Omega, and as we all know, Keishi can also use this Ling. So it is also an option for them to take as well because
What if they're picking over Roger?
Roger.
Right now, they are not supposed to reveal it. They can try to get over the gold lane first if they want to.
Yeah.
I think like
Your team is picking.
again.
You know, the
Lunox.
Popol and Koopa is actually still a possibility for them
Yeah.
to use. It is still
Yeah.
open, but no, they prefer the Lunox
Like
in the gold
why?
lane.
That's a big question coming from me.
I guess what they want to do with the Lunox is to counter the Esmeralda.
I know, but that's not the only hero. Even if they pick Brody, it's so much better, to be honest, because Brody still have that burst damage,
Yeah.
right? Brody still have it. And I mean, like, Esmeralda is not gonna be that tanky if there is a lot of CC with the Ruby, with that Lolita. I mean, like, Lunox is only focused to one hero. It's not as strong as before.
Yeah.
It's not as strong as before. And now Lilia is now the one that being picked by Brand Pictures here.
Scary early from the side of Brent
Yeah, I do
Esports
agree.
here. It's gonna be interesting to see what they will choose as
Oh.
the last pick, and it will be the Jawhead. So the Jawhead is finally open for Bren to use now, and this was one of the winning conditions for Bren.
Yeah,
Get
the
the
Defrost.
Jawhead for Defrost. Defrost being able to enable their team for the pickups, especially with the Hayabusa pick, the AoE damage coming in from Lilia. This is a scary composition coming in from Bren. And now, Omega will use the Aldos.
Yes.
This is such a
Aldos.
late game composition. What are they doing? My
I
god,
don't-
Sicilian is a late game hero. Lunox is a late game hero.
Yep.
Aldos is a late game hero.
I don't think they will be able to have this. I don't know how to say it, but yeah, we'll just see it first. This is Brand Pictures using Esmeralda, Hayabusa, Clint, Lilia, and also Jawhead. Well, for Smart Omega Empress, Lolita, Sicilian, Ruby, Lunox, and also Aldous. Which team is your favorite? Don't forget to always supporting them in the comment section below, and also support it with the hashtag of both of the sides. Here, we will just jump into the let off down. This is the derby of Filipinos Brand Pictures versus Team Smart Omega Empress. Let off down, here we come.
Yes, Lang Malakas, Philippines, as we're going straight into the land of dawn right now. And okay.
Okay, we will back into the topic here.
Oh my god, the composition, Bella J.
Yeah, with the late game hero coming from Team Smart Omega. Just like what you've mentioned, this is like Sicilian, this is Lunox, this is all those late game hero. Well, the one that is not too late game is Lolita and Ruby. But what can they do?
Okay, I mean, if and only if Smart Omega Empress can push this to the late game, like above 16 minutes, I would say, they will dominate.
I do agree with that
100%
one.
they will dominate. But the question is, exactly, but the question is, can they keep up the pace? Can they like withstand the pressure? Because look at this, already so much engage coming in from Brand Victress right now.
Because they know that they are having the advantage of the early game with that Lilia, with that Jellhat, with that Hayabusa. This stray hero roaming around is just going to be very crazy. Even the Esmeralda coming from Chris is more into the gameplay of like joining the war and try to punish the opponent side. So they're going to moving together and let Taro do the farm. Even Taro is not too late. The quick draw coming from Taro is just having a huge damage, but Cyclone Eye saving Mirai. If not, Mirai will be the first blood for Team Brand Victress. But they're not stopping. They're still gonna continue to clear the wave to give the punishment. Lunox is not able to do anything. One level gap already for that Lunox versus Clan on the laning phase. And it's just creating so much trouble because it's freeze. It's freeze. They don't want it. They don't want Lunox to get the farm that she needs, even though that she's using that Starlight Pulse.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult here. Murray already having to rotate towards the bottom side as well as Amor leaving the mid lane open. Because Shinoa without the backup will be so difficult to win and clear her own lane. And now the turtle has already spawned in the land of dawn. And my bet is that it would definitely fall into the hands of Brand Victress. But now Taro is in a 2v1 situation. The positioning still has to be careful. Even though Shinoa is going to be caught very, very low, Murray there going in a bit aggressive will still be able to get out of that situation as Taro as well as Bifrost is in that vicinity. But just like that, the turtle has already taken into the hands of Brand Victress, knowing that Smart Omega Empress needs to put a little bit more effort into defending Shinoa in the gold lane.
Yeah, I think like they really need more time, but Mirai here receiving so much problem and also damage given by Taro, but it's not the target that Brand wants to pick off Mirai because it's not an easy target to be done. But Mirai now being punished again with the Bloom and also the Shockwave. But,
oh no!
Okay, the Ejector is coming towards Lexa instead of towards Mirai because Mirai directly using that Flicker. Okay, it's became a slower pace from what we know here with the movement that they are giving. And look at that Chris facing that Phoebe. I think like it's not going to be a very good one for Chris because Chris is going to be receiving so much trouble with Casey jumping with the Chase Fate. But the first blood here for Team Brand from Team Smart Omega Empress. Brand Victress is not able to do anything. Unstoppable force for Mirai here. Mirai will be the kill coming from Brand Victress here. Okay, 1-for-1. A good advantage, especially Casey is the one that's getting the kill, right?
Yeah, Casey received the kill there, able to use the Chase Fate, and that is some compensation taken across the board. That is something that Omega really needs to do. But now it will be the gold shield turret in the gold lane being taken completely off the board for Taro. So already so much gold, enabling him to scale into the late game. Brilliance Order has been popped already, so has Bat Feast, but unfortunately not enough damage as of yet. No commitment as well as Brand Victress is still able to retreat. But look at this, Shadow kill goes in very aggressively onto Amor, but Amor will still be able to get out of that one. 4 minutes in already, a 3,000 gold lead, sorry, 2,000 gold lead into the hands of Brand Victress, and it looks like they want more. The tower is the objective. It will be easily taken away from the side of Smart Omega Empress, and with the composition Smart Omega Empress, there's no follow-up. They can't do anything right now.
Yeah, they cannot do anything, and the rest of the movement coming from Brand Victress they will go directly towards the objective. Even they're being so bold to move it like that, and now maybe they will try to get, okay, if we got the bottom already, why don't we try to move to the mid lane? But we are seeing here actually the purple buff is the main target from Team Brand Victress. They want to distribute, they want to steal it, and they stole it. Casey here not able to do anything. Even the Menon Blast is only like stopping Lexa, but there's no other follow-up because they don't have enough damage in the early stage.
Yeah, 4,000 gold lead now just because of that. And now Phoebe as well as Krish are trading it off in the top lane. But look at this, Ejector connects on to Keishi, and Keishi gets instantly taken out of the land shot. The follow-up is there. Falling Star Moon on the backside will hit 3 members. And more will be taken out next. And 2 members fall like dust into the hands of Brand Victress.
Brand Victress 3-1 for 5,000 gold net worth here. If you can see from the item, the clean, they're actually going, I think like after Endless Battle, going over the Berserker's Fury or Windtalker is still a very good option, because for me, these items, they are in the winning condition. I think like Berserker's Fury is going to be a very good one to give some critical damage towards the opponent's side. Well, we see that Lunox, Adam and Jin, progressing towards Clock of Destiny, 800 gold left. But it's still so far compared to the Lilia that already finishing Enchanted Talisman and going for that Asking One, which consume more 1,000 more gold. But we are seeing here Lexa receiving so much damage, but the falling Star Moon to the front by Chris is stopping the movement coming from Smart Omega Empress, and Brand, they just disengage without any commitment coming from Smart Omega Empress.
Yeah, Marie instantly had to flicker out of that one, afraid that she would get picked off. And 2 flickers wasted just like that. 2 ultimates, sorry, wasted just like that. And now they want more. Do you see Ashe going into the backside, going extremely aggressive, being able to take the blue buff once again away from Smart Omega Empress. And this is Smart Omega Empress behind on so many things. They are behind on the towers, the objectives, the gold, the experience. And now Brand will be able to take another objective on the board.
Yeah, another objective. This is the third turtle that Brand Victress have on their hand. While for Team Smart Omega, they are still trying to catch up of the losing moment that they have. But Sinoa will use the Brilliance of Order. Oh, Chaos Assault turns out, but Sinoa won't be surviving this one. And will be the kill coming from Chris. She is the one, the purpose for Lunox to be picked from Smart Omega, but it's the one that creating so much trouble. And Mireille gonna be dancing with that Chris, and Chris will try to take over the second kill that she's having, but no, everyone's running away inside of their base already.
2 members fall, and another one might, as the quad shadow does get popped off, will be used to disengage. As of right now, maybe looking for a different objective on the board. And now you can already see that Taro has secured the Berserker Fury, so we can already expect a lot from him in the 7th, almost 8th minute. There is Sanguine Claws, unable to connect onto any members, and wow, I'm not really sure what to say. 4,000, 7,000 gold behind, but I'm going to just connect onto Krish, but not enough damage can be able to take her out of the Land of Dawn. There is Luminant Blast that connects onto Defrost. Defrost will still be able to escape as of right now. Another member falls, but it is going to be the Chase Fate into the front lines. But look at the immobilization coming in from Brand Victress, taking another point. 2 members fall once again.
Aldous have this shield that will be absorbed by Esmeralda.
Yeah, true.
And that Aldous chasing that Esmeralda. I know it's like 20% HP left, but you still need to remember over the Stardust Dance and Falling Star Moon. That's what happened to Keishi. That's what happened to Keishi. But yeah, game had to have this is Taro and also Shinoa. But right now we are back here with the war that is happening in the mid lane of Team Smart Omega Empress. They're having a hard time to catch up here with 8,000 gold difference over the 8 minutes inside of the Land of Dawn, going to 9. But if we're talking about the high ground that is have by Team Smart Omega Empress is pretty good, with that Ruby, with that Lolita, with that Lunox, with that Cecilia. Actually, a lot of hero, right, coming from Smart Omega Empress. But here, Brand Victress, especially Chris, able to jump in with the Falling Star Moon, or that Defrost able to jump in with the Unstoppable Force and picking off a hero coming for Smart Omega Empress, they are going to be very ready to do the next one, or maybe initiating inside of the base of Smart Omega Empress, which is going to cause a lot of trouble for them.
Yeah, for sure. There is a possibility that if they can combo it at the right moment, sync it to the perfect time, they could take it, because the I'm Offended, let's say, comes into connection. And then the Numenon Blast to follow, that will actually be very, very good disabling for Brand Victress as they look to siege from the top lane. We already see a Lord there marching on the top side. Already a conceal movement here, but Simon Plus connects. There is going to be ejector onto Phoebe. Still will be able to flicker out of that one. Numenor Blast connects onto no one. And Chase Fate gets popped up, will be cancelled as of now. And the Lord does fall, but at what cost? So many resources have been wasted from the side of Smart Omega Empress, and it looks like Brent Victors are looking for more. They will be instantly retreating from the base, but now they will be going split into the jungle, taking it away, not giving any momentum for Smart Omega Empress.
Did you ever see a clan making Scarlet Phantom? It's only if they are on the upper hand.
Wow.
It's only like that because Scarlet Phantom is not an... It's a very, it makes the clan more squeezy. Yes, they have the critical. Yes, they have the attack speed. But aside of that one, there's no one that making that kind of build for clan, actually. That's a long way forgotten item, Scarlet Phantom. And the critical, it's going to be very huge coming from clan later on. I don't know if they are making over the Malefic Roar. I think it's going to be very crazy towards Smart Omega Empress. Every kind of... Do they have any physical defense on the Dread Armor, on the Lolita, and also on the Ruby? Aside of that one, there is no other things. There is no other defensive that they have inside of the Land of Dawn. Well, for the Aldous, already finishing the Malefic Roar, yes, with the Thunder Belt, yeah. Need to go maybe with the Dominance Eyes to prevent the heal coming from Esmeralda, because Esmeralda is just dancing happily with that Oracle, with the Dominance Eyes, with that Enchanted Talisman, with everything that she has.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult, especially how far behind they are. Already a 10,000 gold difference into the hands of Brent Victress in the 11th, almost 12th minute. But now it is going to be Phoebe trying to open up the map, trying to make sure that Smart Omega Empress can secure the buff. But is it going to be something worth to contest? Because so much is on the line. It will give them the chance to get picked off. But it looks like Brent Victress will just let this slide. They will be prioritizing that blue buff, but now Defrost already rotating into that area, will not be able to get it away, and it will be Keishi being able to take it. But look at the ejector does connect onto Phoebe. Phoebe will still be able to retreat as of right now, and that is something that Smart Omega Empress finally won for themselves. They finally took the orange buff for themselves, but with that in mind, Brent Victress has already secured an enhanced Lord as well as the Endless Battle for Ashe.
Yeah, the trade is not really good. I mean, like orange buff for the Lord.
I mean, that's all they can do.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, right now, Smart Omega Empress, if they want to win this one, they really need to hold all the movement coming from Brand Victress. Every time they move with the Lord, they need to hold it. They really need to be able to hold their aggressive movement, but Defrost here, unstoppable force, jumping to the front, but he is the one that is going to be punished, I think. Mostly able to go back, but Aldous, no. Keishi Dawn, if you're going to chase with that Jawhead, you're gonna be the one that is getting punished, but Phoebe still able to move back a little bit, even though the base turret in the mid lane will be gone on the hand of Team Brand Victress. And the Chris, but that Ashe with that Hayabusa able to get Shinoa down, even though the rest of the Team Brand Victress need to be jumped into the war. But look at that one, the combo happening. Look at that bad freeze, bad impact that is being opened, but kill is free bad that Lilia. Look at that, ejected to the backline, and Chris got the mega kill. The base is open, the base is exposed, even though that he is trying to be defended by that Amor using that bad freeze and also bad impact. Will they be able to do it? Because it's only 2 members, 3 with the Lunox that is going to be spawning right now to defend it. Okay, the rest of the Team Brand is the one that is disengaging.
Yeah, 3 members taken down in the hands of Smart Omega Empress, and all the inhibitor turrets have fallen as well. And now it will be Brand Victress playing the discipline game, being able to retreat, as we're going to take a look at the replay. The thing is, what I thought was going to be a little more late game, Amor is actually dealing a lot more damage than I expected. So he was able to kind of punish the members coming in from a Bren as well. And so they were so low that they were unable to do as much as they could in the previous team fight.
Yeah, I think like because Taro and also Chris getting caught in the I'm offended that it's been the the Numenon Blast first coming from Lolita, so they are being trapped, and the Sanguine Claw is the one that is helping. But in the top lane, I think for that Keishi needs to be shut down on the hand of Ashi. While for that Phoebe will be able to little bit go back, even though the Alexa one time being hit by that bad impact, creating so much problem for them. And now Smart Omega Empress is only able to play inside of the base to clear the wave of minion and also like giving some moment. But Brand Victor is supposed not to clear the wave of the minion again. They need to freeze it.
Okay, I mean, we are already entering the 15th minute, and I was wondering, why is the Sicilian hurting so much? It turns out it already has the Divine Glaive, so already a lot of magic penetration from that side, and they have to be careful now. Smart Brand Victors, although leading from the get-go, now has to be careful because Smart Omega Empress, with their late-game composition, they're already starting to enter their power spikes.
And also the Dominance Eyes that is being finished by Amoy. We know that everyone is questioning why they are making over the Dominance Eyes. Lately, Dominance Eyes is being made by the ranged hero just because everything is in the cross combat. Just like Hayabusa, just like Esmeralda, just like Jawhead that is jumping closer to the opponent side. So ranged heroes such as Sicilian love to make it because it can have the cooldown reduction along with the mana that Sicilian needs, along with that healing reduced healing to the opponent side, so every time they are jumping in to get close, they are able to stop it. But the Falling Summon in the top lane is going to be cancelled because of the Brilliance of Order that is already being used by Sinoa. But what will happen right here? I am offended. Connect. But it's doing the Black Shoes directly. The base is really open. No matter that, it hits two members of the Brand Pictures, but they are not focusing on that one. Unstoppable here for that creep. And the base will be taken, I think, for Team Brand Pictures because Mirai will be the next target for Team Brand Pictures, even though that shutdown happens. But the base is not gonna stay longer because Lord is still there and Brand Pictures able to secure their second point in this match.
Congratulations to Brand Esports taking it to a 2-0 against their fellow brethren with such a dominant showing, such a dominance display. It is a well-deserved victory for Brand Esports here in match number 2. Good game, well played for the side of Smart Omega Esports. It is a nice try, but unfortunately your journey in MWI ends here.
Yeah. I think like the movement coming with Craze using that Esmeralda is just creating so much trouble, along with Defrost using that Jawhead. She just know how to play more aggressively, how to punish the opponent side, how to give the moment for the other player of Team Brand Pictures to have it. But for Smart Omega, yes, they are doing really good. But for me, what the things that they really need to improve from Smart Omega itself is the drafting. They really need to improve over that one. That is too way to the long game and also like late game composition. Like you really need to fix that one. Aside of that one, I think like you have a really good potential to come again, and I'm gonna be waiting for you guys to fight again inside of the Land of Dawn. I really want to see you guys playing.
Yeah, for sure. The potential is definitely there. Maybe perhaps putting too much eggs in one basket was the downfall of Omega Empress back there. But wow, what a crazy match from Brand. They are looking scary here, looking as a very strong contender. But I want to know a little bit more in detail about what happened in that previous game. Arashi, take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the analyst segment for Brand versus Omega Empress game number 2, and it's a very, very contrasting style. I thought the first game was already contrasted enough, but the second game is even more so. This is the early game playstyle with the Jawhead even, against a very late game stalling composition with the Sicilian and the Aldous. I think it's a very bold move to attempt such a strat, especially against a team that can play objectively and as aggressively as Brand. But it was an attempt. I think they had some moments of success, but some things certainly could be better. So congratulations first of all to Brand, but also a nice try to Omega Smart Empress. But we'll have to see what the item builds tell us. soon we'll take a look. I think there are several things we have to actually mention. I think Bella Jave already mentioned a bit about the Clint's item build earlier with the Scarlet Phantom, clearly showing that they're in such a dominant spot that more conventional items did not need to be considered. The Clint with the Scarlet Phantom, yes, it is not normal, quote-unquote normal, but it does give him a lot more DPS. So Taro building it on the Clint, knowing that they will have to actually melt through the front line if they want to try and be aggressive through the Lolita as well as the Ruby. It's not the worst of ideas, it certainly is unusual, but I think Lexa does a lot of damage, and if you look at the items, it's no wonder why with the Genius one, the Holy Crystal, and of course the Glowing one, so that the minute amounts of damage hitting towards the tanks can actually do a lot more. I also think that, at 11 minutes and 30 seconds in that game, there hasn't been a single anti-healing item on the side of Omega Empress. And right now, there's only one in the hands of the Sicilian with Dominance Eyes. But Sicilian doesn't even go that far forward for that buff to actually make a difference. So I think there could be more respect given to the potential healing potential on the side of Bren, because obviously they have an Esmeralda and they do have a Jawhead that has a pretty annoying shield to deal with. I think the Ruby can also build a bit more tanky because she rushed the House Claws and the Brute Force Breastplate first, and while she's being the front line, I think maybe something with a bit more, defensive stats could be preferable to the Brute Force Breastplate. But here is the post-game stats. As you can see, the damage to the towers is very, very one-sided. I mean, from the beginning of the game, Brand Esports just took control of the game, and even though Clint and Hayabusa was doing a lot of damage, Hayabusa, due to the picks from the side of OMG, can't really do too many things because of the crowd control threat from the Lolita as well as the Ruby. But in turn, the Lilia was just doing a lot of damage, man. I think there's just so many times where the members of OMG are also crowded up together, and that just allows the Lilia to do an insane amount of damage. And it's also quote-unquote DPS because the cooldown is very low, so that is something they clearly did not play around well enough, in my opinion. But Sicilian did do enough damage, so going back to the talks about the draft from Vela Jave and Eterna, is the Lunox necessary because the Sicilian can do enough already? But here is the MVP for game number 2 between Bren as well as Omega Smart. And this is the MVP presented to you by the Petron Sprint 4T. It is going to be Lexa on that Lilia, 3-0-9 with the 86% kill participation. And when the going gets tough and when the members of Bren are pushed back, it is the Lilia that can output enough damage to actually turn the fight around, because in that lead game, it's very dangerous for the Clint to walk up, especially with such an aggressive item build. If she missteps a bit and gets hit by a bad impact, that would be quite fatal. So the Lilia, with the higher amount of security as well, with a backup plan in the black shoes, can actually be a lot more aggressive and was doing, I think, a lot more damage. So a very well-deserved MVP for sure. We will take a look at the highlights soon enough, and we have to see what led to that actual huge difference, because at 9 minutes, we see a 9 to 10k gold difference. So highlights right now for game number 2 between Bren and Omega. And in the beginning, we do see that Bren was struggling quite a bit because, for the most part, they were pushed back a bit. But with that amazing 3-roam composition with the Jawhead, the Lilia, as well as the Hayabusa, they can just be very, very aggressive. And they did not put that aggression to waste. They went forward and kept looking for more objectives and pressuring every single objective they can get. And for the most part, with such a late game composition, it's just very difficult for OMG to try and match that kind of aggression. And despite the crowd control they have, it's good when they want to play defensively, but when they do have, like for example here, a chance to actually play aggressively, they do not have enough aggressive crowd control because they have to rely on the Nominant Blast as well as the Ammo Bandit from the Ruby. So it was just a bit difficult once they do get a chance, but they also have an issue with crowding. As you can see, the AoE from the Lilia just does a lot of damage. So it was just very difficult. And even though there was a few moments where OMG almost got a comeback, it sure seems that Bren was able to secure the very guaranteed victory. I mean, they played it very well, and they made as few mistakes as possible. Several times we see at maybe 14 minutes or 15 when they actually try to end the game and they end up crowding up a bit. That is where the Ammo Bandits and the Numinant Blast can actually do a lot of damage. But the victory is going to be Bren. But reminding you guys now at home, there is an event going on where you can get a free elite skin. Claim the ticket, draw, and get a free elite skin right now. Don't forget to participate because, you know, it'll be a shame for you to miss it. But with that said, we're gonna toss you guys right back to our very talented casters, Eterna and Vela Jade.
Thank you so much, RSC, for all of the details that is given for the second game previously for Team Brand Pictures versus Smart Omega Empress. What a really amazing match that they're doing here for Brand Pictures and also Smart Omega Empress.
Yep, 2 people have already gone home. 2 teams have already gone home now, have already been eliminated, because we just would like to remind you this is a single elimination, so there is no upper or lower bracket.
That's
so coming
true.
into the playoffs, once you lose a match, you lose the tournament as well.
Yeah, you're losing the tournament as well, but we will just go directly to the interview here with the Brand Pictures.
Hi, our MVP! How are you doing?
Hello. I'm fine, thank you.
How are you feeling after your victory in that previous match?
I'm happy that we won. I'm happy because we won.
Oh, okay.
That's so cute. Well, yeah, Lexa, you got the title right here, right? You got the GOAT, greatest of all time. How do you got that one? Like, when it happened, and why people keep calling you the GOAT, the greatest of all time?
I don't know. I'm so sorry.
You don't know that you got that title?
I know. The MVP?
People in Philippines keep calling you greatest of all time, the GOAT.
I think because I always grind on ranked games, I think.
Oh,
that's
Yeah.
nice.
That's
And
nice.
I have been I have been in the Sunsparks team, which is a mixed gender team.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Very
I
cool.
just knew that. That is so awesome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, but in the next match, you will be facing GPX Basring, which is one of the strong contenders here inside of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. Do you prepare any strategies to fight with them inside of the Land of Dawn?
We're just about to review their gameplay after this.
Okay, so
Interview.
getting straight into the chase. Okay, we already won now. What's next?
Yeah.
No breaks whatsoever for Team Bren because they really want to take it. That's really awesome. Thank you, Lexa. Hey, by the way, do you have any messages to your fans out there, those who have supported you until now?
Thank you for those who are supporting us, and we hope that you keep on supporting us, and thank you to our bosses and manager and coach.
Okay.
That's good.
Also, do you have any other messages, maybe perhaps for GPX?
The
See
spicy
you
one, please.
tomorrow. We love you.
Oh, so heartwarming.
I know, right? I thought it's gonna be a very spicy kind of thing, but it's so heartwarming. Oh my
Lexa's
god,
so
Lexa.
wholesome.
I know, right?
It's making me cry.
But yeah, thank you, Lexa. Maraming salamat po sa interview. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
She's so cute. I
Lexa
cannot-
Lodi, man.
Oh my god. Yeah, I
Lexa
know, right?
Lodi.
Lodi. Definitely.
Lodi.
Lodi. I mean, like, my
She's
heart
so
melts.
humble.
Oh my god.
She has,
I love you too, Lexa.
Like-
I love you.
when we got the statistics, right, it was like, key player Lexa, greatest of all time. These are her achievements up until now, blah, 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 blah. But when we had the final chance to talk to her, she's actually a really humble, down-to-earth human being.
Oh my god, I cannot.
I want to cry.
My heart melts so
too.
hard. Lexa, I love you. Lexa. I think we are obsessed already with Lexa. Yeah, but that is the match from Filipinos battle. But after this, we also gonna have the Malaysian battles, which is gonna be very interesting coming for Kara and also on air people. What will happen next? That is the very big question, $1 million question. But we will go to the next match after this kind of break. So don't go anywhere. Please stay tuned inside of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Woman Invitational. We'll be right back.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわね。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude and be consistent.
It's me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Erin Kara from Team Kara from Malaysia, and I play the best roamer in Malaysia.
So can you introduce to us your member and maybe their own role?
We have Arya. Arya is the captain, and she is the roamer. And then we have Bunny. She is the EXP laner. And then we have Fi. She's the goal laner. We also have Joy as goal laner. And then there's Yan as mid laner or support. And then there's Chi as our jungler.
How do you guys build your chemistry with your maybe each other member?
Okay, so we always train together from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. We can get to know more of each other, and sometimes we go out together. Yeah, so we can have that bond and chemistry.
Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament, and why?
There is one team that has caught my attention, which is brand Victress, because from brand Esports itself is they are popular and they have shown how good they are, how skillful they are. So we are looking forward to meet them.
Erin, do you have anything to say to your competitors out there, and what should everyone look out for?
There are not much info about this out there. You can't know about this, but there are actually more info about you guys. Okay, so we can actually analyze you and see your weakness and strength. So you guys beware of our mystery.
How about confidence? How confident are you in your team chances in the MWI 2022?
We are 200% confident that we are going to win.
Amazing! I really like your spirit, Erin. Amazing! Where do you think about the women esport will head it later on?
What I can see is this MWI is a tournament, and this is a big head start for women competitive scene. So I hope there will be more like this in the future.
Do you have any advices for anyone who wants to build their career in the esport?
Especially for the ladies, women, girls out there, always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude, be consistent. Also, never care what other people say, what other people are going to say about you, because there are always people who wants to bring you down. Yeah, especially women in esports industry. But you need to shut out those voices and you do you.
Is there any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
Okay, thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting me and our team since I started playing Mobile Legends and also streaming the game, and until I got to enter many competitive scenes. Without your support, I would not go this far. We would not go this far. So I love each and every one of you.
Where can people find out more about you? Is there any social media?
You guys can find more about me and my team on the page Erin Kara Gaming on Facebook, or you can head to Instagram, the same name, Erin Kara MY.
Okay, thank you so much, Erin, for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, Kara, for MWI 2022, and all the best for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
Become brave, 時を越え、明日へ really light 希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022 and let's get started on it. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Amira from On Air People. I'm the AXP laner for the team.
The first question is, how did you get into Mobile Legends? And can you share with us your journey on how you become a pro player Mobile Legends?
Yeah, sure. So I started playing Mobile Legends personally by the end of 2017 when all my friends started playing as well. So the idea of playing together during hanging out was quite fun. But after MCO happens, I started playing more at home and joined more competition. So I started getting competitive during the COVID season until now.
Okay, as a new team, how do you build your chemistry with all of your members?
Even though that we just started playing together as a team for 1 month, but we actually known each other even way before, around a year when COVID happened. So since we know each other and played together for a while, so we actually have built the compatibility and comfortable with each other.
How about the usual training day?
On normal days, we would train 4 to 6 hours a day. But ever since we joined MWI, we have been training more, and the schedule has been tighter with other training as well.
Okay, Mira, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Do you have any pre-game ritual before you start to play?
Before the tournament start, I would like to be calm during those times. But at the same time, I would also want my spirit to go up. So I would usually listen to music that can always keep my spirits up and also calm me down at the same time.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe I can try it before I play rank so I can become like you. Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament and why?
I learn a lot from the Indonesian region. Even when I watch the ladies team, I personally like to watch most of the Indonesian teams. So I'm really anticipating them and how they're going to, and how their play style is in front of my eyes, and I will experience it firsthand.
What is your long-term aspiration in esports?
After after I make a name for myself and for the team, I would like to give awareness to other ladies as well to not be scared to join something that is male dominated. So even though if I'm not a player, I may be something else. It can be anything, coach, analyst, or manager. But I would like to keep in touch with the esports arena.
Okay, any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
I'm grateful for the support that we receive from our families, our organization. They've been very helpful from our journey. So I dedicate this hard work for them as well.
Okay, Mira, last question. How do we find you on social media? Do you guys have Facebook or Instagram?
So people can follow us at Instagram and Facebook, which is the On Air Esports page. From there, there will be more updates on all the things are in the organizations.
Wow, make sure you guys follow their Instagram and also their Facebook, right? Okay, thank you, Mira. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for On Air people on MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye!
Thank you!
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude and be consistent.
It's me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Erin Kara from Team Kara from Malaysia. and I play the best roamer in Malaysia.
So can you introduce to us your member and maybe their own role?
We have Arya. Arya is the captain, and she is the roamer. And then we have Bunny. She is the EXP laner. And then we have Fi. She's the goal laner. We also have Joy as goal laner. And then there's Yan as mid laner or support. And then there's Chi as our juggler.
How do you guys build your chemistry with your maybe each other member?
Okay, so we always train together from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. We can get to know more of each other, and sometimes we go out together. Yeah, so we can have that bond and chemistry.
Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament, and why?
There is one team that has caught my attention, which is Brand Victress, because from Brand Esports itself is they are popular and they have shown how good they are, how skillful they are. So we are looking forward to meet them.
Erin, do you have anything to say to your competitors out there, and what should everyone look out for?
There are not much info about this out there. You can't know about this, but there are actually more info about you guys. Okay, so we can actually analyze you and see your weakness and strength. So you guys beware of our victory.
How about confidence? How confident are you in your team chances in the MWI 2022?
We are 200% confident that we are going to win.
Amazing! I really like your spirit, Erin. Amazing! Where do you think about the women esport will head it later on?
What I can see is this MWI is a tournament, and this is a big head start for women competitive scene. So I hope there will be more like this in the future.
Do you have any advices for anyone who wants to build their career in the esport?
Especially for the ladies, women, girls out there, always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude, be consistent. Also, never care what other people say, what other people are going to say about you, because there are always people who wants to bring you down. Yeah, especially women in esports industry. But you need to shut out those voices and you do you.
Is there any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
Okay, thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting me and our team since I started playing Mobile Legends and also streaming the game, and until I got to enter many competitive scenes. Without your support, I would not go this far. We would not go this far. So I love each and every one of you.
Where can people find out more about you? Is there any social media?
You guys can find more about me and my team on the page Erin Kara Gaming on Facebook, or you can head to Instagram, the same name, Erin Kara MY.
Okay, thank you so much, Erin, for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, Kara, for MWI 2022, and all the best for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
葉にジレンマに潰されそう、自分じゃわからないリアルで確かな強さは弱さを認めることでその扉開き出す、僕ら未来のために誓う、全てこの切ない手で手放ってWe are believers その光使う Never think to leave もう迷ったりはしない、立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become brave 時を超え明日が Really life of friends 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has been
Curse. Only love and night are everlasting.
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022 and let's get started on it. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Amira from On Air People. I'm the AXP laner for the team.
The first question is, how did you get into Mobile Legends? And can you share with us your journey on how you become a pro player Mobile Legends?
Yeah, sure. So I started playing Mobile Legends personally by the end of 2017 when all my friends started playing as well. So the idea of playing together during hanging out was quite fun. But after MCO happens, I started playing more at home and joined more competitions. So I started getting competitive during the COVID season until now.
Okay, as a new team, how do you build your chemistry with all of your members?
Even though that we just started playing together as a team for 1 month, but we actually known each other even way before, around a year when COVID happened. So since we know each other and played together for a while, so we actually have built the compatibility and comfortable with each other.
How about the usual training day?
On normal days, we would train 4 to 6 hours a day. But ever since we joined MWI, we have been training more, and the schedule has been tighter with other training as well.
Okay, Mira, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Do you have any pre-game ritual before you start to play?
Before the tournament start, I would like to be calm during those times. But at the same time, I would also want my spirit to go up. So I would usually listen to music that can always keep my spirits up and also calm me down at the same time.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe I can try it before I play rank so I can become like you. Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament and why?
I learn a lot from the Indonesian region. Even when I watch the ladies team, I personally like to watch most of the Indonesian teams. So I'm really anticipating them and how they're going to and how their play style is in front of my eyes, and I will experience it firsthand.
What is your long-term aspiration in esports?
After I make a name for myself and for the team, I would like to give awareness to other ladies as well to not be scared to join something that is male dominated. So even though if I'm not a player, I may be something else. It can be anything, coach, analyst, or manager, but I would like to keep in touch with the esports arena.
Okay, any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
I'm grateful for the support that we receive from our families, our organization. They have been very helpful from our journey. So I dedicate this hard work for them as well.
Okay, Mira, last question. How do we find you on social media? Do you guys have Facebook or Instagram?
So people can follow us at Instagram and Facebook, which is the On Air Sport page. From there, there will be more updates on all the teams are in the organizations.
Wow, make sure you guys follow their Instagram and also their Facebook, right? Okay, thank you, Mira. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for On Air people on MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye!
Thank you!
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？レースが始まるよ。怖いな。私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Huh? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude and be consistent.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm Erin Kara from Team Kara from Malaysia, and I play the best roamer in Malaysia.
So can you introduce to us your member and maybe their own role?
We have Arya. Arya is the captain, and she is the roamer. And then we have Bunny. She is the EXP laner. And then we have Fi. She's the goal laner. We also have Joy as goal laner. And then there's Yan as mid laner or support. And then there's Chi as our juggler.
How do you guys build your chemistry with your maybe each other member?
Okay, so we always train together from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. We can get to know more of each other, and sometimes we go out together. Yeah, so we can have that bond and chemistry.
Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament, and why?
There is one team that has caught my attention, which is Brand Victress, because from Brand Esports itself is they are popular and they have shown how good they are, how skillful they are. So we are looking forward to meet them.
Erin, do you have anything to say to your competitors out there, and what should everyone look out for?
There are not much info about this out there. You can't know about this, but there are actually more info about you guys. Okay, so we can actually analyze you and see your weakness and strength. So you guys beware of our victory.
How about confidence? How confident are you in your team chances in the MWI 2022?
We are 200% confident that we are going to win.
Amazing! I really like your spirit, Erin. Amazing! Where do you think about the women esport will head it later on?
What I can see is this MWI is a tournament, and this is a big head start for women competitive scene. So I hope there will be more like this in the future.
Do you have any advices for anyone who wants to build their career in the esport?
Especially for the ladies, women, girls out there, always put in your effort, your most effort in everything you do for yourself, and maintain good attitude, be consistent. Also, never care what other people say, what other people are going to say about you, because there are always people who wants to bring you down. Yeah, especially women in esports industry. But you need to shut out those voices and you do you.
Is there any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
Okay, thank you so much for everyone who has been supporting me and our team since I started playing Mobile Legends and also streaming the game, and until I got to enter many competitive scenes. Without your support, I would not go this far. We would not go this far. So I love each and every one of you.
Where can people find out more about you? Is there any social media?
You guys can find more about me and my team on the page Erin Kara Gaming on Facebook, or you can head to Instagram The same name, Erin Kara MY.
Okay, thank you so much, Erin, for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck, Kara, for MWI 20 and 22, and all the best for you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
We are believers その光掴んで for victory もう迷ったりはしない立ち止まりはしない Never lose Become brave 時を超え明日が really life opens 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022 and let's get started on it. Hi dear, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Amira from On Air People. I'm the AXP laner for the team.
The first question is, how did you get into Mobile Legends? And can you share with us your journey on how you become a pro player Mobile Legends?
Yeah, sure. So I started playing Mobile Legends personally by the end of 2017 when all my friends started playing as well. So the idea of playing together during hanging out was quite fun. But after MCO happens, I started playing more at home and joined more competitions. So I started getting competitive during the COVID season until now.
Okay, as a new team, how do you build your chemistry with all of your members?
Even though that we just started playing together as a team for 1 month, but we actually known each other even way before, around a year when COVID happened. So since we know each other and played together for a while, so we actually have built the compatibility and comfortable with each other.
How about the usual training day?
On normal days, we would train 4 to 6 hours a day. But ever since we joined MWI, we have been training more, and the schedule has been tighter with other training as well.
Okay, Mira, how do you stay motivated to keep playing Mobile Legends?
It's actually everyone's dream to become a pro player for MLBB. We strive for the same dream as well. So this tournament is the beginning for us to make a name for ourselves at the international arena.
Do you have any pre-game ritual before you start to play?
Before the tournament start, I would like to be calm during those times. But at the same time, I would also want my spirit to go up. So I would usually listen to music that can always keep my spirits up and also calm me down at the same time.
Wow, that's interesting. Maybe I can try it before I play rank so I can become like you. Which country or what team are you anticipating the most for this MWI 2022 tournament and why?
I learn a lot from the Indonesian region. Even when I watch the ladies team, I personally like to watch most of the Indonesian teams. So I'm really anticipating them and how they're going to, and how their play style is in front of my eyes, and I will experience it firsthand.
What is your long-term aspiration in esports?
After I make a name for myself and for the team, I would like to give awareness to other ladies as well, to not be scared to join something that is male dominated. So even though if I'm not a player, I may be something else. It can be anything, coach, analyst, or manager, but I would like to keep in touch with the esports arena.
Okay, any message for your fans or maybe for your family who always supported you guys?
I'm grateful for the support that we receive from our families, our organization. They have been very helpful from our journey. So I dedicate this hard work for them as well.
Okay, Mira, last question. How do we find you on social media? Do you guys have Facebook or Instagram?
So people can follow us at Instagram and Facebook, which is the On Air Esports page. From there, there will be more updates on all the teams are in the organizations.
Wow, make sure you guys follow their Instagram and also their Facebook, right? Okay, thank you, Mira. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for On Air people on MWI 2022. And I will see you guys next time. Bye!
Thank you!
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。What? Go away!
Hey, that's not polite.
What? Phew.
Out on top again. Legendary.
Watch out! I cut quick and deep.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
Welcome back, everyone, into the Mobile Legends Women Invitational. Here, still with me, Velaji Vinluso, my partner, Eterna. We are back for the third match of the day. This is going to be Malaysians battle, Team Kera versus On-Air People.
Yep, Battle of the Brethren, and as well as the second derby of today. So already an exciting match ahead of us as we're going to witness match 3 and after that match 4. So we're already halfway into today's schedule.
Yeah, halfway, and we are witnessing 2-0 so far. Domination, total domination inside of the Land of Dawn, but we don't know what will happen next on the third match and also the fourth match. But we also have these skins that is always, it's a tempting one already. I already top up my diamond. I'm preparing for this one because we need to go for it. The cinematic trailer is the one that inspired me to go and try to get these skins coming from the aspirants skin.
Yep.
Layla, Fanny.
Layla as well as
I want
Fanny.
the Layla so bad.
You want the Layla so bad. Then you gotta top up and go start drawing that, because now we are going to take a look at the updated brackets so far. Already 2 matches are done and dusted. And here it is. It will be GPX as well as Lugiami, where Lugiami unfortunately could not go further into the match, and so GPX will be the one to move forward. And on the flip side, in match number 2, it was Bren Victress being able to take it to a 2-0 against their fellow brethren there. Now matching up against GPX later on, which will happen tomorrow. But now today, continuing match 3 as well as 4.
Yeah, continuing from the Group B side here, Team Kera from Malaysia, along with Team On-Air People from Malaysia as well. Now we're going to be battling inside of the best of 3 series, and later we will have the fourth match of the day. It's going to be Aiden as Princess from Laos and also Bigetron Era from Indonesia. So these 4 teams will compete to get 2 last slots. And this is going to be our prediction for these Malaysian battles. And it's going to be...
Oh, I did not expect this, honestly. Okay. So from the caster desk, from the talent prediction, it is going to be a unanimous vote still onto Kera.
Okay, so for 3 matches so far, we are putting our bet on the same side here.
Yeah.
And for you guys at home, this is the prediction that been done early in the morning. So we don't know. And I think it's only because of the data that we have from the previous day. So Team Kera, I think like one of the things that I noticed from Team Kera is how they are improving inside of the group stage, coming the first day of the group stage and yesterday until the tiebreaker.
Exactly.
I see that upgrade of the skills and mechanic that they have inside of the Let Us Down. But here we go, Team Kera with Yad, Bunilova, Chicken Joy, Cheesecake, and also Aria Grande.
Yes, and on the flip side here, On-Air People, it will be Vivi-chan, Mira, Yuki, Farah, as well as Sarah. So still the same lineups coming in from both teams here, still looking strong, still looking confident as they will be battling out to secure only 1 spot to continue their journey in MWI.
Yeah. I think like from On-Air People, I do realize that they are having a really good potential, but they really need to step up their movement inside of the game. Because I think like if you can see from the stats as well, all the movement that is given from On-Air People is like having a very good one. But from Team Kera with that Bunilova playing with that Uranus inside of the Land of Dawn is just like so crazy movement that she's been doing inside of that, and a lot of good pick. But from all of these player stats, I want to mention Aria Grande with that Kufra. That signature Kuvra, that bringing Kera to have win rate over win rate with the 68% kill participation and also average assist of 6.8 for a roamer. That is quite a huge number for that. And along with that Cheesecake that is playing a lot of hero, but that assassin coming a Lancelot movement is having like 61% turtle rate along with the 4.3 KDA. So I think like every one of them have this comfort hero that making them more good inside of the Land of Dawn, especially that Aria Grande Kuvra.
Yep, completely agree with you as we're going to take a look into the player stats of on-air people. So interestingly enough, it will be an 88% average kill participation from Vivi-chan. This is actually a really good stat. Like, from the previous statistics that we've seen, it is going to be around 70%, 60% perhaps, but it is going to be an 88% average kill participation from Vivi-chan. What does this tell us? This tells us that Vivi-chan is really good at rotating around the map, having a good impact in the team with her signature hero, that is Kagura. And for the other rest of the teams, it is going to be a 33% turtle rate. Okay, although this is not a good stat, this is actually something that we can look towards into the next match. We need to see a little bit more objective ratio coming in from on-air people in order for them to get a dub in the next matchup against Kara. But now this is the team head-to-head between both teams, Kara as well as on-air people. And on paper, it is going to be into the hands of Kara in terms of tower rate, in terms of objective rate, in terms of average damage is even nearly it is actually way more than twice the average damage coming in from on-air people. But in a few seconds, we will be looking in towards the keys to victory for Team Kara first.
Yeah, I think like get Chicken Joy's Brody is one of the way for them to get the win, because we know that Chicken Joy with that Brody is like able to harass and also like punish the opponents really bad. And also aside of that one, because it's a Brody, you need to cover and babysit Chicken Joy. If not, it's not gonna be very good, because Chicken Joy sometimes being the target from the opponent side. And also contest pick from Kagura. That is very interesting because both of the teams here from Kara and also on-air people, both of them are playing Kagura, so they know the mechanics, they know how to use it and play confidently yet disciplined. This is a very, very good things for them to underline and also highlight, because they are playing confidently last time with the Kufra, but also discipline. They know how to step up their games. They know how to make it better, because we know that actually Kara is a story of struggle that was born in from MWI. They were trying to look up. They are trying to gain something, but from team on-air people, like they really need to respect that Kufra from Ariana Grande. I mentioned it last night. Like, if I am someone that is gonna be facing a Kara, definitely banning over Kufra is one of the way, because if I let that Ariana Grande Kufra with that confidence and also with that win streak is going inside of the Land of Dawn, I think it's not going to be very good. And also securing Esmeralda for them is one of the way, because we know that actually on-air people is very confident whenever they have Esmeralda on their hands. Aside of that one, they really need to beware with the rotation from Kara's sideline and win a match up in a mid lane, because we know it's a battle of the mid lane as well between Vivi-chan and the players coming from the on-air people.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens. And the thing is about Kara is that they do have a lot of strong side laners, because Bunilifa so far has been using the Esmeralda, the Uranus, and these heroes tend to naturally win their lanes, which is why they want to actually keys of victory for on-air people is one, to take the Esme away because it is a very strong laner, and second, to be aware of the side lane ganking coming in from Bunilifa. So this is going to be it. But guys, before you forget, for those of you watching at home, you can get your premium MLBB skins for free. Ooh. You can always just check up on the Instagram coming in from DBS at DBS Bank. Go to the comment section and comment on the photo with which is your favorite hero.
Yeah, and also all the Brody, which my favorite hero and Chicken Joy's hero, tend to be calm in the early game, but did a very good job in terms of movement speed and also power, which remind me of Patron Sprint 40. Your model will stay calm with the Patron Sprint 40, but also give you the power because it controls the heat, it protects the engine, it sustains the power, and provides a smooth ride with TCS formula.
So don't forget to follow as well as share Petron Sprint 40's Facebook as well as their Instagram for more updates. So you're always chill on the road, use Petron Sprint 40.
Yay! And also Petron Sprint 40 remind me of Lolita that always protecting. You know, the protecting the heat and everything, but we will just jump into the gaming house before I make another kind of thing.
Okay, and here
Because
it is.
She keeps laughing.
The gaming house. I find you very entertaining. Thank
Oh,
you.
really?
Yeah. You give
I'm
me
doing nothing.
the spirit. You give me the energy.
I'm doing nothing. Why you are so happy looking at me? But look at that. They are ready to fight with team on air people, one to each other, which is not gonna be very easy task to do. They are both Malaysian. They are actually based on the fact as well. They are meet each other a lot in the other tournaments. So I bet like this kind of thing is like I think that they need to improve and also like step up inside of the Land of Dawn. And
yeah,
and
I completely agree with you there. But now we are just going to take look at the audience predictions here. Already a big split up as well as gap in the audience predictions. It is going to be the Malaysian team. Okay, they're both Malaysian team. It is going to be Team Kara that is winning in the audience predictions from all 5 countries.
I got this goosebump. I don't know why, but look at that Singapore and also Malaysian. They are predicting that a Team Kara will be able to win this. They will be able to get the chance to beat it. But yes, this is a player head-to-head from Team Kara and also from on-air people. Mira versus Bunilova. We know that actually damage to turret is just like a very huge one, but damage per minute that is being held by Bunilova is pretty huge compared to Mira, because we see that actually it's like 600 to 700 difference. Well, we know that Bunilova playing more aggressive rather than Mira. Mira is like a more like setup kind of hero that she's picking, like Ruby sometimes, and also that kill participation. I feel like Mira joining a lot of fights because Mira is using that kind of hero, that is more into the team fight kind of hero. That's why the difference in these two XP laner is actually can be a chance for them or opportunity for them to try to take the advantage.
Yeah, I guess it all comes back down to their particular individual strategy. Do they want to win lane? Do they want to help the ganking? Because there are some EXP laners who prefer to win the lane first before they go and help the other lanes. But we're just going to go straight into the draft ban and picks between Kara as well as on-air people. The Derby Nation tale of the Malaysian representatives here going into match number 3 of today. And as you can see here, already 2 bans have been put in place. It is going to be the Valentina ban coming through from the side of Kara, as well as that Eve. But on the flip side here, Kara has already banned towards the Matilda. So a little bit of respect ban here coming in from Kara towards on-air people, specifically for Sarah. And now the Selena ban comes into play once again.
Yeah. So Selena, Eve, Valentina, and also Matilda, the Kufra is still available inside of the Land of Dawn, and Kara can try to get it. Because I think like this kind of hero is just like very, very good kind of hero.
Hello, my
What
friend.
we're seeing Astas now is being banned here from Team Kara, so they are not gonna be. They're gonna let go that glue, I think, because if the glue is open, like, so Team Karen won't be prioritizing that Kuvra and can be like disturbed by the opponent side. But if they are not, if they are banning it, it means that if Kara are able to take that Kuvra, the Lilia will be open. A lot of resources will be open. Lancelot as well, even though that Lancelot is getting countered by it. But yeah. But here you go. Here you go. The comfort pick for Team Kara is now directly being banned.
I think this is one of the main differences for Kara as well as on-air people. So if we take a look at the drafting history from both teams, it does seem like on-air people, they love to draft in respect towards their opponents. So this is going to be very important because when they were matching up against Bigatron, On-Air people did respect ban onto FIFA heroes in the jungler position. So this Kufer ban is something that is characteristic towards them, especially during the drafting. But now, entering the first phase of the picks, it will be Kara leading with the first pick, and who will it be? Lolita is still an option here, and a lot of other options as well as the Sicilian, but it actually will be the Kagura pick coming into play for Kara.
That is a very interesting one. I mean, like, Blue is open, Esmeralda is open. Or they just gonna like, okay, you can take the Esmeralda, but I can take the Kagura, so I can like counter you. I can try to initiate later with this kind of movement. But if it's the Esmeralda that is being picked for the XP laner, actually the Ruby is still there, the Lilia is still there. Lilia is also very good to be matched up against that Kagura. And I think it might be one of the options. Ruby, Lilia, I think like it's still a priority one. Or they want to take over the Lancelot that is still open. Oh, it's Brody.
Okay.
It's a denied pick for Team Kara.
Yeah, an instant Brody pick here coming into the side of On-Air people. Like I keep mentioning, On-Air people, they do draft for the very meta and OP heroes. Sure, I think that is going to be very important as well to give them an edge. But the thing is, they also do respect the drafting from the opponents, and taking this Brody away is actually going to be a really good step for On-Air people. And now, for the 2 second picks coming in from Kara, they do have some options here. If they do want to win laning against this Brody, an option would be to use the Popple and Koopa. They could use the Clint, but again, it will be the Popple and Koopa coming into play as well as this Ruby. And I really like this Ruby pick as well, as it will be able to help counter Esmeralda. It doesn't fully counter Esme, but it can help, knowing that Esmeralda is a very weak hero against CC.
Yeah, I do agree with that 100%. I do like this combo as well, like Ruby plus Kagura. It's like giving you the burst damage, but also proper setup with that I am a Bandit, don't run Wolf King, and also I am good coming from Ruby. But Yuki, from On-Air people, they really need to secure one hero before Team Kara doing another pick, but it's Lilia pick coming from Team On-Air people. We know that actually with the presence of Ruby, it's very hard for Team On-Air people to pick over the assassins like Lancelot, like Ling, because it can be stopped by the presence of that Ruby with the ML Bandit with then Wolf King. So it's like complete hero. But yes, we are coming to the second banning phase here. Lancelot
is banning.
It's directly being banned because they know they are not able to take it. Along with Rafaela. Why Rafaela? That's a big question. I mean, like, with Rafaela being banned, they want something that is not stopping them and also not having any kind of heal.
There is a possibility that they think that On-Air people might take Roger, and maybe the synergy coming in between the Roger and the Rafaela might dominate rotations, especially in towards the early game, being able to enable the faster ganking as well as rotations onto the Roger. But it will be the Ling ban coming through for the side of On-Air people, already again limiting the hero pool coming in from Cheesecake. In the past, Cheesecake has used the Lance, he has used the Ling, as well as the Roger and the YSS, so 2 options are still available for Cheesecake to take for herself. But now, for the last ban here, coming in from Kara, now this is going to be important.
Yeah. They are taking the Yi Sun Sin to be banned, so On-Air people have the chance if they want to go for the Roger here. But I'm not so sure they will try to take it. I mean, like, or they want to secure the roamer first. There's still Matilda that is available.
Matilda's banned.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. But now it is going to be the Roger. See, this is a very comfort pick for Farah. She has used it in the past to, you could say, fruition. She is very comfortable using this Roger, so it will be the Roger pick coming into play for On-Air people.
So last 2 picks here for Team Kara. What kind of hero that they will try to pick right here? It's the Uranus and a Hellguard! This is what I'm seeking for! Oh my god, I really love this pick coming from Team Kara. The Hellguard is just very good with the Sado transition, with the Dark Nightfall, and also the Deadly Poison Stinger. this is a very good pick, to be honest.
Oh no. The surprise picks coming into the day one playoffs is insane. We are finally going to witness what Hellcurt can bring to the table, but with the Hylos pick as well coming into play for the side of On-Air People, this might be more difficult than Kara can imagine, because the Hylos has the ability to stave off the pressure from the Hellcurt and will be able to prevent the rotations that Hellcurt can bring. But yes, guys, this is going to be your official lineups for both teams here on the side of Kara. We have the Kagura, Popol, Ruby, Uranus, as well as the surprise pick in Hellcurt. But on the flip side, from the side of On-Air People, it is going to be the Esmeralda, the Brody, the Lilia, the Roger, as well as that Hylos. So guys, for those of you watching right now, who are you supporting? Are you Team Kara or are you Team On-Air People? Please let us know what you think in the comments below, because both of these teams need your support as we jump straight into the Land of Dawn for match number 3 between the two Malaysian representatives, the Derby Battle of Malaysia. And as you can see here, it will be Chicken Joy with the good pick here on the Popol and Koopa. I feel like in the early stages of the game, she will be able to dominate that in towards the late as well. But now Aria Grande is pressured by the presence of Sarah. And this is exactly what I mentioned earlier before.
Yeah, I think like this kind of pick with both of the sides that having a really, really good setup. And also like I really like the pick coming from Team On-Air People with that Hylos. I mean like that Hylos, it can punish a lot towards Hellcurt using the low and order, but in the bottom lane, Bunilova able to execute Mira, even though that she is being punished because diving too hard to the turret of Team On-Air People. It's still 1-1, but it's still like the one that Bunilova is not counted because it's being hit by the turret itself. So Team Kara right now is having the advantage a little bit over the movement, but remember this is a Hellcurt, so it can be a surprise later if the Hellcurt already getting that Dark Nightfall, and later it will be a good setup if and only if the Ruby and also the Kagura can have the movement together.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see what happens into the Land of Dawn, as there is some rotations coming in from On-Air People to back up the Brody, knowing that he is pressured in her own lane. Cheesecake will be rotating towards a different area, already receiving some damage as well, and this will significantly damage the rotations. But wait a minute, it is going to be Aragande caught in a bad situation. 3v1. Is it too much to handle? And it is. A point has been secured by On-Air People, some compensation for losing the Esmeralda in the bottom lane, as the turtle will spawn into the Land of Dawn in minute number 2.
They know the ways of victory. They are doing it really well. Chicken Joy is the target, and Lycan Pounce coming to the front right here. Chicken Joy is the main target, and here we go. Farah able to shut Chicken down here in the top lane, which gonna create a lot of things for On-Air People. They are leading here by the goal, by the movement, but Cheesecake already getting the Nightfall, but only using it to run away after taking it to Turtle. And the Uranus, it's just gonna doing like that, like cutting the minion, giving some punishment, but the Uranus is now need to be scared because of the presence of the Hylas. Law and Order and also Fallout, maybe with the presence of the Esmeralda, it's not looking so good for that Bunilova.
Yeah, as it stands, 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes in, both Kara as well as On-Air People are still stable in terms of economy. They are still equal right now. But here it is going to be Aria Grande caught in a bad situation, but Oliva is there to protect them. But if Iron Defender does connect, but unfortunately it won't be enough. It will be Aria Grande taken out into the Land of Dawn. The Glorious Pathway has been popped up as well, but Bunilifa for the moment will still be able to get away, and that will be a pickup for Team On-Air People.
Yeah, I feel like Kara is missing something. Like the setup coming from Aria Grande is already good, but the rest is not there. I mean, like Bunilova still trying to move around using the Ionic Age. Like they are forcing something. They are forcing the movement that they tried to make. This is the 3 members coming to the top lane and also in the bottom lane, but yeah, able to shut that Lilia, the Brody down inside the top lane while Bunilova is trying to go away from these 4 members of Team On-Air People, but Bunilova is not going anywhere, even though there is still Consecration and also Ionic Age. I think like they want to take over the fight while in the top lane, the rest of the Team Kara already finishing the gold shield turret along with the turrets.
Yeah, the thing is, Kara started the initiation first in the top side, and Honor people, they tried to mirror the movement, but unfortunately the person that they were ganking was Bunilifa on the Uranus, and this is not an easy person to gank. But wait a minute, Glorious Pathway hasn't popped up. Are already caught in a bad situation. There is Torn Apart Memory, will finish her off, and now it is going to be Yuki taking a lot of damage. Cheesecake still will be able to be stunned for now by the help of Sarah, and she will still be able to get away. But it is going to be Vivi-chan, the next chopping block. Target on the chopping block will be taken down, but the Yin Yang overturn connects into the back line, taking another member down from the side of On Air People. But now Yan has to be careful. It is going to be Farah taking it another with the killing spree in her pocket.
She is getting the snowball that Roger needs. Farah is now having 3, 0, and 2 here, but Sarah trying to stop the movement of Bunilova here in the mid lane while the rest of it still trying to make some movement. We are seeing right now the Black Shoes is being open, but the Falling Simon coming to the front here. Oops, it's the Roger that is jumping using the Lycan Pouch, while for the Esmeralda is still trying in the bottom lane to take the turret, the compensation that they are seeking for after losing some kind of movement in the turret, and also objective gaming. But Bunilova still outplaying presence of Mira in the bottom lane.
Yeah, we'll be able to take her down as well. And now there is already rotations towards this turtle area. Cheesecake wants to get it for herself, but unfortunately it will be taken into the hands of On Air People. The damage is insane. Flame Shot to top it all off will take a shutdown. And Vivi-chan has to be careful now. Will be able to use the flicker to get away. And that is going to be a turtle for the side of On Air People. But on the flip side, it will be Bunilifa taking another objective, finding some compensation as well. But it will be instantly traded back with the turret into the hands of Yuki.
Yeah, Yuki able to kick the turret in the top lane, and I think like the damage given by this Chicken Joy is already very painful with that Popo and Kopa. It keeps beating everyone away coming from On Air People, but again and again here, Bunilova trying to move around with that movement with the Ionic Age Transcendent Word, try to punish the given towards On Air People, but the Yin overturn just very pretty coming from Yan here from Team Kara, but we are seeing that way from Aria Grande not able to hold all the movement coming from On Air People, but the Law and Order is being open to the front. There is Zogron of King coming with the Shaded Transition, and the Halos is gone. But on the other side, we are seeing Farah able to take the members one by one, even though that Mira will be chased by Bunilova and will be the double kill for it.
3-for-3 trade in that previous standoff, and honestly, this is the closest match we've seen so far. All the other matches have been completely one-sided, as we're going to take a little look at the replay. And if we see from this, it is a fair match for the side of On Air People, but it was because Cheesecake was not yet in the vicinity. Cheesecake came in at the last time, being able to take all those heroes that were so low down, but now already some movements here, really aggressive movements coming in from Sarah with that Glorious Pathway. But fortunately, Kara will be able to retreat for now. 7 minutes in, it is going to be a 1,000 gold lead for Kara, but will instantly be equalized yet again from On Air People.
Okay, the first item that Hellcat made is Blade of Despair. Lately, for Hellcat, I think like it's not into the damage item, more like tankier item instead of the attack damage here. But with that Blade of Despair and going directly, I think, to the Demon Hunter Sword, so they can punish that Hylos, they can punish that Esmeralda, but I am offended along with the Thornton Walking coming with the Shaded Transition. Cheesecake able to shut down Vivi-chan. With that, Lilia will be stopped with that silence coming from it. Like in a pick off like this is just good for Team Kara.
Yeah, for sure. 0-for-1 trade right now. I think they're looking for another one onto Sarah. Very interesting, but it will be Bunilifa being able to zone the members in the backside. But look at the damage coming in from Cheesecake, being able to take a double kill as well as a shutdown. And the damage coming in from the Kagura is there as well. Mira might be next. The flicker does come in as well. And Mira is buying a lot of time, trying to buy some time. But of course, the Lord will fall into the hands of On-Air People. And Mira, where are you going? A mega kill secured by Bunny once again.
Bunny with that mega kill along with Chicken Joy, able to take BB Chan down from On-Air People. They are being slaughtered one by one. They are being punished of every single movement they made. And also like now we see the Lord is on the head of Team Kara, but On-Air People, they are not even able to contest it. They are been losing with movement that they made, even though Farah. Actually, with that 5-point kills, I think like the snowball that they made is working. But on the other hand, we're seeing it. The movement from Kara with the CC with IMO Vended winning over it. With that Boony Lova that dancing around. Along with Esmeralda. Even Esmeralda is the one that being punished over the movement that she is making instead of it. And Lord now is going to the bottom lane, but Sarah is not stopping to move around.
Yeah, I mean, Kara understands their winning conditions, and it will be another objective on the board here for the side of Kara. They are looking towards taking the next one as well. Bunilifa going and to secure Mira there in the backside, but Aria Grande, look at her positioning. She might be getting caught off guard here, but the Falling Star Moon does not connect, and unfortunately, Aria Grande will be punished as a result. Mira now needs to be careful. Another mega kill secured for the side of Kara, as they will also be able to take that second tier turret.
Yeah, I think like one by one being punished a lot right here inside of the light up and ring of punishment. No! Gotta punish Kara. They are the one who is gonna be punished. Lycan pounds to the front here, calling the Koopa back along with the Chicken Joy. Bite them Koopa open again, but Bunilova, they really need to get back, I think, because the punishment that is given from Team On-Air People is just so huge. And here we go. That Roger got the kill. They're not supposed to extra diving in towards On-Air People. They're not supposed to drag it too long. They're supposed to get back a little bit and play more discipline. But so far, on the gold gap here is only 3,000 on the hand of Team Kara. And it's 18-15. It's it's a very close one, and it's not even, it's 11 minutes. So in the total, we have like 33 points. Every 1 minute, we have 2 points at least to be shown.
Yeah.
That's a lot of war. Eterna.
A lot of wars, very aggressive plays coming in from both teams. But Kara has to be careful. I mean, they don't want to give the shutdown goal to Farah. Farah will be able to snowball from now on and do a hefty amount of damage with a hefty amount of bounty that she also received with that shutdown. These blunders are not able to be doing, but wait a minute. Falling Star Moon connects onto 2 members. The I'm Offended does connect as well. But the damage from the side of Chicken Joy will be able to zone members of On-Air People away. It is now going to be Bunilifa being the brunt of it all, taking all the damage as a sandbag. But what is going to happen next? It is going to be a very, very split team fight, as Mira will be the next target here. Will she be able to get away?
Oh, the sheer transition is not moving too far. His Cheesecake is not able to chase over the Esmeralda, but the Kagura is still trying to get close to that. But Bunilova still zoning the rest of the player of On-Air People. They are not able to farm. They are not able to do the war here. They are being caged while Cheesecake will try to get over the Lord. The second Lord inside of the Land of Dawn. But Sarah opening the glorious pathway, Law and Order, Ring of Punishment, but flickering around after seeing Kara getting the second Lord.
Yep, this is a very close match. Once again, only a 4,000 difference in the 12th minute. It is going to be the Lord for the side of On-Air People, though, because they do have a Hellcurt that can give a lot of damage from the early game, giving a lot of pressure, taking the early game for themselves as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see how the siege will come into play, because when it comes down to it, this Lilia is going to give a lot of damage as well. And the AoE coming in from her is going to be very important to watch out for, because the thing about Lilia is like you don't understand, you don't really realize how much damage you're receiving, because it is so subtle, but it is there, it is bursty, and it goes into the dot, especially if she's secure. But wait a minute, the I'm Offended connects onto the member of On-Air People, being able to take Farah down, the jungler of all people. Another member goes down, Yuki is next, Sarah will be the one next, and it is going to be Mira trying to open up the map, trying to buy some time, but I don't think it is going to be the case. Cheesecake does get shut shutdown. That is kind of bad, but only Mira is left as well as Vivi-chan. Will it be enough as the Lord is still standing? Vivi-chan has to be careful here. Already a shutdown going into place. It is not enough. She will be taken down, and that will be the Lord for the side of Kara in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, like with that kind of draft that is surprising, a cheesy picks, I might say, with that Hellcat that is being picked by Team Kara. I noticed that actually the Hellcat is struggling because at first Roger is the one that really owning, like having the kills over kills, like a punch, jumping to the front, having the advantage over advantage that they're doing. And after that, I think like the one that is bringing that moment, bringing that chance for Team Kara to get it is because of the Uranus that is doing a lot of things, controlling the lane, controlling the positions of Esmeralda, and also making Hylos really busy, focusing on her. Aside of that, maybe Ruby and also Popol Koopa that is playing really good. They are aiming to let the other player of Team On-Air People to be focused on them while the Hellcat get the things that she needs. After that, they were just jumping using the Dark Nightfall, using the Shadow Transition, Deadly Poison Stinger. It's like giving a lot of surprises for On-Air People, especially because Hellcat making over the damage, and the first item is Blade of Despair, and it's less than 5 minutes. It's very fast. Expensive one. The first item. It's not War X, it's not anything. It's directly going for the Blade of Despair. That is actually a very bold move. And actually the Hylos pick is just so good to control that Hellcat. But the thing is, if the Dark Nightfall, it's too dark there. Literally. We cannot see where is Hellcat. I cannot see it. Where is it? That's why it's very hard for them. But I think my explanation is not enough. We will just ask our analysts what is actually happening in the first game. RLC, take it away.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a very action-packed match between Kara and On-Air People. And honestly, in the beginning, I thought it would be pretty clear-cut in a sense that there's one assassin on the side of Kara, and instead there is a Roger who is a marksman/fighter on the side of On-Air People. So I thought it would go down to whether or not the Hellcat can get successful pickoffs, especially in the mid to late game where things will get a bit more shaky. But apparently in the early game, everyone just wants a piece of the action and they just kept going at it. And honestly, in a sense, it's good for the Hellcat, as Bella Jave mentioned, that he can get a lot of income and get that Blade of Despair really early. But at the same time, usually when a team with an assassin trades 1-for-1 again and again, the kills are equal between two teams, the team without the assassin that will generally scale better into the late game will have an advantage. But it's not only about the assassins here. The whole composition that Kara has for us in this game is just full pickoffs, and we've seen this combo quite often in multiple other games with the Popol and Koopa along with the Kagura. First of all, you get them stunned by the Bite Koopa and then hit them with the Yin Overturn. And generally, not a lot of people can survive that kind of burst, much less the members from the side of On-Air People, unless of course you're talking about the Hylos. But even the Esmeralda was taken out quite early on, and if that's not enough to worry about, there's still the possibility of the same combo but facilitated by the Amopended, which we did see in the later stage of the game, particularly at 13 minutes. I think that pickoff was critical because at a glance, you do feel that Kara was actually having, it was even in the sense that the kills were still in the about 15 kills for both teams. But Kara has the kills distributed amongst the team, so we can see, I believe the Kagura, Uranus, as well as Hellcat each have like about 5 kills. Meanwhile, on the side of On-Air People, I think Farah on the Roger herself has about 8 kills. So it's a whole different story because now all that Kara needs to do is make sure that they do get the pick off the burst towards Farah's Roger, and instantly the side of On-Air People essentially lose the full 8 kills worth of value. So I think the game plan was a lot more straightforward for Kara. Just constantly get pickoffs, and with all the crowd control that they have, I keep mentioning this again and again, but I think having crowd control is just so beneficial. And they showed that yet again by actually using the crowd control very effectively to get advantages when they're controlling for objectives, to actually go for tower dives. That doesn't really seem possible at first glance, but enough about the game in general. Let's take a look at the item builds that were made by both these teams, Kara and On-Air People. As we mentioned, the game was very close, and there's a bit of back and forth before the game finally took a swing for the worst for the side of On-Air People. But as you can see, I think what needs to be highlighted, of course, is Yan on the Kagura with an insane amount of burst. No penetration needed yet, because I think both teams really wanted to play aggressively. So we don't see a lot of magic defense items on the side of On-Air People. Even for the Esmeralda, there's one being built right now, but it's not completed yet. On the other hand, though, you see that with the more equal distribution of kills, there is better items on everyone involved on the side of Kara. You see Uranus, Baiban Ilufa with almost a full inventory slot with both physical and magical defense. So a very strong force to be dealt with, who's just walking around in the front lane and taking the pressure away from all these members that, to be honest, shouldn't really be left alone. And of course, with the game being so action-packed, there's a lot of focus onto the Kagura and the Hellcurt, of course. But on the other hand, since the Papa and Koopa doesn't actually do that huge burst damage solo, actually we do see that Chicken Joy gets a lot of opportunities to just continuously pump out DPS by hitting continuously with the Papa and Koopa. And I think that is something that is also an issue, particularly if the fight isn't exactly a combo base. You know, if everyone is grouped up and the members from On-Air People can probably get a combo with the Falling Star Moon, and of course following up with the damage from the Lilia, with maybe they can get a cleaner fight. But of course the fights were very messy, and that would actually benefit the team with more crowd control and of course more solo playmaking potential, which I think in this game really favors Kara. So that aside, I think it's just there's a lot to be said about Sarah on the Hylos as well. Early on, the Hylos pick is just really good because it provides that front line. They can actually stall for the aggression from the side of Kara. But unfortunately, towards that late game, without kills to her own name and without enough items, it's just a bit too difficult for her to actually withstand the full brunt of the damage. And as we are talking about the game, let's go to the post-game stats here. As you can see, the Kagura, of course, one of the main sources of damage in the early game, but Chicken Joy's Popo and Koopa up there in numbers of damage because, again, a lot of attention taken away from the quote-unquote marksman in this situation. So I think Chicken Joy got full benefit from that situation. The damage dealt is actually quite even, back and forth. But because Kara is just a more pick-off, burst-heavy team, they're able to actually secure more kills compared to the side of On-Air People. And because if you see, the Lilia as well as the Esmeralda, they do a lot of damage as well. But even the Roger doesn't do much more than the Lilia and Esmeralda because there's not a lot of opportunities for Farba to just jump in without getting crowd control. So again, highlighting the importance of crowd control and how it can even change or force the opposing team to try and play the game on our own terms, on your own terms that benefits your team. So maybe this will be something that they'll take into consideration in the next game, but we're going to take a look at the MVP for game number 1 between Kara and On-Air People. And the MVP, presented to you by Patron Sprint 4T, will be Yan on that Kagura. 6, 2, and 10, 73% kill participation, and 618 gold per minute. Obviously, since the early game, being able to actually do a lot of wave clear and pressure, and of course, getting intel with the Umbrella as well. The Kagura pick was really good because it also provides a lot of outplay potential with the mobility that compared to a Lilia that is a lot more static. So of course, Yan will be the MVP for this game, and I think it's pretty well deserved, although I do think that overall, you can really say that it's a very balanced group effort by Kara to get the victory in game number 1. We'll see if they can go with the same strategy in game number 2, because for sure, On-Air People must have made adjustments to their own gameplay. But we're going to take a look at the highlights for game number 1 between Kara and On-Air People. You can see in the early game, just back and forth action because both teams really want to be aggressive. But unfortunately, it's just with higher amounts of crowd control, there's just a lot more setup. And even though they're under the tower, technically, there's just enough burst, as you can see there from the Kagura, to just pick off members without any time for them to react at all. And that just seems to be the story again and again. As you can see, when the fight gets very messy, there's just chances for the Hellcat to just find extra value. And even though it's still back and forth, as we mentioned earlier, the balanced distribution of kills, I think, became quite important towards that mid-game. Because once the Roger is shut down, as you can see, it's just the tides just swing so much in the favor of Kara. And with that advantage, they're just constantly able to actually look for plays. And here is that insane pick-off towards the Roger from Farah. And that instantly takes away the power from on-air people to resist their aggression. And by kiting back a bit more, they're just able to manage the distance very well. And then once they are sure that they have the chance, they are in the right position, they just push towards the end. And that was a very great performance. Although I do feel that with the amount of crowd control, with the tools they have available, they really they could possibly have a much cleaner game. So maybe we will see that improvement in the next game for game number 2. But without any further ado, let's go straight back to our casters, Eterna and Villajave.
Thank you, RSC. Yeah, I do agree that it's like so messy inside of the Land of Den. There's a lot of back and forth situation happen between Kara and also on-air people. And I just realized that actually the haircut in the last minute, able to finish the Rose Gold Meteor. I mean, like before she got caught up by Team on-air people, it means like they are she is respecting all of the damage given by on-air people by presence of Brody, Roger, and also Hylos. It's been so good for them. But yeah, we have the first anime team skins right now available. The aspirants for Layla and also Manny. Please check it out inside of the Mobile Legends. Go shop it. Go get it.
Yeah, and go check out the new video as well because it is legit insanely cool.
Yeah, it is very cool.
It is super cool. But guys, also tell us what you think about MWI by sharing your thoughts in the website down below. It is oneesports.gg/MWI-win because you can also win a chance to get this Farsa P-Fowls dance skin.
Yeah, share your thoughts. What do you think about this one? What did we need to improve for this MWI 2022 so we can present better for this Women's Invitational because this is the first ever Mobile Legends Women Invitational. So we really need that feedback from you guys. But yeah, we will go directly to the gaming house right here to see their preparation for the second game because this is a best of 3 series. Remember, Kara already got their first point. They still need another one, but so far they're already on the upper hand.
Yeah, for sure. And I think when it comes down to endurance, Kara does have it. It is true that in the beginning, Kara was having a really big issue. They were really struggling, I would like to say, really struggling in the early stages of the group stage. But when it went in towards the end, especially during the tiebreaker, they really showed how strong they can actually be when they are focused, when they are centered, when their mindset is in the game, when they understand their own strategy, the winning conditions against the opponents, and that is what we want to see. But for the side of on-air people, I think it's going to be very important for Farah to be able to target a bit better. There were so many moments where the Uranus was able to split the wars, if you notice. So every time they went into a big team fight, they always was able to split it into 2. And unfortunately, the Roger is always split into the wrong target pool.
Yeah.
It was Farah trying to target the Ruby per se, and those aren't exactly the targets that you'd want to be targeting, especially in a team fight. You want to be going for the more important ones, like the mid laner perhaps, or even the gold laner, because once you are able to secure these 2 heroes, the rest of the team fight is going to be way more easier in towards the game.
I do agree with that.
Yeah, so on-air people, they have a lot of homework to do. I hope we see some reparations as well, and they also have to bear in mind that Kara will be bringing a lot of unexpected picks too.
Yeah, even the Hellcat is just already a surprise coming from Team Kara. We don't know what will happen next. They possibly any kind of hero that is available inside of the lane of down. And for me, on air people, Sarah is playing really good to zoning out, to know, to give the information, opening the ambush. I mean, like, all of the movement coming from on air people is also good, but how they are executing it is the one of the problem. Like, they are trying to focus on the war over war, and it's not an advantage for them. But we will see later. I hope that they will have more discipline coming.
Your team
the
is
discipline
banning.
movement coming from them. If not, it's gonna be a disadvantage for them. But yes, Selena directly being banned along with that Astas. We are coming to the second ban here for on-air people. Are they gonna try to ban Valentina again? Because I think like previously Kara is the one that banning that Valentina on their side, but Eve is the one that being banned. Knowing team Kara is having a lot of opportunity to get any kind of hero because they are on the second pick.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Now that On Air People has the first pick, this might give them a little bit of an edge as well in terms of which hero that they can manage to grab in the first phase. But it will be these 4 bans coming into play once again. There is no particular difference except the Matilda ban that is still opened up by the side of Kara. And now it is going to be the Uranus ban coming into play as well from the side of On Air People. Okay, already respecting that the Uranus did have a wonderful impact for the side of Kara in that previous team fight, but now it is going to be the Matilda being banned away once again. But with these 2 bans being put into play, there are still a lot of prio heroes open.
Yeah, but do you notice that actually in the previous game we are not seeing Glue being banned nor being picked? It's like missing. I don't know where is Glue. Glue is just like, where is it? That they don't really care about the overpowered hero. They just want to secure something that they believe it's gonna bring something for them. And Esmeralda pick, I think it's still a very big and also bold move coming from On Air People, because they are still sticking with what they know, with what's the best. But that Kufra open again with that Kakura from Yan, that we know always staying and moving together from this team. Aria Grande, Yan. This is so scary, to be honest.
Yeah, this is quite scary. Already 2 comfort picks for the side of Kara. And On Air People, they have chosen the Esmeralda as their prio. Now, they do have the option to take the Purple and Koopa first if they want to win it in the gold lane. That is definitely an option as well for them.
Or they can try to take over the Ruby that might be picked as the off lane or the XP lane for Kara here with the combo that is so scary. But they're not. They're picking over Hayabusa and also Popo and Koopa, directly showing what they are knowing. Even though Hayabusa is actually being
countered.
I
don't know. I mean, we did see a Hayabusa get picked into a Kufra and they did win. So if On Air People do have the micro mechanics to outmaneuver Aria Grande of all people on this Kufra, then sure, yeah, confident. Pick it, sure. But the issue is, Kufra is one of the power picks for Aria Grande, and over, Kara were able to get a lot of pickoffs because of how well oriented this Kufra is. With the Tyrant's Rage, with the Tyrant's Revenge, it is mostly on point. So this Hayabusa definitely is going to have a hard time with their rotations now that the Kufra is on its side. And now Kara choosing the Lancelot, this means that they both actually do have an equal amount of early aggression. But On Air People have yet to choose a hero that can counter the Lancelot. And now
I don't like it.
Kara will be banning away the Hylos, and another ban that they could do is also the Ruby, because the Kufra has already been taken. Another option is the Ruby. Actually, they could use the Glue, but it will be the Ruby being banned
by On Air
People. Because, okay, they don't want it to get countered as well.
They don't want it, but they are not able to take it as well. Like, this Lancelot needs to be stopped as well. So they really need to consider what kind of hero they can pick to control that movement coming from Lancelot, because they only need that roamer and also mid lane. While from Team Kara, they are still lacking of the XP lane and also the gold lane. They can try to eliminate later from on-air people, they can try to eliminate the gold lane. I think like it's a better option. Well, for Team Kara, one last ban here, and they are banning
Your
over the
team is
Ravela. They don't
banning.
want the disengage with the Holy Heal and also Holy Baptism that can stop the movement coming from Lancelot. Well, we see that actually they're still gonna be able to pick one kind of roamer that is able to dive in really good, but I'm not so sure will they take it because Tigreal really need that certain moment. If not, it's not going to be very good with the implosion. But the Sacred Hammer is also going to be very annoying for the Lancelot because it's going to be resetting the buff over and over. But yeah, it's just like an option. Jawhead is still available as well for Team on-air people later, but one last ban, and here we go. Chicken Joy, you're not going to be playing Brody for the second game here. Again, for 2 games, you're not allowed to use it. There's still a claim if you want to, but if you really want to fight against Popol and Koopa, you really need to be patient over the movement because Popol and Koopa is a very aggressive hero.
Yeah, especially in the gold lane. Right now, Popol and Koopa is the lane bully in the gold lane. She will definitely win her lane with the Popol and Koopa in her hands, but now it is going to be the second phase of the picks that will sum it up for both teams in terms of their composition. The roamer has already been secured, which leaves the gold lane as well as the side lane. The Uranus has been banned, so it's going to be difficult to win a lane against Esmeralda now, but the Yuzong is an option. Okay, it is an option. It can have the capacity, the potential to be able to lane against this Esmeralda. But now, on our people, with the second to last picks, who will it be? They have yet to secure a mid laner. So the Lilia is still an option for them if they want to go that route. The Jawhead as well. They're lacking some CC. What can they use for CC against this Lancelot?
Eudora. Eudora. Or Lee. Or... because there's no other hero that is having that kind of CC that is having a really good enough moment for them. Because I think like Lancelot is just creating so much trouble for the backline kind of hero. So Farsha is not a good option. But
Your team
if it's Sylvana, I do like it. Like the CC is just so good with that movement, but Sylvana is not that tanky enough. Even though there is a Spiral Strangling, there is Cometic Lens, there is this Imperial Justice that is jumping to the front, it's not gonna be that easy for Team Kara, from Team On-Air people to aim for the backline because there's this Kuvra. There's always bouncing around with the bouncing ball and also the Terran Rage and Terran Revenge. One last pick for Team Kara. I still think that Kimi is a good option.
They need a gold laner.
Yeah, Kimi is a good option, or not Clint.
Payback.
But Farsha!
Ooh, interesting. Interesting. It will be the Farsa being picked up here for the first time in MWI. So that makes sense now, right? That is one of the reasons why they picked the Yuzong as well. They don't want the Farsa to be countered in the back line, and this definitely denies it away. But okay, these are going to be the official lineups for both teams. It is going to be on-air people with Esmeralda, Hayabusa, Popol and Koopa, Sylvana, as well as that Lilia.
Yeah, we will just jump into the Land of Dawn to see what will happen, but don't forget to give your support to your favorite team right here inside of the Land of Dawn. It's for the Team Kara and also for the Team On-Air people that is fighting inside of the Land of Dawn. Here we go. We will just jump into the second game of Best of 3 series between On-Air people and also Team Kara. So, turns out this is the second time Farsha is being picked.
Oh, the second time.
Second time Farsha is being picked. Previously, it's not really working because the hero is able to jump into the backline. So maybe this is one of the strategy that they have because Kara is one of the team that having like 2 mage player inside of the team. And I think like Farsha is one of the good hero for playing in the high ground. But the item and also like they only depend on Yuzong and also Lancelot to play and also like getting the objective gaming. If not, the Farsha and also the Kagura cannot do it. But look at the movement coming from the mid lane right here. Bouncy ball is still happen. Like the comedic lens is not really working towards Kuvra. Kuvra is just like moving around and even found the on-air people here to give some punishment. Bunilova playing inside of the jungle of Team On-Air people. They are giving the presence, they are giving the power right here, but Aria Grande again and again coming to back them up, trying to give some punishment here from Sarah. And it's 50% HP and Aria Grande gonna move there. Gonna wait for Farah to try to get over the purple buff. They are not giving the chance for them to do it. Eterna!
Bruh.
This is a frustrating.
The disrespect. The disrespect coming in from Aria Grande right now. It will be Farah being unable to take her own buff. Aria Grande still using the flicker here to get away. Caught in a 4v1 situation as the quad shadow has been opened up. First blood into the hands of on-air people as well.
But the level of Farah is still 3, while Cheesecake is level 4 going to 5. They are just buying some time. They're just giving the pressure. Yes, the first blood is on the hand of on-air people, but Mira in the top lane here not is inside the furious dive of Bunilova. So the Cheesecake is one going further to try to dive in on that one, but the turtle is not available and is now gonna be contested here. While for Aria Grande, let's just forget her because she kept trying to disturb the movement coming from the opponent side, and now the turtle is gonna be secure for Team Kara.
Yeah, it seems like on-air people, they are looking for some compensation, some pickup onto Chicken Joy, but with the presence of Aria Grande in that area, it will be very difficult for them to secure. Aria Grande already canceling the traps laid out by Yuki, and again, the disrespect is coming from Aria Grande. Look at her, she's going into the front line. Still needs to be careful though because Sarah is there. Will be able to use the bouncing ball, and it always connects. Yin Yang over connects, but unfortunately Sarah must still be able to use that flicker to get out of that sticky situation.
Yeah, Vivichan already finished the Enchanted Talisman. The cooldown reduction will be very huge, and also the regeneration of the mana here. But Cheesecake, some movement that Cheesecake made to the top and also the bottom haven't give us a proper result for Team Kara because they're waiting a moment. Because Kufra, just like what we've mentioned, a lot of time is hit or miss hero, but Sarah now controlling the movement coming from Aria Grande, want to stop it using the comedic lens, but in the mid lane we're seeing the Hayabusa using the quad shadow, using the movement here, while for Esmeralda is waiting for the orange buff of Team Kara. They're giving some pressure. Well, in the bottom lane we're seeing Sarah now trying to run away using the Imperial Justice, but the flip shot from Yan finished her off while the Black Dragon form is being opened. Bunilova now try to dive in towards Mira and also Vivichan. Well, Farah is already waiting there using that Soul Grip, Dragon Tail, every single movement coming from Bunilova, but Bunilova will be punished really bad.
Yes, Bunilova must go down in the Land of Dawn, but wait a minute, it might not be end because the Tyrant's Rage does connect onto Yuki. But Yuki must still have that flicker, will be able to get out of that situation. As of right now, it is going to be Chicken Joy now pressuring Yuki just a bit with the help of Aria Grande. As it stands, it is still on-air people leading with a 1,000 gold lead in the 4th minute. But it is still a 2-to-1 kill point difference, so still being able to be disciplined in terms of their rotations, and now it is going to be the next objective on the board in that turtle. In the top side, there are already rotations coming in from Farah as well as Mira to pressure the Yuzong there in the top side. Sarah trying to open up the map, will be taken down, but not so much because the flame shot comes into clutch, as well as the feather airstrike, being able to put another pick off and will be able to take another objective into the hands of Kara.
And they're gonna go to the mid lane turret here, while the rest of the movement there, Red Saturn revenge finish Vivichan off. It's so fast to shut her down with several skills coming from Team Kara, but I don't get it. Actually, every single movement that Yan do, the only problem is actually the flame shot, because the opening is only coming from Chicken Joy. Chicken Joy like, feather airstrike, here we go. But Yan is like, okay, everyone is running, right? You guys are trying to run away. It's okay, I still have that flame shot. The follow-up is just so fast coming from Team Kara. And on air people now is very confused of every single movement they try to do. Yuki is now being punished again with that feather aspect. Okay, Sarah now jumping in, trying to get over the Kura. Kura is down. But on the other side, we are seeing Chicken Joy using the wings by wings, trying to run away, but being overturned. Coming from Yan now, punishing that Sylvana before getting shut down on the hand of Farah. But on the other side, Cheesecake able to get the compensation by shutting down Vivi-chan. Chicken Joy still once more here. Farah diving in using the shuriken, but the wings by wings save her.
Yeah, of 2-for-2 trade there in that previous team fight, but it is going to be Farah putting the pressure in the bottom lane. She is trying to focus on that next objective, but with the Chicken Joy in that area, it will be difficult as we're going to take a look at the replay. So it was very hard for the side of On-Air people to do what they could because the backup was there from the side of Farah. He came in the right moment to able to use the shadow kill onto the members of Kara, being able to take them one by one.
Yeah, now Aria Grande jumping again towards Yuki. Direction Revenge is connect. Imperial Justice is not gonna stopping the movement. Even Sarah is the one that's being shut down on the hand. This Kagura for double kill. Again, the flame shot, but Chicken Joy need to run as soon as possible because her HP is very low, and Esmeralda is that Bonnie Lova is the one that's being shut down. I know she's trying to get over the minion, but it's not working really well there.
Yeah, another 2 kill points traded back to the side of Kara, and now it will be another turtle in their hands as well. As it stands, 8 minutes in, it is going to be On-Air people in a 2,000 gold deficit. But now Aria Grande is caught in a bad situation. The Falling Star Moon does not connect. Will still be able to get maneuvered out, but the Feather Arrow Strike does open up. Will put a lot of burst damage onto Sarah, and that is it. Sarah gets instantly punished there. Will be taken out. Vivi-chan is the next member on the board. Aria Grande tries to do something. The Shadow Kill does connect, but unfortunately it will be taken with a double kill in the hands of Kara once again. Mira looks for a compensation here, tries to pick off another member here onto Yan, but Mira is now in a 3v1 situation. Where can she go? She will be instantly be traded back, and a killing spree has been secured by the Lancelot. Cheesecake is insane.
Yeah, Cheesecake is just insane, moving around confidently here because you know they have the backup from Ariana Grande, so they know they can do anything that they want to. Even we can see from the item, Clock of Destiny and also Lightning Transient with 1 kill and 7 assists from that Barsha. They're able to finish this off really fast, but Yuki will be chased by the presence of Cheesecake, and Cheesecake is down, able to get another point here, along with these 2 heroes that has been shut down. Yuki, Sarah, Cheesecake. She's just like so confident to dive in towards On-Air people.
Yeah, this is not looking good for On-Air people once again. It was very equal like 2 minutes before, but now it is going to be taken back by Kara. The tempo is definitely in their hands right now as they will be going hard and heavy onto another member, but it actually will be Bunny Lifa getting picked off, finally looking for some compensation from the side of On-Air people. And now Kara are running for their lives, but look at this, Vivi-chan will still be able to use the black shoes to get out of that sticky situation and denying a pickoff potential that Kara could have had.
Yeah, I think like Cheesecake right now already have like War Eggs and also one other item that is gonna be very good to dive in towards On-Air people, where the rest of team On-Air people is like struggling. Look at that. Sylvana, like Sylvana is having like being shut down for a lot of times here, 6 times in a row. I think like it's a big punishment coming from Kara towards On-Air people. I know that the purpose having that Sylvana is to focus, to pick off several heroes at the same time using the Imperial Justice, but mostly we see that actually the Imperial Justice being used to run away from the members coming from Team Kara. It's not for the initiation, it's for disengage. And now Fedora strike again here, very painful towards On-Air people, and jumping in using the Shadow Kill coming from Hayabusa. But what will happen right here? The Lancelot using that Throne Rose, and Mira trying to open all of the position coming from Team Kara, but she's the one that being chased from Team Kara here. Mira is not going anywhere. Phantom Execution, Throne Rose from Cheesecake, along with the Dragon Tail. Furious Dive. Yuki is trying to back her up along with Farah, but look at that one. That Throne Rose is able to dodge it along with the Black Dragon form.
Yeah, it seems like Kara are rotating in towards an effective area right now. The Feather Airstrike does open up, will not actually land onto anyone just yet. Might be able to buy them a little bit of time, might be able to zone them away. But now it is going to be Mira getting stunned, being able to get out of there for now. Imperial Justice does not connect, and it will be Sarah getting caught off guard once again. 7 deaths in the 11th minute. What is going on with Sarah? Mira has to be careful now. Yan is in the vicinity, will be able to put about a hefty amount of damage, but instead Vivi-chan gets caught out. Mira might be next. Mira is definitely next, and Farah has to be careful. Shadow Kill is still available to kind of zone out of that situation. Arya Grande quick to follow, but the Tempest of Blade does connect, and it will be another pick-off for the side of Kara, now being able to take another objective there.
Yeah, I think like for Sylvana is no longer an option, I think, for a roamer. I think like it's a very good one, very good hero, but with that kind of movement, it's gonna be punishing her a lot. And now a Commandic Lens being open towards Team Kara and able to get a little bit to the back, but we can see from the item, Dominance Eyes directly going for the Oracle here to be more sustained coming from Sora. Well, for Arya Grande, with that, oh, it's a lot of items, Dead Out, and also Dominance along with the Athena Shield going for Immortality. I think like one of the good items. For Chicken Joy, I think like if Chicken Joy able to get As Queen 1, it's gonna be better. Why? Because the slow evac coming from the Ice Queen one gonna create a lot of trouble for our people to run away, because Mira is the only one that having that Purify. Even though that two of them having the Flicker, Yuki and also Sarah, but if they are not able to run away and also getting a little bit stunned by the presence coming from Ariana Grande, I think like it's gonna be better for them to do that.
Oh, but Arya Grande here already charging onto Sarah. Sarah will be the victim once again. Still be able to get out of that situation, but it will be the Lord marching down in the Land of Dawn on the bottom lane as the Black Dragon form has already been opened up. It is going to be a siege prepared here for the airstrike, has opened it up, but unfortunately Arya Grande cannot leave to change her ultimate, but it will be Sarah taken down for the 8th time. Shadow Kill does get opened up, will be forced to retreat. No damage whatsoever onto the members of Kara, but look at that. The Falling Star will connect onto 3 members, and it will be now Kara forced to retreat, taken down one by one. There is Farah in the backlines being able to do a lot of sustainable damage into Bunaliva. Bunaliva, where are you going? You will be taken down just like that. And it is On-Air People now winning the trades in the 13th minute.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting On-Air People to be on this hard-time situation. I was like expecting them to play more aggressively towards Kara. And they're like now in the cage, not able to do anything. They can clear the wave, yes, they can. If they drag the game to the late game? Possibly, because they still have Lilia, they still have Popo Chupa. Objectively speaking, we know that actually they are getting 2 turrets in the early stage. And if they keep doing it, giving like clearing the minions, able to get the turrets, I think it's good. But with the range coming with the Farsha, with the Feather Aspect, I think like it's one of the big problem coming inside of the Land of Dawn. Like they are being outranged by it.
The Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, the Feather Airstrike it's like a problem. Even though that Farsha is not being a priority anymore, right? Like before, but look at this one. Bouncing Ball Tyrant Raid is directly being opened towards Mira. Mira is down for the 3rd time here from Mira. Not even having the chance to open the Purify because it's still on the cooldown, like a couple of seconds left before.
Yeah.
Now they're stuck.
It is going to be Sarah caught in a situation once again. Will it be the 9th time that Sarah goes down? Time after time, Sarah just gets picked off. I understand she is trying to open up the map, but like you mentioned earlier, Sarah is not as tanky as she wants to be. So if she wants to do this opening up the map type of situation, she will be able to get punished over and over. But look at this, the airstrike gets up. Look at the damage onto Farah, as well as Vivi-chan. Unfortunately, the flame shot does not connect, but neither does the Phantom Execution into the front lines. But the Falling Star Moon connects onto one member, unfortunately onto Arya Grande, and as a matter of fact, it will be the Black Dragon form being able to zone out the members of On-Air People.
Yeah, now the base is open with the Lord that is coming to the top lane here. One catapult in the mid lane, but the rest of the minion is just gonna come here. And now we are seeing Aria Grande looking for another target here. The level gap from Aria Grande with the Esmeralda is just like the same level. Well, our Esmeralda is the ex-villain, but we are seeing now in the mid lane, Imperial Justice is not working really well for Team On Air people, even though that 2 members is being shut down. But on the other side, we are seeing that actually Sarah is the compensation cheesecake finishing Yuki off, even though right now Throne Rose and also Quad Shadow being open, try to dodge every single damage that is possible inside of the ladder from Black Dragon form. Trying to push everyone away, trying to punish it one by one, but I don't think Kara can finish this game off. They still need Aria Grande and also Yan.
Yeah, 100%. With 2 of these integral members off the board, it is going to be very difficult for Kara to close the map. I think the best thing they can do is wait on the next Enhanced Lord that they can take on as another objective for helping them siege the turret. But now we're going to take a look into the replay.
Yeah, we see that actually the movement that is given from Hayabusa and also the Imperial Justice coming from Team On Air people is actually really good. But the Lancelot is not part of that Imperial Justice. It's not being locked out, it's not being caged, and there is no other follow-up coming from Team On Air people because Yuki is being targeted by Team Kara. So I think like they really need a proper setup in this high ground. With the Falling Sermon able to get maybe 2 or 3 members coming from Team Kara, and they really need to focus on that Lancelot. If the Lancelot is free, or at least the Chicken Joy, because Chicken Joy and Yan is the one that is giving so much damage towards the on-air people side.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. As long as the Yan or the Chicken Joy gets forced out, it will be very difficult for Kara to finish. But also, Aria Grande, if she cannot get... Oh my god, wait a second.
Oh my god.
This taunting is distracting, guys. What is going on here from Team Kara? The mental games that Kara is playing right now onto on-air people. The stickers, the recall. This will definitely be able to affect on-air people's mental. This is insane, Aria Grande. Now, talking back about Aria Grande, I feel like in a team fight, if Aria Grande cannot land her Tyrant's Rage as well as Revenge, it is going to be difficult to win the war. Because every time they go into team fight and Aria Grande gets the Tyrant's Revenge, they win it. They win the team fight. But if she misses, it is going to get instantly traded back into the hands of on-air people. And I think they understand the consequences of that fact and will be able to take and start taking this next Enhanced Lord.
Yeah, and now the Lord is still available. Are they be able to steal it? Because we are saying, actually the Lord is being stolen by on-air people, and also the movement that is given here from Team on-air people is being punished. 2 members of it, but the Hayabusa being so sneaky to take 2 turrets in the bottom lane. This is such a good moment for on-air people. They're trying to drag this game to the late game.
This is nice. This is nice. This is what we need from on-air people. Even though they are behind, they are still looking for compensations. Even though they are behind in gold, in objectives, they are able to steal the Lord and even get another objective in that tower. And that is exactly why Hayabusa is a really good jungler. The ability for them to mobilize around the map, to take objectives, to split push. But wait a minute, seems like the Feather Airstrike has been opened up on the side of Kara. We'll be able to take the Lord away, but it actually buys a lot of time for on-air people to regroup.
Yeah, I do agree with that 1000%. But we're seeing that actually the Hayabusa able to clear the wave of the minion in the mid lane. I want to push it to the mid lane side. They want to try to steal the objective coming to the Team Kara. So Team Kara right now needs to be ready over the position that they have. They really need a proper, maybe ganking with the Kubra, with Tyrant Rage and also Tyrant Revenge. If not, this might be a turning back point for Team on-air people, because it seems like they are having like, okay, it doesn't matter. Our Sylvana, our roamer is not really working, but what can we work over this one? The split push. Okay, we're going to do this split push, and turns out that Sylvana is the one that's stealing the Lord. I thought it's gonna be the Lilia, because the Lilia, the bloom.
Bursting.
I know, right? Okay, the Lilia with the bloom, with the Shockwave. Okay, we are ready. But the spiral strangling is just like, okay, this is on point. And these on-air people giving so much pressure for Team Kara right now. They are like, okay, what can we do? We need to stop this Hayabusa. But if we are focused on the Hayabusa, the Popol and Koopa can do something as well. The Bite Koopa along with the We Are Angry gonna punish it really bad towards the Team Kara.
I think what makes Honor people really strong is like one of the greatest things that I've seen so far is their adjustments, right? The adjustments in game, their ability to, you know, rethink their strategy. Okay, this is not working. Let's try this. Exactly like you mentioned, the flexibility, the adjustments to what Kara is trying to bring to the table is exactly what Honor people needs right now. And now, honestly, Kara, they seem kind of like shaken. They're like, what is going on? We were leading so bad from the mid game and now towards the late game. I guess they are making a few mistakes. Like Kufra is a hit or miss hero once again. If she cannot land her ultimates onto the right members, it is going to be very difficult for them to do their combo because they are relying heavily on the Tyrant's Rage or the Tyrant's Revenge into the Yin Yang Overturn, and a bonus is the Feather Airstrike as well. And if they can't do that, it is going to be difficult.
Okay, but the turret in the mid lane is now taken. I think this is also one of the problem if you're not having a marksman on the set of Team Kara, because even though that I know Kagura and also Farsha is a very good hero for the late game because the damage is bursting towards the opponent's side, but having one marksman is just like being more secure about the movement and also like the DPS, the physical and also the basic attack damage that is given. But okay, the quick shadow kill is already open, but Vera is being stunned by the Curse of Crow and also energy impact along with the Feather Aspect, and now Vera is down. Team Kara is having the advantage, but Yan is also being shut down here. Bunilova, along with Aria Grande, staying in the front here, trying to punish everyone from Team On-Air people, but Sarah able to land one stun towards Team Kara and trying to go back a little bit, but the one Phantom Execution did not hit anyone coming from Team On-Air people. There is still a bouncy ball. There is some movement coming from Team Kara, but I think this is it. This is the moment Team Kara tried to punish everyone from Team On-Air people.
Yes, and it does seem like Mira will be the next target here. She's caught in a bad situation. She will be taken down, and that is going to be 3 members taken off the board into the hands of Kara. But now we're going to see what will Sarah do. They are the only 2 left players standing, Yuki as well as Sarah. But will Kara risk it? I think they don't want to. They want to play a more disciplined game. They don't want to make the same mistakes like they did earlier on, because this is already a 21-minute game, which means the countdowns on these death timers are going to be huge.
Yeah, I think like they want to have the setup coming from Aria Grande as well, because they wanted to have the Terror Rage and also a Terror Revenge. At least if the Vera is moving with the Quad Shadow, it can be stopped by the bouncing ball. But look at that, Sarah now trying to seek for the opportunity, but the Bunilova, we really need to have the Black Dragon form to move around on air people. But on air people is now the one that is struggling to contest it, and Sarah is just moving along using the Conceal Lord is already being initiated by Team Kara, but Team Sarah is the main target here for member. Phantom Execution even being open. Imperial Justice start to get back a little bit, but Bunilova opening the Black Dragon form. You see the mid lane and top lane. It's being cleared really fast here from Team On-Air people, and the Hayabusa will keep going while the rest of Team On-Air people bringing some time, bringing some moment for it. Well, we see the Mira is just dancing, but it's gonna be punished, I think, a little bit by the damage coming from Vader Essex. Stardust Dance saving this Esmeralda.
Man, the members of Honor people are really good at disrupting the focus coming in from Kara, and now they are going to be split out. It is going to be Honor people with the better positioning if they want to take this Enhanced Lord. Aria Grande already receiving a hefty amount of damage, being chunked to half health as well, as they are going to be rotating towards the mid side. It seems like Cheesecake is going in with the Phantom Execution, will still be able to get out of that situation, but the Feather Airstrike does open up. Farah does go down first. They have lost the jungle in the first stages of the team fight. Now it will be the Vivi-chan going out with a bang there into the hands of Kara once again.
Yeah, and the base is exposed. Esmeralda is there. The rest of the team player from Team Kara wants to end it. They want to give the punishment directly because it's 30 seconds before they're back into the land of the Pantang execution. But Yuki already have the immortality, so they're still able to go back a little bit. And Baitam Koopa is now being open. Aria Grande is gonna lose the immortal. Even though the Federal Aztec able to shot the Popol and Koopa. The Koopa is done, the Popol is still there, but the Sarah. Oh my god, this is gonna be the end of Team On Air, people, because Team Kara already finished this game by 2-0.
Oh, wow. A 2-0 after the long struggle by Kara in the group stage. It is Kara now showing their dominance into the Land of Dawn, being able to take it at 2-0 early on in the playoffs. This is definitely a statement from the Malaysian representative, Kara.
Yeah, Kara with the win streak so far. They are proving how strong they are. The improvement coming from them. The movement coming from them. I think like it's like 5 win streaks so far for Kara.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it's like
Around.
five win games so far for them. And I think like it's a respectful thing for me to see they are growing up from the group stage until now, the first day of the playoff, and they are going further to meet either IDNS Princess from Laos or Bigetron Era from Indonesia. So
Yep.
they are one step closer. They are on the semifinals already. They're securing the top 4. Congratulations,
I think they
Kara.
deserve
I think
a clap.
that's the team that I saw the improvement.
Yeah,
a lot.
100%.
Not only improvement, but it's like a lot of improvement.
The growth, and we were there for every step of their journey, is definitely an honor. But of course, for on-air people, nice try, and of course, well played. There were so many moments where I thought it could have been the other way. On-air people did really try their best in both game number 1 as well as game number 2. It was very close, I would like to say, and we are excited to see your improvements next season.
Yeah, we really want to see you guys again inside of the Land of Dawn, inside of MWI maybe for the next season. But we will just jump into the analysis. I don't know what will they say about this one. Arashi, please take it away.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the analytics section. And with how the game was going in the early game, I really didn't think it was going to be that close or that intense. But that is exactly why, we're all expecting a great competition. Early on, with the priority heroes picked on the side of Kara, it was looking quite grim for the side of on-air people. I mean, with the Lancelot and with the Kufra, which is not only a signature pick for Aria Grande, but also a good counter for Lancelot, it was looking quite difficult for them to try and find some good picks for themselves. But it really seems that they went very bold with this double mace strategy, and it makes them really aggressive in the early game. They have a lot more burst damage because mages, the base damage for mages is a lot better, right? And they also have a lot more wave clear and crowd control. So they were able to take control of the early to mid game. But the danger has always been in that late game, because with the Esmeralda, with an actual marksman on the side of on-air people, it really isn't that simple. Obviously with the Lilia as well, there's just a lot more late game threats on the side of on-air people. And they did very well in actually getting to that late game moments where they can actually put up a good fight against Kara. But looking now at the item builds, right here, it's really a very late game item build. So at this point, even some items have already been switched out most likely. But as you can see, for the side of on-air people, the Esmeralda has a great balance in the sense that she goes for the Ice Queen's one, which is kind of aggressive. But if you think about it, the fact that there's only there are 2 mages on the side of Kara, and along with that, an assassin and a fighter, right? So there's not a lot of DPS. So the Esmeralda, Mira can actually afford to be a bit more greedy with the item builds. And we saw that the Ice Cream one was actually quite beneficial, because at one point, I believe it was at the 13-minute mark, we see that finally on-air people figured out they are strong enough to actually pick up a fight. They go and Mira lands a falling star moon onto 3 people onto the back line, the 2 mages on the side of Kara, and immediately they were able to actually secure quite a good fight and get some momentum going. So that's the benefit of not having to deal with as much damage and also being against squishier opponents. The Ice Queen's one clearly was a good item, I think, in my opinion. It makes the Esmeralda a lot more dangerous, and it allows the team to chase the mages if they were not in formation. But we're now going to take a look at the post-game stats, and there's going to be a lot of damage. That is 100% for sure. And as you can see, the Esmeralda actually is the highest damage dealer on the side of on-air people. Because for one, she's hard to deal with because she just enters in the backline with the falling star moon. And then she is just very mobile and moving around. And it's hard to land spells on her compared to the rest of the more static members. So that's really, really good. The Lilia, I think, could have done more damage. But when you're against 2 longer range mages like this, it's very difficult for the Lilia to get anything going. And even if she did go forward, she's a prime target for the Lancelot to go for. Because the Lancelot isn't going to go for the Hayabusa, right? The Pop and Koopa has some crowd control as well. The Esmeralda's too tanky, and the Sylvana's a tank, essentially. Well, serves as a tank. So the Lilia is the main target for the Lancelot as well. So given the circumstances, that's it's still a great amount of damage. But on the side of Kara, as you can see, almost 100,000 damage dealt by the Farsa. 90,000, but close enough. And not far behind is 83,000 by the Kagura, because they're very good at doing a lot of damage. And when they have such good range, and then it's easy for them to like accumulate damage, because again, with such high range, the poke damage could be insane. But this is the MVP presented to you by Petron Sprint 4T. It is going to be Aria Grande on the Kufra. We spoke about the Kufra of Aria Grande multiple times already. 72% kill participation, and in this game, considering that there's 2 mages, the setup for the burst damage is critical, and Aria Grande completely delivered. And in the early game was doing so many things, you know, getting information, going for the dives, and actually setting up team fights for the victory of Kara. It was very great, but in that late game, it was just getting a bit more difficult. I think she was trying to do 2 things at once, being offensive and also defensive, because members from on-air people were already confident enough to just dive towards that backline. But despite all that, it was a great performance, again showing people why this Kufra needs to be respected from Aria Grande. So I think any other team going up against Kara next will be very, very wary about the Kufra playmaking potential. But with that out of the way, we're going to take a look at the highlights from game number 2, which is very intense between on-air people and Kara. You can see in the early game, there's just a lot more damage on the side of Kara, but at the same time, with an assassin, there's a lot of opportunities for the Hayabusa to actually dive towards the backline if they're not careful. But for the most part, they're playing as a team, so it was very difficult for the members of on-air people to get solo pickoffs. They're generally always together as a team, and with the higher amount of crowd control, they were just always able to get the upper hand in these fights, especially because the Kufra from Aria Grande, again, is just so on point. Even several times waiting for the Hayabusa, waiting for the right moments where it would be the most devastating, and then saving the skills for that moment. But here we see at 13 minutes, there was that aggressive play from Mira going towards that backline, and they seem to discover that, okay, if we just dive towards that backline and threaten the mages, they're quite squishy and they can't really withstand that damage, and they're going to be forced to back off and they won't be able to output as much damage. But here is that unfortunate moment at 18 minutes, well, or you can say a great moment by the Sylvana to steal the Lord that was actually being taken by the side of Kara, and that just stalled the game, and that was what allowed them to get the game to such a late period, and that is where on-air people really almost turned it around, and they were doing so many things as well, going for the split push, going for the dives, the flanks as well. But it was a great attempt, so nice try, but unfortunately Kara was the one that comes out on top. But don't forget, guys, we have this running event going on. Claim your tickets and use it to draw a free elite skin, right? Free. So don't miss out. Make sure you guys claim the skin and, you know, get full value. But with that, we're gonna send you back to the casters, Eterna and Velajave.
Thank you so much, RSC. Aria Grande as the MVP right there with that Terror Rage and also Terror Revenge, able to get the moment for Team Kara, even though like there is a lot of things that is happening. I mean, like on air people, I still want to say like Hayabusa movement decision to do the split push is also one of the trouble that is making like Kara scattered away for some moment.
Yeah,
but
for
yeah,
sure.
Kara, I think like they're really ready for every obstacles that they have inside of the game and able to finish the match with 2-0. What an amazing performance coming. But we will have this interview with Team Kara, so let's go. Okay, hi, Aria Grande, congratulations!
Hello!
Congratulations for taking the victory for this one and also the MVP. So you really like to play Kufra?
Yes.
It's your signature.
It is one of my favorite hero.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
How many matches already?
I think it's about 500.
Oh, 500.
okay.
And that's why it's very good already, you know, the movement coming from the Kufra itself. But if you're talking about Kara is like in the first day, we are not really noticing the power that she got. But on the second day over the group stage, we saw the improvement.
Yeah.
We saw the growth for Team Kara. Like, what is the moment that make you guys like improve a lot, right?
Improve so fast
So
as
fast.
well.
Like, what kind of moment do you have it?
I think after playing a few games, our momentum got better and what the coaches teach us really helped. And my teammate also improve fast and they also are fast learner. So it is easier for our coach to coach us.
Okay, so their adaptations are already really strong as well.
Yeah.
But Kara, I want to ask as well, Eric Grande, sorry, I want to ask as well, how do you feel? You guys went against your Malaysian brethren. How do you feel? Of course, there must be mixed feelings, but to be able to get a 2-0, it is impressive. But how do you feel about that?
I'm thankful to everyone that support us and I'm very happy. My teammate also happy because we are here at top 8. And then since we win this match, we are already on top 4.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are very grateful.
Okay. I mean, it seems like you're so happy. Like we can see it, like with the voice that
we can feel it.
We
from
can
here.
feel it. Yeah, you guys are so happy about that one. Like, what is the next thing that you are preparing? Because later on, you will be facing either from IDNS Princess from Laos or Bigetron Era from Indonesia. What is your preparation so far?
We will train harder, which is from scrim or rank, and improve our skills a lot and learn about all their meta and rotation so that we can improve more on the next match.
Okay, so preparation is key. Coming in from Aria Grande, our MVP of the latest game. Now, as our last question is about to come, I want to ask Aria Grande, what do you have to say to everyone out there, the audiences, your supporters, your fans? Do you have any messages towards them that you would like to convey?
So, firstly, I would like to thank you to Suhas Esports and Kara for giving my team this opportunity to play. And for the supporters out there, I hope that you guys still support us so that we can achieve more in the future.
Okay, that's nice.
I'm gonna support you guys as well because you guys are so cool. But thank you so much. Congratulations once again for Kara, Aria Grande. Congratulations. We will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Her voice is making me like, she's so happy.
Yeah, you can feel the energy. It makes me
so
happy.
Yeah.
It makes me happy feeling the energy.
Makes me so happy because later on, this is gonna be a tough war. Bigetron Era versus IDNS Princess. Ramela versus Viva. This is battle of two assassins. You know that. And both of them playing the same kind of hero. Lancelot, Ling, both of them like, it's like, it's
Similar.
assassins.
It's similar. Calm down.
I'm really excited. Can we go directly to the fourth page?
I think we can, but after the break. So guys, stay tuned because we have one more match today. It is going to be IDNS as well as Bigatron. Don't forget to stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
What? Go away!
Hey, that's not polite.
What? Phew.
Out on top again. Legendary.
Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm.
I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games.
Welcome back. It's with me again, Eterna, and of course, on behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. So today we are with a special guest, and people like to say that she is the best jungler in Indonesia. So hello, and can you please introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hi everyone, my name is Vival. I am playing for Bigatron Era in this MWI 2022.
So Vival, how did you get into Mobile Legends in the first place?
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games. My father encouraged me to play computer games, which the first computer game that I played was Dota 2. And from that onwards, I had the passion for mobile games. So on my phone, I also decided to find a mobile game that is also MOBA based. And yeah, there's Mobile Legends. Then I started to focus on it.
What is a usual training day like for your team?
A usual training day is we start at 4 o'clock, stream number 1, 4 o'clock, 4 games. Then 7 o'clock, we continue at 7 o'clock, 4 games as well. Then the third stream is at 9 o'clock.
how do you build chemistry with your team?
We have been teaming since Pokemon started season 2 and up until now. We've always been teaming, no roster changes at all. Yeah, and our chemistry is already like strong until this much. By the time of the tournament, when you see them, we are not shocked that, oh, she's in my team like that.
Now, if we go into a different segment here, I just want to ask you, because this is the first MWI that we've ever held in the history of Mobile Legends competitive scenery, how does it feel to represent Indonesia competing against other regions?
We are very happy, grateful, and honored to play in the first MWI. What makes MWI special is because apart from other tournaments, MWI is a tournament officially supported and organized by Moontoon itself. And we are very, very happy to see this lady scene grow this much. And we get to compete with other teams from other countries as well, and it's also a new experience for us Bigatron era.
Okay, so all the best for the esports industry, especially for ladies. With all your experience in the esports industry, do you have any advice for anyone who wants to build a career in esports?
So my advice is, if you have a passion for esports, you should try to go with it, since these days everything esports is very, very huge, like worldwide too. Aside from esports, like me, I also have school and still have my education to focus on. And if you still have school, then I suggest that you also go with it. Like I have school to focus on and also pro player to focus on, and I try my best to make those two go smoothly side by side.
Okay, so basically education is still important, and if you want to pursue esports, you still gotta balance both. Okay, so after all these questions that I've asked you, after all our fun and interesting discussions, maybe the viewers out there are wondering, where can I find more information about FIFA?
To everyone watching, you can follow my Instagram at BTRFival. And to know more about our team, Bigatron Esports, you can follow their Instagram at Bigatron Esports and also their TikTok.
All right, Fifal, thank you so much for today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for being here with us as well, and of course for the viewers. Before we close this out, I just want to wish you good luck and of course all the best for MWI 2022. Goodbye!
Thanks for having me.
Become believer, 時を超え I see a really live open 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
Bloody embrace.
An enemy has
Only love and night are everlasting.
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler. And also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. And Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train for many days and months with our coaches and also improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also to part in many scrims against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. And I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself having a daytime full job. The usual office hours 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then because sometimes we'll have 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody. Then just keep quiet. Then it will all be negative. But we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver, please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming because I do daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much Silver for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for IDNS Princess for the MWI 20 and 22, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye bye.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？テストが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を執行するわよ。強い真理は絶望を助ける刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey, that's not polite. What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary. Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games.
Welcome back. It's with me again, Eterna, and of course, on behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. So today we are with a special guest, and people like to say that she is the best jungler in Indonesia. So hello, and can you please introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hi everyone, my name is Vival. I am playing for Bigatron Era in this MWI 2022.
So Vival, how did you get into Mobile Legends in the first place?
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games. My father encouraged me to play computer games, which the first computer game that I played was Dota 2. And from that onwards, I had the passion for mobile games. So on my phone, I also decided to find a mobile game that is also mobile based. And yeah, there's Mobile Legends. Then I started to focus on it.
What is a usual training day like for your team?
A usual training day is we start at 4 o'clock. Stream number 1, 4 o'clock, 4 games. Then 7 o'clock, we continue at 7 o'clock, 4 games as well. Then the third stream is at 9 o'clock.
How do you build chemistry with your team?
We have been teaming since when we started season 2 and up until now. We've always been teaming, no roster changes at all. Yeah, and our chemistry is already like strong until this much. By the time of the tournament, when you see them, we are not shocked that, oh, she's in my team like that.
Now, if we go into a different segment here, I just want to ask you, because this is the first MWI that we've ever held in the history of Mobile Legends competitive scenery, how does it feel to represent Indonesia competing against other regions?
We are very happy, grateful, and honored to play in the first MWI. What makes MWI special is because apart from other tournaments, MWI is a tournament officially supported and organized by Moontoon itself. And we are very, very happy to see this lady scene grow this much. And we get to compete with other teams from other countries as well. And it's also a new experience for us Bigatron era.
Okay, so all the best for the esports industry, especially for ladies. With all your experience in the esports industry, do you have any advice for anyone who wants to build a career in esports?
So my advice is, if you have a passion for esports, you should try to go with it, since these days everything esports is very, very huge, like worldwide too. Aside from esports, like me, I also have school and still have my education to focus on. And if you still have school, then I suggest that you also go with it. Like I have school to focus on and also pro player to focus on, and I try my best to make those two go smoothly side by side.
Okay, so basically education is still important, and if you want to pursue esports, you still gotta balance both. Okay, so after all these questions that I've asked you, after all our fun and interesting discussions, maybe the viewers out there are wondering, where can I find more information about FIFA?
To everyone watching, you can follow my Instagram at BTRFival. And to know more about our team, Bigatron Esports, you can follow their Instagram at Bigatron Esports and also their TikTok.
All right, FIFA, thank you so much for today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for being here with us as well, and of course for the viewers. Before we close this out, I just want to wish you good luck and of course all the best for MWI 2022. Goodbye.
Thanks for having me.
Become brave, 時を越え I see a really live open 今希望の旗を立てて
Only love and night are everlasting.
Feel the bloody embrace.
You have slain an enemy.
Bloody embrace.
everlasting.
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
Hi everyone, it's me Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler. And also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. And Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train for many days and months with our coaches, and also improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also to part in many scrims against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends, and I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible, so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself having a daytime full job, the usual office hours 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then have to, because sometimes we'll have 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody. Then just keep quiet. Then it will all be negative. But we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver, please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming, because I do daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much, Silver, for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for IDNS Princess for the MWI 20 and 22, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks, Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye bye.
この全てがただの悪夢だったらいいのに。準備はできた？ゲートが始まるよ。怖いなら私の後ろに隠れてもいいわよ。正義を実行するわよ。強い信念は絶望を断ち切る刃となる。最後は人類が勝つ。当たり前でしょ。
What? Go away! Hey! That's not polite! What? Phew. Out on top again. Legendary! Watch out! I cut quick and deep. Hmm? Who's there? False alarm. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games.
Hi everyone, welcome back. It's with me again, Eterna, and of course, on behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. So today we are with a special guest, and people like to say that she is the best jungler in Indonesia. So hello, and can you please introduce yourself to the viewers?
Hi everyone, my name is Vival. I am playing for Bigatron Era in this MWI 2022.
So Vival, how did you get into Mobile Legends in the first place?
My parents were also gamers. While they're playing games, they also bought me like a phone, a gadget to play on, so that I won't disturb them while they're playing their games. My father encouraged me to play computer games, which the first computer game that I played was Dota 2. And from that onwards, I had the passion for mobile games. So on my phone, I also decided to find a mobile game that is also mobile based. And yeah, there's Mobile Legends. Then I started to focus on it.
What is a usual training day like for your team?
A usual training day is we start at 4 o'clock. Stream number 1, 4 o'clock, 4 games. Then 7 o'clock, we continue at 7 o'clock, 4 games as well. Then the third stream is at 9 o'clock.
How do you build chemistry with your team?
We have been teaming since when we started season 2 and up until now. We've always been teaming, no roster changes at all. Yeah, and our chemistry is already like strong until this much. By the time of the tournament, when you see them, we are not shocked that, oh, she's in my team like that.
Now, if we go into a different segment here, I just want to ask you, because this is the first MWI that we've ever held in the history of Mobile Legends competitive scenery, how does it feel to represent Indonesia competing against other regions?
We are very happy, grateful, and honored to play in the first MWI. What makes MWI special is because apart from other tournaments, MWI is a tournament officially supported and organized by Moontoon itself. And we are very, very happy to see this lady scene grow this much. And we get to compete with other teams from other countries as well, and it's also a new experience for us Bigatron Era.
Okay, so all the best for the esports industry, especially for ladies. With all your experience in the esports industry, do you have any advice for anyone who wants to build a career in esports?
So my advice is if you have a passion for esports, you should try to go with it since these days everything esports is very huge, like worldwide too. Aside from esports, like me, I also have school and still have my education to focus on. And if you still have school, then I suggest that you also go with it. Like I have school to focus on and also pro player to focus on, and I try my best to make those two go smoothly side by side.
Okay, so basically education is still important, and if you want to pursue esports, you still gotta balance both. Okay, so after all these questions that I've asked you, after all our fun and interesting discussions, maybe the viewers out there are wondering, where can I find more information about FIFA?
To everyone watching, you can follow my Instagram at BTRFeval. And to know more about our team, Bigatron Esports, you can follow their Instagram at Bigatron Esports and also their TikTok.
All right, Fifal, thank you so much for today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for being here with us as well, and of course for the viewers. Before we close this out, I just want to wish you good luck and of course all the best for MWI 2022. Goodbye.
Thanks for having me.
It's like one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends. I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me.
It's me, Momo-chan. On behalf of One Esports, welcome to MWI 2022. Hi dear, can you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Silver and I'm playing in a team in IDNS Princess.
Okay, hi Silver, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, how did you get into Mobile Legends?
Actually, I only after the influence from my friends, right? I started trying out and playing Mobile Legends in 2017 and have been playing since then.
Can you introduce your team member and maybe their own role?
Okay, I'm playing the mid support. Ramela is playing the go lane. Then Sakura is playing the jungler. And also Ayok will be playing the EXP lane. And Melon is our tank support player.
So how about your preparation? How far is your preparation for this tournament?
We train for many days and months with our coaches, and also improve on our mistakes whenever it's possible, and also to part in many scrims against strong teams from the Philippines and Indonesia and also Malaysia.
Okay, Silver, finally you can join this tournament. You're able to compete with another country as well. How do you feel about it?
It's one of the biggest tournaments for females in Mobile Legends, and I think that this is a very huge milestone for the gaming scene and also for me. I want to win this if possible, so that my hard work will all pay off. Because I myself having a daytime full job, the usual office hours 8 to 5 that kind. So go home when you have to rush home. You cannot go out and all. Then you have to rush home and also prepare, eat dinner, shower and all. Then have to, because sometimes we'll have 2 to 3 scrims in a day at night. So sometimes if we win, we'll be very happy. Then also if we lose, we'll be sometimes angry, moody. Then just keep quiet. Then it will all be negative, but we also have to tell ourselves that we will overcome this.
Do you have any tips? Maybe if anyone wants to be like you, become a streamer or maybe become a pro player, do you have any tips for anyone out there who want to join esports?
It is a lot of hard work and also can be very tiring, but it is definitely worth it at the end of the day when you are also enjoying what you do for a living. It might not be a long-term career, but it is definitely worth trying.
Okay, Silver. Please let me know, where do people can find out more about you? Maybe on Instagram or Facebook?
Maybe you guys, if you're interested in finding me, you can find me at Facebook Gaming because I do like daily streams if possible on my Facebook page. And also please follow IDNS Esports page on Facebook as well.
Okay guys, make sure you guys won't miss her stream on Facebook. And thank you so much Silver for today. Thank you for your time. Good luck for IDNS Princess for the MWI 20 and 22, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you. Thanks Momo-chan. Thank you. Bye bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the fourth match of the day in Mobile Legends Woman Invitational. Still with me, Velajev, and also my partner, Eterna here, the one who gonna accompany you guys. We are coming to the last match of the day. It's the fourth match between Arianes Princess from Laos and also Team Bigetron Era from Indonesia.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup because so far IDNS has a long way to go. They need to step up to go against one of the strongest teams here in MWI, as we're going to take a look as well at the new skins that are available for you guys at home. For those of you watching, these are the new aspirant skins. We have the Lila skin as well as the Fanny skin. So before we head into the next match, don't forget to check out the cinematic trailer as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to draw it, but I haven't got that skins yet.
You got two good rolls.
Yeah.
You got like epic limited.
Yeah, I know, right? But I want these two skins. I still need to draw a lot later on for this, the aspirant skins of Layla and also Vanny. But yeah, we will see the updated bracket here until now, the third match. So all of the three teams already securing the semi-finals here. After GPX and also winning after Lugiami and also like Bren winning after Omega Empress, and that Kara winning over Own 8 people. Now one last slot is available.
Yeah, the million-dollar question is who will be competing against Kara later on in match number 6. Will it be IDNS moving forward, or will it be Bigetron moving forward? Because one of these teams unfortunately has to go home.
Yeah, sadly one of these will be accompanying the other teams that is already eliminated, and one is gonna be going forward for the next match, which is gonna be happen tomorrow for the match number 5 and also match number 6, best of 3 series semi-finals, and we'll be going directly to the grand final. So tomorrow we'll be having like endurance kind of play coming from the teams that is going to the semi-finals, because if they're going to the grand finals, means that they are gonna play for best of 3 and best of 5.
Ooh, the best of 5 is going to be heavy. Before we get into the drafting era of this match, we are going to take a look at the talent predictions first, and it seems like it will be Bigetron Era from Indonesia that has the benefit of the doubt here in the upcoming matchup.
Yeah, we know that actually based on the data, we saw that a lot of things happens with Bigetron Era, like a lot of unique picks, a lot of surprise movement coming from them. And like by the data, I know that Bigetron Era is an upper hand a little bit, not a little bit, it's actually quite a lot. Rather than IDNS Princess. Just to be honest, like IDNS Princess need to step up their draft, especially because they are more into the late game kind of composition. But yeah, we will see here for the lineup between Team IDNS Princess and also Bigetron Era. From IDNS Princess, they will be playing Silver, Ayox, Sakura, Ramela, and Ploycat.
And from the side of Bigetron Era from Indonesia, it is going to be Cini, Valinir, Shell, Vival, as well as Vivian, the captain of the Bigetron team. But what I would like to highlight is that for now, Bigetron is still standing at a 0% loss streak. So they have been winning all their games. So not just matches, but all their games so far.
Yeah, and they're having 12 trophies so far. And this, if they keep performing like this might be their 13th trophy. But yeah, this is the player statistic coming from Team IDNS Princess. We see that actually 81% coming from Silver with the Lilia, because we know that actually Silver is a very good kind of mid laner that is always staying behind it, having a really good positioning coming from them. Aside of that one, Ayok is also playing really good. I mean, like the controlling over XP lane and also forcing the team fight always is just creating a lot of problem for the opponents. But one thing to be noticed here is Ramela with the turtle rate of 10%, but actually a lot of things is just like being brought by Ramela inside of the Land of Dawn, like the outplaying the other players, how she able to contest the Lord maybe or anything. It's just like giving so much opportunity. But for the Ploycat, average assist of 2. As the gold laner there?
I don't know. I mean, on paper, look at this. Compare the statistics just from these numbers on the screen. IDNS, they are quite underperforming, honestly. They are one of the bottom two in the group stages. And now we're going to take a look at the player statistics coming in from the side of Bigatron. And as of right now, on paper, it is going to be Vival that has a 56% turtle rate. So more often than enough, she is able to secure this turtle when it comes down to it. And Vivian, as a captain, is still a very scary roamer.
Yeah.
With her signature pick, Matilda, this is something to fear of. She is able to open up the map. She's also able to give vision. She's also an enabler for her team to be able to take the game at a very, very fast duration.
Yeah.
All their games are so short, and if we take a look at the team head to head,
it's so crazy for head to head here. The tower rate of 82 compared to the 89 for 49. It's just so huge. And the objective rate, you can see the difference here. We don't need to mention it. And the win rate, 100%. Compared to IDNS that is struggling a lot. Even yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, they are losing against Team Kara.
Yeah, they lost against Kara, Omega, as well as Impunity.
Yeah, so they are like having a hard time here for IDNS Princess. But I'm hoping that they are able to catch up with all of the things that happened yesterday. But this is the key to victory for Team IDNS Princess. Sakura stepping out as a gold laner. Yes, this is true, but also the hero that she is using. I need like a clean pick coming again from IDNS Princess, which is gonna be very good for them because we know that actually the rotation when Sakura is holding the clean is just giving so much things for IDNS. And aside of that one, beware with the pick off gameplay from Vivian because Vivian is just as crazy as Earl with that movement, with that aggressiveness, with all the presence inside of the jungle of the opponent's side. And don't let Cine get her Selena. This is one thing for sure. One thing for sure. And explore more than scaling heroes. I do agree with that one. It's the thing that is comfort for them, but it's not a good thing to be decided inside of the land of dawn when you know the opportunity on the opponent's side is higher rather on your side.
Yeah, especially going against a team as aggressive as Bigatron Era in the early game. But now we are going to take a look at the keys to victory for the side of Bigatron Era. It will be optimizing Vival's hero pool. So this is interesting. I feel like Vival does have a good amount of hero pool. So optimizing it might be the ways to victory right now, and Cine and Vivian play more aggressively. Okay, interesting. I guess it is because INS, they do also like to play aggressive, so this is going to be a battle of the aggression in the early stages of the game. Lock any scaling heroes from IDNS Princess. Now this is something that we've also talked about in the previous keys to victory. It is going to be IDNS always bringing out the scaling heroes with the Aulus, with the Cecilion, with picks like Claude. They have to be able to lock this down if they can't secure the early game lead, because if not, if they allow it into the late game, it will be definitely easy for IDNS to take the dub against Bigatron. For the last point here, it is going to be Valanir freely roams in the early game. So a lot of emphasis into the early game for the side of Bigatron. I think they need to be able to take it in the early game if they want to win against IDNS, because IDNS, they love to play for the late game. They love to play with the scaling heroes, but if Bigatron can prevent the snowballing into the late game, that might make it way easier for Bigatron in this upcoming matchup.
Yeah, I think like they really need to be careful of the movement from IDNS, and IDNS need to move more early, just like what Eterna have mentioned with the draft that they have from Mela. I think like one of the ways also like Ramela getting her assassin, Lancelot, anything, any assassin. I think like assassin is one of the thing that is making Ramela more comfortable. But we will just jump directly to the gaming house right here to see the preparation coming from Team IDNS Princess and also Team Bigatron Era, because we were about to jump into the ban and pick pace here for the first game. Remember, this is a best of 3 series, but we will see the audience prediction here. Ooh, okay. For most of the team is supporting Bigatron Era. Well, for some of it, especially from Singapore, from Philippines and also like some from Lao is supporting definitely Lao. But you see that actually the Lao is like 67% supporting Bigetron era, which come from Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's going to be very difficult to deny what's on paper,
Yeah.
Bella Jave. I mean, on paper, Bigatron is the stronger team. So there are a lot of doubts, honestly, for IDNS right now coming into this matchup. And this just brings the idea that they need to be more supported, I feel, from the audience as well. I think this is exactly what they need. They are the underdogs of this current matchup, but hopefully, just hopefully, they will be able to fix the drafting, fix the strategy as well as the meta, as we're going to take a look at the player head-to-head of both junglers. We have Ramela on one side as well as Viva on the other. In all points, it is going to be into the hands of FIFA, except for the average kills.
Yeah, the average kills and also damage per minute is higher on the hand of Ramela. I mean, like, look at the difference. It's not too far.
No,
That's why. I mean, like, Ramela needs to be having the hero that is his great on with the Lancelot, with the Link, any kind of hero that he's been using and giving so much opportunity for Idena's Princess, because actually Viva and also Ramela is not too far on the skills and also the mechanic, because I know both of them is just like high level players for the mechanics and everything else. So it just needs to be the draft. I think like Silver is also having this kind of good position that can be determined for the team fight later for Team Idena's Princess. Aside of that one, Ayok is also good. Like every single player coming from Idena's Princess is just good. They just need to be more disciplined. They just need to have a proper ban and pick pace. But we will just go for it. We will just jump directly to the ban and pick pace of Selena directly being banned, not allowing Bigetron era to have it, along with the Valentina here in the lineup down.
Wait, sorry, there is a roster change. Ploycat will be playing instead of Melon.
Yeah.
So Ploycat was actually the gold laner, but she has shifted into the roamer position to replace Melon. So, okay, already interesting switch up coming in from IDNS. I think they understand that the stakes are high, but switching the roster this early on, is it going to be wise or not?
That's a big question, because I think like they really need to give some surprise towards the opponent side, and maybe this is one of the way they are doing it. Ploycat here to be a new surprise for Bigetron era might be one of the things that is going to create a lot of trouble right there for them, because they don't have a proper data if a Ploycat playing as the roamer for Team Idena's Princess, because it's just a new thing. But now we're seeing Blue and also Esmeralda being banned directly from IDNS and also Bigetron era. There is still a lot of hero that is available, but I think like banning over Esmeralda, they are knowing from Team IDNS Princess, they really want to pick over Provius, because that is one of the signature hero coming for Io.
Yeah, that could be the case. And with the Matilda being banned, is already a respect ban towards Bigetron. They understand the impact that this Matilda can have, especially in the hands of the team captain Vivian, and will instantly be taking it away. Now, for the side of Bigetron, with the last ban, they have a few options, right? They need to gamble here, because if they ban out the Eve, the other heroes into the Land of Dawn will be open, but it will be Eve being banned out for the side of Bigetron, which leaves open a lot of heroes. There is the Popol and Koopa, there is the Estes as well that could be used, and it will be the Sicilian instead picked up first from the side of IDNS.
They are really confident with that Silver using Sicilian. You know that Silver using Sicilian is just like so good, and they are able to put a really good positioning. That's why for this one, they're more focused to get that Sicilian for them, and it's like a very good decision, but they really need to step up with the other kind of hero as a roamer and also XP laner, because Sicilian is a hero that needs a proper setup, that needs some time. So the other heroes coming from IDNS need to be an early one. If not, it's going to be very hard, because Sicilian is already mid to the late game hero. And Paquito Peg along with Edith. This is going to be Edith roamer, just like what Vivian do yesterday with that kind of movement from Earth Shatter and Primal Wrath here. I think like it's gonna be a very good one, but it needs to be followed with one burst and also like follow-up hero aside of Paquito.
I mean, I don't usually like this Edith pick, but in the hands of Vivian, I think this could go far. We've seen her use the Edith before, and it did show immense amount of impact. Now, IDNS with the next 2 picks, they have a few options here. They could take the Popol and Kuba if they want to win that lane. It is also a option for them. They could take the Yuzong perhaps for the side lanes, but it actually will be the Lancelot up first for Ramela. So making sure it isn't denied away from them in the second phase. But the Phobius was also going to be the choice for the side of IDNS, knowing that the Esmeralda has already been banned away.
Yeah. Esmeralda being banned, Ayok with that Phobius. I think like the first 3 hero is just so good coming from IDNS because it's one of the strongest hero that they have on their hands. So I think like it's a very good decision. But Ruby and Kufra is still available inside of the Land of Dawn. I don't know what kind of decision they try to make here, but with the Paquito and also Edith, I think like the Paquito can still go for the jungle, while for Edith can go jump into the Roamer. So they still can get over the XP laner and try to get maybe Ruby as their XP laner because it's one of the wise choice. But they don't really care about that one. They just focus to get over the Lunox, which a hero that makes me so confused because to be honest, like Lunox is not a very wise one, even though that I know the purpose is only to take over Probius.
I understand, but her burst damage is insane, and she's a little more independent. So if the Lancelot wants to go in, make a crazy play onto Lunox with her ability to do the Brilliance of the Order will be able easily to maneuver around the aggression coming in from Ramela on that Lancelot. But now we are going straight into the second phase of the ban and picks, where the Lolita has already been taken away from the side of Bigatron. So now, IDNS, what will they be banning next? With the Lolita being banned, it is already limiting the Roamer role.
Hero, yeah.
So with the side of IDNS, it is going to be the Yuzong ban coming through. So they are trying to win the lane. They don't want it in the hands of Bigatron at all. They don't want it to be used to deny. So very interesting bans here coming into play for the side of IDNS.
But the gold lane is not being revealed yet. I think our IDNS need to be focused on that one as well because Chell can use any kind of hero in the gold lane. Remember, we are seeing the Cho gold lane coming from Team Bigatron. So if Team IDNS is not preparing for that one, I think it's not going to be very good for them because every single hero that is being played by Bigatron is just going to control the movement from IDNS. But so far, the Kufra ban is also happened. So they want to play the lane, I think, coming from Team Bigatron. If they are playing the lane, means the Paquito will be going for the XP later because I don't see like any other purpose aside of that one coming from Team Bigatron. I mean, like, I know the Roamer is still not filled in IDNS hand, but with this kind of hero, with the Lunox, with the Edith, and also Paquito, I think like all of them is not gonna be struggle a lot in the hand of Kufra. But we are seeing here,
is it possible that they could be taking the Fanny?
It's still possible as well. Yeah, if you're mentioning like that, it's still very possible. Very possible.
Because the last time they banned the Kufra, they chose Fanny as the last pick.
Okay, and they are having the last pick chance here. And you're smiling so wide.
Deja vu moment happening here. Is it going to be the Fanny pick coming through for the side of Bigatron? Because now
they really need to pick other hero first. They're supposed to let it as a surprise pick. They're supposed to let it like that way.
Especially since the Ruby is also still open.
Yeah. So they really need to be wise for this one. So for a gold win one, I think, so they can make Paquito more flexible to be picked as a jungle or XP laner. So gold lane first, and here we go. Yui. So the Lunox is the gold lane. Wait a minute, what kind of draft is this one? What kind of draft is this one?
Wait, Lui in the mid side,
Lunox in the gold, Edith Roamer, the flags of Paquito.
Either EXP or jungle, which will be determined by the next 2 picks from IDNS right now.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait for that one.
What is left for the IDNS here? The Sicilian is already so mid lane.
Jawhead is still available if they want to play over aggressive hero, but it's not going to be very wise. We see that hero coming from the Bigetron. It's just like so early and also like so giving a lot of punishment. Tiger is still available if they want to, but it's the Cyclops and Trolls. So it's the
who's going to fill the
gold lane is Sicilian, I think.
Okay. Cyclops in the mid side. We have the Sicilian going into the gold lane, and now the roamer will be the Cho. So good CC, I would say, coming in from IDNS right now.
They're focusing. If they are picking over Vanny, they are ready for that one. They don't want Bigetron to play with that one. They want to stop if Team Bigetron Alpha at Bigetron Era, I mean, want to pick over Vanny here, even though. Who is going? Okay, the Paquito back to the jungle, right?
Yeah.
Paquito back to jungle. Okay. It's such a confusing hero here to be picked. So Edith is going for the XP. And Edith XP, Paquito jungle, Lunox gold, Louis mid lane, Jawhead, Roamer. Okay, all roles are failed. Here, IDNS Princess with Sicilian, Lancelot, Povius, Cyclops, and Tro. Well, for Bigetron Era, they are focusing on Paquito, Edith, Lunox, Louis, and also Jawhead. Who is your favorite team with this kind of lineup? Is it gonna be IDNS Princess, who is having a very good early and also late game, and also maybe for Bigetron Era, they're having a really good close combat hero here? We will just jump into the Land of Dawn for the first game of Best of 3 Series quarterfinal. One slot left for the semifinals. Here we go, Land of Dawn. Still with me, Village, and also my partner right here, Eterna, the one who is gonna accompany you guys for this game.
I'm sorry, but I really like silver skin. It is
Baby
a Star
Yoda.
Wars Yoda skin. My
He's
friends.
not baby anymore.
Not a baby anymore, unfortunately. But yes, okay, these are going to be the two final lineups here coming into the last match of today. And now we can already see it is going to be Cindy as well as Vivian trying to inhibit the roaming position coming in from the Ramela, but they have to be careful. It is going to be a lot of damage taken onto Ploycat right now. Ramela still will be able to kite away Cindy, and Cindy needs to be careful. Still has the flicker to run away for the moment. There is Vival as well in the area. Ramela will go down first in first blood in the first minute as well.
Yeah, sometimes chasing over something that is too far is also not really good because Cindy is directly using the flicker and like jumping, and it's not a really wise decision coming from Team IDNS Princess because the rest of the players like Silver, like Ploycat is already going back, while for Ramela, she's diving alone into the side of Team Bigetron Era. Like this kind of condition makes the upper hand is on the hand of Team IDNS, Bigetron Era, and it's on the hand of Paquito, if I'm not mistaken, for the first lot.
Yeah. The thing is, Ramela, although with undoubtable, outstanding micromechanics, she does make a lot of mistakes.
I do agree
She
with
does
that
get
one.
picked off a lot. She goes in, dives in with what it seems like zero calculation. I mean, why would you dive in for a 1v3 situation into members that are so well played, well deserved into the melee situation? And that would just instantly be a first blood, a free first blood for Bigetron in the early game, and that is not what you want to do.
Yeah, that we know as well, Jawhead is one of the hero that is controlling assassin. With that Lancelot, Jawhead will just jump using unstoppable force, using that smart missile, using that ejector, try to get and punish Lancelot itself. So I think like the Jawhead pick here, picking Team Bigetron Era, having the upper hand using that one. So I think like the decision that they made is just so good, and the confusion in the early of the drafting make it harder for Team IDNS Princess to try to guess it. Even the Arashi out there is, our analyst is trying so hard to figure it out about the draft, about what thing is happening inside of the land of down.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very confusion looks there coming in from Arashi as well. But guys, we are experiencing a technical pause from the side of IDNS. But now we do have a little bit more time to talk about what has gone down. But no, it is going to be just jumping straight into the land of dawn as the technical pause has been lifted. And now already in the first minute, a 1,000 gold lead into the hands of Bigatron Era. Oh, already some rotations coming in from Valenier and Vivian. But look at the damage onto Ploycat. She has to be careful and she will be instantly taken away. There is going to be a trade up onto Vivian as well. So a 1-for-1 trade in that previous siege.
Yeah, 1-for-1, but I think like taking that Ploycat for Vivian, I mean like it's just such a huge amount for team Bigatron Era, because at least they're stopping the movement again from the Cho. And the Silver is also being punished a lot in the mid lane. Yeah, the lead is only like 1,000, but Romilla is being limited by the movement here, while Vival is like moving around a lot, and Romilla will be finished in the hand of double fee here, Vival and Vivian.
Man, punished over and over. Already the second death in the second minute. And now, without the retribution from the side of IDNS Princess, Bigatron Era will be able to claim this turtle very, very easily. But now, already a pick off here onto Ayok. Already some damage placed onto her as well. But the Demonic Force does come into clutch, but unfortunately not enough to get out of a 4v1 situation. And another point has been secured by Bigatron Era.
I just noticed that they have 2 ejectors here coming from this Bigatron Era. One from Vivian, one from that Gated, but Silver will be ejected to the backline here. Silver is doing so much damage coming from Sini with the dispersion and also rotation. Another shutdown here. Silver is down, and Sakura in the gold lane is being harassed a lot by Shell that is already gaining level 4. Level 5 even, and Sakura is not even reaching level 4, but Phantom Execution just to run away, but Vivian is coming here, trying to, eject into the backline, but it's Ploycat, not the target that Bigatron Era wants, but Sini is coming. That dispersion and also rotation, again, pushing everyone away from IDNS Princess, giving so much trouble for them.
This is not good. 3 minutes in and already a 3,000 gold lead in the hands of Bigatron Era. And look, already something brewing here. Silver gets instantly taken down just like that. But now Sini might be in a bad situation. There is backup from Valenier, and she actually will be able to cover Sini. So already a lot of synergy happening from the side of Bigatron Era. They are there to cover each other up. And this is a bad situation for IDNS Princess.
I think like Shinny is moving to the other buff section right there to see the position and also know the position of Romilla. But again, the backup coming from Valenier is just like giving so much surprises for IDNS Princess. They are not even able to try to shut down one member of Bigatron Era, even though that Louis is very low. But Romilla, unstoppable force here being stopped and not able to pick off any kind of movement here from the bottom lane. But Ayo, this thing's one jab that is very painful right here. Star power lockdown towards Vival, but Vival will be happily jumping in. But that Wire of Dragon is just stopping the movement from Shinny. And now the Demonic Force trying to chase over Vival, but there's a backup coming from Vivian and Valerian. This movement is a really good coming from Team IDNS Princess.
Yeah, being able to stave off a little pressure is going to be good for IDNS Princess right now. As you can see, the rotations coming in from Bigatron Shell here, opening up vision, maybe trying to look for a flanking situation, but she has to be careful. Ploycat is in the area. Ploycat is there. Shell, you can't do your crazy pickoffs right now because I am here is definitely what she is saying. But as it stands, it is still going to be another objective on the map for the side of Bigatron Era and a 3,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I think like Lunox here is just like creating so much problem for the Sicilian, even though that actually it's supposed that Lunox is the one that being outranged by the position of Sicilian, because Sicilian have a longer range with using that bad impact. But in the top lane, we are seeing Ploycat getting ready to try to pick off our Shell here. Shell using Flicker instead of the Purify. So it's not going to be looking so good. But Unstoppable Force still using some Flicker to go away. But Vivian receiving so much damage. Dash, passion, rotation. And here we go. Ramela is down, but the Chaos Assault is open. The rest of team IDNS Princess need to get back. Wow! Bigetron Era stealing the first turret in top lane. Jab, have left punch and punching that Sakura down.
One objective and 2 members on the board, maybe even a third objective on the board for the side of Bigetron Era. And that diversion play coming in from Cine was nice. Able to flank from the backside, being able to take a pickoff, although the Sicilian was still able to flicker out of it, the results show for themselves.
Yeah. I think right now Ideana's Princess is still having a hard time. 5,000 gold difference right here on the hand of Bigetron Era, along with Turtle and also 1 turret on the hand of them. But Volani are already moving around with the Archater later on. They will try to pick up some hero, but Romela jumping in, using that Chorus and also Phantom Execution, but Ploycat want to seek for another opportunity, but that dispersion rotation, Archater from Volani jumping in with the Gyatso, but the Demonic Force is just forcing everyone go back from Bigetron Era, while the bottom lane is being taken by FIFA.
They don't even need all 5 members, and another one bites the dust. Aok is the next victim in the siege, coming in from Bigetron Era, and another objective on the board. And check out the gold difference. Just a minute ago, I swear, it was like a 3,000 gold lead, and now it is almost a 6,000 gold lead into the hands of Bigetron Era, and now they are looking for more. They are on the turtle right now, being able to take that without contest, knowing that the rotations coming in from Ideana's Princess is towards the up side of the map. They want to take the Lunox down, but now it is all just a cover because the ejector just connects onto Ploycat. Ploycat gets taken down for the 3rd time, and it doesn't stop there.
Yeah, I think like they want more. They want to play more aggressively. Look at that Zini. And also Volani trying to dive into the position of Romela. But Ayok, Sakura, oh, 1 Sanguine Cloud, get 3 members directly. But look at that Bigetron there. Okay, we are getting caught, so we are playing objective. They are not losing any kind of situation, even though that Ideana's Princess is able to go back. They're not losing every single moment.
Nope. They are capitalizing on every single moment. Already a concealed play going through here. Unstoppable Force onto Ploycat. Will still be able to get away, but Romela gets taken down again. The 4th time she gets taken down. And another objective in the pockets of Bigetron. Being able to deny the blue buff away from Romela. An already struggling Romela is just icing on top of the cake at this point.
Okay, but I really need to see the item that is being made by Lunox, because I think like with the Genius one that is penetrating the damage, Clock of Destiny directly going to the Genius one. I think that is very wise coming from Chal, because they know if they are going for the Lightning Truncheon, it will make the Lunox stay longer. I mean, like, it's taking longer to be more painful towards Ideana's Princess. But with the Genius one, it will be enough, and it will be very good for them. But look at this movement in top lane. They are taking the turret, but the dispersion rotation, able to get 1 member along with the killing spree, ejected to the back line. But Vivian helping that child to get the double kill, even gonna be triple kill, because Romela still trying so hard to go back, and Viva handling too much damage coming from the turret. How many turrets is it gone already? It's already 4. 4 Eterna. This is 9 minutes.
4 turrets in 9 minutes is not a good number once again, and it is going to be 5 now, Velajave, as they are still continuing to put the pressure onto Ideana's Princess. In the 9th minute, already a 2-14 difference in kills. But Bigetron Era, even with the lead, they want to stay disciplined. They don't want to make a mistake, especially for Ideana's Princess, a team that will definitely be able to capitalize on the little mistakes that Bigetron Era can make. And now it is going to be the Lord taken away from the side of Bigetron Era.
Yeah, Viva already finishing the Malefic Roar. When we see the Romela finishing their Hunter Strike, I mean, like, 1 by 1 trying to catch up, and I think like I like the decision coming from Romela, but Romela getting caught here, not able to go anywhere. She was doing the recall. She was doing it, but that dispersion and rotation from Sini.
How do they know?
They got the instinct because he was clearing the wave before.
That's insane. I mean, the calculations coming in from Bigetron Era is insane. It is impeccable at the stage. And this is, I'm sorry to say, a little hard to watch, as it is going to be Bigetron Era with 9 plus 3, 12,000 gold?
Yeah. It's 13 even. It's 13 even. It's 13,000. That is going to be 14 now because the turret in the bottom lane is already been taken, but the Lord is walking in the top lane. The base in the mid, the top is all being trying to be catched by Team Bigatron Era. They are focusing to play objectively. Valanier is arrived. CE can use the Primal Rat. She can use the Earth Shatter to shut everyone down from Idea's Princess. But look at that one. Earth Shatter is being opened. Floycat is the main target and Floycat is done. But there's Persian rotation. Ayok. Ayok is not going to any defense here. And Idea's Princess is struggling a lot while the base is being exposed a lot. Bigatron Era now trying so hard, jumping to the backline, unstoppable force, but look at Chow giving so much damage using the Chaos Assault, and the base is there, even though that the two members of Team Adidas Princess still on the respawn time.
Yeah, the minions are still marching down, but look at the damage onto Shell as well as Cine. They have to be careful here. Sakura is the main target. Ejector connects onto Sakura. Unfortunately, no follow-up. Sanguine Claws does connect onto Vivian, buys them a little bit more time, but unfortunately it will be Cine being shut down now. But look at this, Ploycat is in a tough position. It is going to be a concealed play here, but Vival is there and unfortunately will be able to get another pick-off on the board.
Yeah, another point right here. Even though Cine is able to be shut down, here Idea's Princess is on the edge. They are losing 14,000 gold difference right here compared to Bigatron Era. And based on the draft, Cyclops, that Lancelot, that Tro supposed to be played earlier. And on the paper, to be honest, Lunox supposed to be losing against Sicilian on the laning phase.
Yeah.
That's one thing for sure. Because I think like Lunox will be outranged. Lunox supposed not to have the moment, even though that they have the Starlight Pulse, the damage coming from Bad Impact. If they continue to do it, it's just going to be very painful for Lunox and Lunox need to get back. So after winning the condition, along with that one, Sakura is having like 2 points of being shut down. And Sakura is going for Magic Worship. This is so unique, I might say, because usually if you're playing with this kind of hero, such as Sicilian, you prefer to have the Mystery Shop if you're staying in the gold lane, or Impurage, because both of it makes sense. With the Impurage, you will have the better mana, because it will get like better the mana whenever you're killing the minions and also the hero, it will be back for you for several percent. While for the Mystery Shop, it will get discount 10% for all the items inside of the Land of Dawn. But for for the Magic Worship, it will burn the enemy, but it's not maximizing the potential of the Sicilian.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Those two emblems are the best emblems for Sicilian for sure. So it poses the question what Sicilian is trying to do with this, but one thing I would also like to highlight is Cine. I mean, Cine already sitting at a 2-11 KDA. The impact that this girl has in the Land of Dawn is insane. Her diversion plays gets a lot of pickoffs on the board for Bigatron, allowing them to snowball from the get-go. Putting a lot of damage as well in itself is insane. But now we are going to jump into the Land of Dawn as the technical pause has elapsed. But now look at the disrespect coming in from Vivian here, already doing some recalls right now. Okay, girl, calm down. But it is the unstoppable force that does not connect. Vivian might be punished here. Demonic force does connect onto her. She has to be careful, but look at that. Ploycat is actually the target. Will be able to get taken down of the Land of Dawn. Ayok goes crazy, trying to look for a pick, but will it be enough? Ayok goes down too for the third time, and it will be Ramela again taking the shutdown, as it is the domination coming in from Bigatron Era, as well as a diversion play of Cine as well as Valenier.
And the Lord is walking directly to the base of Team Idea's Princess. Will they be able to control this movement? But look at that one. The damage that is given from Vival, and also that Lord that is finishing the base of Idea's Princess, giving the point for Bigatron Era in this first game.
What a first game. What a landslide show performance from the side of Bigatron. A clean-cut victory, so textbook. yet so effective here from the side of Bigatron. Very clean game indeed, but of course IDNS still has a chance to come from this, okay? It is a best of 3. They still have one more chance to make it to a 1-1, and if they can force a game number 3 onto Bigatron Era.
Yeah, I mean, like, actually, Cyclops and Troll pick is just like very good for IDNS because it's stopping Bigatron Era to pick something, but the movement from Playcat and also Cyclops is being read by team Bigatron Era, so they're preparing the Jawhead, they're preparing the Edit, they're doing a lot of things. Every single player have their own advantage in this game, to be honest, because Paquito played well, Idiot know how to do it, Lunox, they're outplaying Sicilian, Louis that is doing the, just like what Eternus mentioned, dispersion and also diversion that is diving towards the opponent's jungle, and also Jawhead that is controlling the positions of Ramela. They are like, the first 5 minutes, the highlight will be like, where is Ramela? We will go directly to her. Can you send the location through the GPS so that Louis will just jump it?
That's true though.
That is the first 5 minutes.
That's true.
That is the first 5 minutes because they know the power of Ramela, because they know the mechanic of Ramela.
I think they also memorize the rotations of Ramela.
Yeah, I think so.
Because watching that game was like a chess match, but it feels like Bigatron Era, they were a few steps ahead.
So crazy. Oh my god, we will just let our analyst Arashi to explain more about this game. Arashi, please, the floor is yours.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final analyze segment for match number 4 here, and it is between IDNS and BTR, and what a game! I mean, it is very one-sided, but you really can't say that it's unexpected. IDNS has such a late game composition. They have a Sicilian, they have a Phobius, they have a Cyclops, so these 3 main damage dealers on their team generally need at least a few items to start getting online. But with a lineup as aggressive as Bigatron's, it's just almost unrealistic to expect you can come out of the early game unscathed. I mean, even if you can somehow get the Jawhead under control, the main playmaker, there's still the potential of the burst from the Paquito. There's also the Edith. They can do a lot of damage and enable a lot of plays in the early game. Not to mention having a low Yi. And against the Cyclops, right? They have constant wave pressure. And I think the critical part is that if you see teams that can actually pull off this late game composition, they have some advantages in the early game. So there are strong points and weak points, right? But for IDNS in this game, there's no real winning lane to make plays with. But we're gonna take a look at the item builds, and I can't help but feel it's gonna be a stark contrast. Because I think at one point I did see that at 9 minutes, Ramela only had 1 item completed, and that is, you know, unfortunate to say the least. Looking now at the items, for the members of IDNS, you do see that they were getting there, right? It's already 13 minutes, so they were getting some items. I mean, the Sicilian has the core Clock of Destiny as well as Latin Trenchant. The Cyclops also had a Genius one at this point. But compared to the members from Bigatron, it's just a really stark contrast. They have like about on average like a 1 item advantage. Not to mention if you look at the items from Shell as well as Cine, it's all burst oriented, so they know exactly that the members from IDNS will never want to go for a long-term team fight, so just go straight for the aggressive builds. And even Vival on the Paquito has that Malefic Roar as well, preemptively getting some damage to punch through the armor from the members of IDNS, so that even if they do send someone tankier to maybe stall or take the brunt of the damage, like the Cho, right? Maybe the idea was to let Ploycat take some damage and then use the mobility of the Cho to like dash out. But with the armor penetration from those items, it really just wasn't a realistic plan from the side of IDNS. And they're also very, aside from the Lancelot, right, the team of IDNS is also very magic damage heavy, and so if you see Vivian has a instant radiant armor and Athena's without and only a few components for the armor items, so that's the second disadvantage. The team of Bigatron Era just has to focus on Ramela, and instantly there's no physical damage threat. Now we take a look at the post-game stats, and the tower damage usually tells a huge story, and it surely does in this game. You do see that the damage dealt from both teams is quite different as well. Considering there's so much more enabling and crowd control, there's so much space for the Loyi and the Lunos to do damage. And as far as like IDNS are concerned, we did see the Sicilians start doing some damage, but it wasn't nearly enough to actually swing the tides, you know. And even if the Sicilian later on does get, you know, all these items and actually starts doing a lot more damage, there's nothing to stop from Vigation Era from just jumping in and getting that pick off, because they do have that Jawhead that has like one of the best pick off potential skills in the game. But we're going to take a look at the MVP for this match. It's going to be Shell on that Lunox. This is the MVP presented to you by the Petron Sprint 4T, and 6-0-9, 65% kill participation. She was just doing a lot of damage in the early game, despite Lunox being a late game hero essentially. With the team winning so hard in the early game, she just was able to get so much advantage, and with the members actually being thrown back, the Chaos Order was just doing a lot of damage, especially with these items, right? With the double penetration already built in as well in the Genius one and the Divine Glaive, it was just very, very difficult. And there's not much to say. It's a very one-sided game, and that's not only because of the picks, it's not only because of the mechanical plays. Sure, they played a part, but the wave control and the objective priority from the side of Vigation Era is also very, very good. They were able to control the waves to make sure that IDNS has the hardest time possible to find gold. At one point, the gold difference was at 14k, as Bella Jave and Eterna mentioned, but we're going to take a look at the highlights to see what exactly were the big moments in this game. And early on, Romella already gets taken out, baited by Cine, and that was already, very unfortunate. But afterwards, you can see that Vigation Era was just very proactive, constantly going for the objectives. And yes, there are some pickoffs going in back to the side of IDNS, but it wasn't nearly enough. And every time they try and see an they see an opportunity and try and go to secure it, they just get denied by the amount of crowd control. The Edith, the Paquito, there's just so much crowd control, and Romella just has no space to actually play. And because Vigation Era is just so good at actually looking for active objectives that can contest, like the buffs, like the lords, the turtles, the towers, for the most part, Romella didn't get to even farm, even though she was actively trying to avoid any of these fights, so she can catch up a bit at least and get some damage in. So very tough, especially because for the side of IDNS, even from the beginning you can tell they don't have a lot of crowd control, and even the ones that they have, like the ultimate from the Cyclops, like the pullback from the Phobius, it just wasn't enough, and it's not proactive enough for them to try and get something, you know. They can't counter-aggress with those skills, so they just stuck playing from behind, and with so many opportunities to pull the trigger and engage in a winning fight, Vigation was just about picking which fight they're going to take, and once they think it's good for them, they'll just take it. But that will be it for game number 1. Hopefully, IDNS will adapt and we can see a more competitive game in game number 2. But for now, I'm sending you guys back to our casters.
Thanks, RRC, for all of the analysts. And I want to highlight one sentence coming from RRC. I hope IDNS adapt for the second game.
Yeah.
That's the thing that needs to be done by IDNS for the second game. If they are still doing what they are doing at the first game, I think it's not going anywhere. But yeah, this is the first anime team skins available now inside of the Mobile Legends. Don't forget to check the video, because the video is also awesome. It's like legitly good. So check it out because this is the aspirants.
Yes, it is going to be the Lila as well as the Fanny skin, and this is only available for a limited time.
Yeah.
So don't forget to get yours now before your time elapses. But of course, guys, other than that, we want to ask for your support. We want to ask about what you think, about your thoughts, because if you do, you can get a chance to win a Farsa P-Falls dance if you go ahead and check out the link below. It is oneesports.gg/MWI-win.
Yeah, share your thoughts and give your opinion about this one, and maybe we can improve more for you guys here in MWI 2022. But yeah, going back again to the topic, second game, Adiana's Princess. This is like a deathmatch. If they're not able to do it, they will be eliminated directly because this is single elimination, and this is best of 3 series. So, like, even though that they are struggling, but they obviously already done what is they're having in for Bigatron era. And we will just go directly to the gaming house here to see the preparation for both of the sides of IDNS Princess and also Bigatron era. I feel like, just like what we've talked before, the potential is there for IDNS Princess. They're good.
For sure.
The mechanics, especially Ramela and also Ayok. I mean, like, these two players is two of my favorites coming from IDNS Princess because they will know how to like outplaying the other player, how to giving some initiation. But I think like out of the box is also one of the way to surprise the opponent.
Yeah.
Because the first game, they're picking what they know. And the Cyclops and Cho is actually a surprise for us. But like the 3 is like, okay, this is what we know. We know how to play with the Sicilian, we know how to play with the Lancelot, and we know how to play with the Povius. Why don't we continue about that one?
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think they did draft pretty well, to be honest. It's just when it comes back down to the execution, it seems like they were outclassed in a sense by Bigatron Era. And to their credit, Bigatron Era is the strongest team here in Indonesia as well. So of course, it's not going to be an easy game at all.
I agree.
The adaptation that is required to get a 1 point, at least a single point from Bigatron Era, the stakes are high, right? It's going to be very difficult. But hopefully, just hopefully, from the amount of time that they had from the first match, they can adjust, like you mentioned earlier, adjust to the rotations that are happening from the side of Bigatron Era. Bigatron Era loves to be aggressive, so try to be able to do a preemptive decision. Okay, they know that I'm playing a Lancelot, which means they will directly look for any pickoffs onto my buffs or my jungle perhaps. So already needs to be a setup from other teammates as well. Maybe try even mirroring the movements is also an option for them to make. I know it is going to be an easy thing for us to say here. It's going to be very difficult to execute as well. But what else is there left? Because at this point, they have nothing to lose.
They have nothing to lose at all. Even use the weirdest draft but that they have tried before is I think one of the things to surprise in the Land of Dawn, like any kind of hero, because right now I think like Mobile Legends is more to balance because you can use any kind of hero inside of the Land of Dawn, even though that there is some particular hero that have this power that is like overpowered hero. But yes,
Your team
again,
is banning.
Selena is not a lot to be picked inside of the Land of Dawn. We know that actually that is one of the hero that needs to be noticed, just like the Way of Victory that is
Your
already
team
mentioned
is
before,
banning.
that is not allowing Selena to be picked by Shinny. Along with that, Valentina that is never open. I was expecting something like Valentina pick, Valentina, yeah, pick.
Nope.
Open.
Nope.
Please.
Not yet.
I
Not
want
yet.
it. I want it. They surprised me with money. They surprised me with Hellcat. I'm really happy, but give me something else.
I feel like even if Bigatron doesn't ban out to Valentina, IDNS will definitely ban it away as well. So I don't think they will give any option for either team, honestly, to use this right now because it has so much advantage into the mid lane. But now it will be the Matilda ban coming through once again, just like game number 1. Already some similar bans coming through for both teams. And going into this draft, I'm wondering whether or not they will ban out this Jawhead. But, oh man, Bigatron was such a hard hero pool, such a big hero pool as well. It is going to be very difficult to draft against. I guess IDNS, they just need to prioritize their own strategy for now.
Agree. They just need to ban the hero that they think is gonna creating trouble for their draft.
Exactly.
And it's gonna be better for them because I think like that kind of hero
Your
is not low.
team is
See that one? They're respecting Ramila's hero. They are expecting it because they know the power that is been have in the hand of Ramela.
That's not good. That's not good for Ramela, okay? The other times she's used a different hero was when she used the Aulus. And the Aulus did not play as well as we expected it to be. So the question is, will she bring out the Aulus once again? Or does she have a different pick a pocket pick, perhaps, especially we're going into the playoffs. Maybe they are still hiding some strategies that we haven't seen. That is also a possibility, but the Lancelot ban is definitely going to hit hard onto IDNS right now. As we're going to take a look at the last ban coming in from IDNS in the first phase, it will be the glue ban.
Yeah, the Eve is still available here instead of the Land of Dawn. Our Bigatron era will be banning that one because I think like it's still a very power pick in the Land of Dawn itself, even though that's just like what I've mentioned before, like Mobile Legends is more balanced because some of the hero is just like able to be picked anywhere and anytime that you want to. But yes, one last ban here from Bigatron era, and they still have this chance to go over that Eve before, or maybe they will just let go to Eve, ban something else.
No,
they're not.
No, Eve is too expensive. I guess for the side of Bigatron era, but now it is going to be a lot of heroes on the board here for both teams. Will IDNS pick the Sicilian once again like they did? And it will be the Sicilian pick once again for IDNS.
Why they're not picking over Lelia? Which is gonna be very good for Silver, because that's a signature coming for IDNS as well. I think like having that Lelia on the hand of IDNS is better. And this Cho is a very confusing for us.
First pick Cho.
Because it can be the XP roamer and also can go to the gold lane for Team Bigatron era.
That's true. A big flex pick here for the side of Bigatron era right now with the Cho being picked and also denying it away from the side of IDNS. So denying that source of CC. I wonder what IDNS will bring to the table. But guys, ladies and gentlemen, it will be the Ling pick for Vival, one of these signature heroes coming in for her as well, and this is scary. IDNS really needs to choose some sort of CC now. The Kufra is available, the Ruby is available, the Jawhead even to choose for themselves, and to deny it away from Bigatron era is also a very good decision.
Yeah. I think like the Ruby, the Jawhead, the Kufra, three of them are a good hero. And this is Lolita with the Ruby, please! Because without the Ruby, I think like the setup not gonna be very good for Team IDNS. I know the Numenon Blast working really well for continue.
My
the
God.
problem for Team Bigatron era. IDNS picking over Lilia here. So they want to have the same things with the Sicilian going for the gold lane and also like mid lane Lilia with the link that is already being picked by Team Bigatron era, which can jump to the backline and initiate towards Sicilian.
My God, this is not good. This is not good. I keep mentioning that Lolita sure is a good pick, but with the composition from Bigatron right now, it doesn't seem like they're going for team fights. And I feel like Lolita works best when the enemy's composition is for team fights. But if Bigatron era wants to bring the same strategy like they did in the first game with the pick-off type of style, it's going to be very difficult for this Lolita to have an impact in the game. And now with the Paquito being picked as well, which would probably go into the EXP lane. The pick-off composition is real now, and now we're going to enter the second phase of the draft ban and picks here for game number 2, and it is going to be the Phobius ban coming through for the side of Bigatron, which leaves open the Ruby still if IDNS wants to take it for themselves.
But you know what?
What?
This is just like they know that Ramela is good with the assassins. Look at the 3 hero coming from Team Bigatron. Look at that Paquito. Look at that Cho. Look at that 2 that can move around. Even for me, Cine can use that Cho as the mid lane along with one roamer. So they are gonna be depending later with one magical damage from the side. Still possible for me. Because with that Lolita, it's actually stopping a little bit for Team Bigatron era going for the marksman. So it's a possibility for them. And banning over Louis and also like Kagura here from the IDNS, it's creating so much thing for Bigatron. What kind of hero that they want to pick here? The Icho can go for any kind of movement. Mid lane, roamer, what kind of hero that you want it to be?
Yeah. Flex pick, still a flex pick.
Even gold lane. Even gold lane. This Cho it depends on the fourth pick here for Team Bigatron era. They are gonna pick the Angela. So that show. I don't know where is this going for Bigatron era. They want to pick it off. They want to steal some moment coming from Team IDNS Princess. IDNS Princess with this kind of draft, will they be able to push and also punish the player from Team Bigatron era?
That is definitely the question right now, as we're going to take a look at the last two picks here for the side of IDNS. I still feel like they need more CC, honestly.
Yeah,
I
Ruby.
feel like they need more CC. I like the Ruby pick if they want to go for that route, because if we look at the composition from Bigatron right now, most of them are melee, right? They all go dive in. With the Ruby in the midst of their composition, it would be very easy for them to control. The Paquito wants to dive in, the Cho wants to dive in, but instead, it is going to be the Bane as well as the Yuzong pickup here for IDNS. So this Bane will be placed in the jungle position, the Yuzong in the EXP position, and now the last pick here for the side of Bigatron. What will it be?
I don't know. It's very confusing right here. Like, to be honest, I kind of disappointed with the drop that is given from IDNS. That is a very, very negative words that I've mentioned, but I mean, like, that's just like a thing that I'm not hoping coming from Team IDNS.
Velojib is speechless, guys.
Really?
I agree with you, though. I agree.
With this Harriet, we know that Harriet is being buffed, right? The Synchro Vision, and along with the Angela that can hard guarding Harriet that is dancing along with the Zaman Force and Chrono Dash.
Yep.
But this is, guys, IDNS Princess with the Sicilian, Lolita, Lilia, Bane, and also Yuzhong. Wow. For Team Bigatron era, Cho, Ling, Paquito, Angela, and also Harriet. Who will win this one?
It is going to be IDNS with the composition that they want for a team fight, and Bigatron with the pickup hero mechanism like in match number 1.
Yes, so we will just jump directly to the land of down. This is the second game of best of 3 series. The last slot is available. Who will be going to the semi-final? Is IDNS Princess going to the third game, or Bigatron era will finish this one with 2-0? Still with me, Velojib, and also Eterna. That is gonna accompany you guys inside of the land of dawn. But look at that Vivian, still dancing and trying to disturb the position of Flycat, giving so much information for Bigatron era.
Yes, for sure. As of right now, it will be Vivian and Cine still producing the amount of pressure that they had in match number 1. And my question is, why Yuzong? You know, Yuzong is so good to get into the back line of the enemy composition, but if we take a look at the composition of Bigatron era, who is the backline? Everyone goes in, dives in. They want to be able to just go into the line of IDNS Princess. And it poses the question whether or not this Yuzong will have an impact in the game.
That's the million-dollar question. I don't even know why. But this is one thing to notice here from Cho Cine here as a mid laner. She's using the killing spree, so it's going to be very painful if she tried to pick off one hero coming from the opponent side. But Romela is the main target right here. Cine is trying so hard, but Romela will be the first blood here on the end of Team Bigatron era.
Flashback to game number 1.
Yeah, actually.
Flashback to game number 1. A little bit of a deja vu situation here for the side of IDNS Princess. Romela being picked off once again when she was about to take her orange buff.
Yeah, and it gives more time for Romela to catch up the level gap later on with the presence of Feval that is happily jungling into the jungle of IDNS Princess without anyone coming from IDNS Princess to stop the link, or Harriet, or Cho, or Angela, or even Fakir.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't have an answer to the rotations for the Sicilian. If the Sicilian wants to go in with the skills that he has, the Tempest Blade, who is there in the lineup for IDNS to stop the link? The only option would be Ploycat, I guess, with the point-and-click stun, but even that is not as... But wait a minute, the Wave Dragon connects onto Ayok there. Ayok is still able to get away for now with the use of Flicker. Ploycat will be still there, putting some pressure, but it will be Valinir as well as Cine and Vivian retreating in a 3 versus 4 situation.
You were mentioning before, like, why picking over Yuzhong? Like, Yuzhong is good for the backline. I do agree with that. Like,
Yeah.
there's no backline coming from Bigatron era.
Exactly.
Who is it? because they were thinking why? Because Yuzong is the last pick. After you're seeing Angela, Paquito, Lane, and Cho, you see that 3 hero that is coming from Bigatron era is more into the like peak of kind of hero with that Lane, Paquito, and Cho. You know that there is nothing to be aimed on the back line of that one. So it's just like having hard time for Team Irena's Princess here to be able to catch up. So look at that Chrono Dash and also Synchrovision. Zaman Force is being opened, but there is no follow-up. It's okay, but it's giving so much punishment. Look at that Vival jumping and giving another kill for Team Bigatron era.
Yeah, Sakura goes down once in the 3rd minute here. It will be the gold shield turret as the objective for the side of Bigatron era. As it stands, 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes in, it will be Bigatron era with the 3,000 gold lead in the 3rd minute. So this is already an insane number right now, as it will be Ploycat trying to do some damage, trying to open up vision for the side of IDNS. But Vivian is there, even though she isn't Angela. I know she is squishy, but she will be able to do a lot right now as Vivo gets stunned with the deadly catch as well coming through. There is going to be the Numenon blast here on to the side of Bigatron era. But look at the damage coming in from Vival. With the hard guard, it will help her exceptionally. And now it is going to be Aok and Silver caught in a bad situation. 3v1, but now Cine has to be careful. Retreat right now. You already got 2 points. Don't want to be too greedy, as now they will be aiming their focus onto the next turtle.
No, I get it why they pick over Yuzong. They want the Numenon blast to hits. After that, Viri's dive is coming from Yuzong. But it's not always like that. It's not always happen because Lolita needs a proper setup, needs a proper movement. If not, it will be cancelled. You see how many skills that can cancel the position of Lolita using the Numenon blast? It have the Cine, it have the Falanir. Both of them can do it. And it's like having hard time moment again. This is just like the deja vu, just like what Aeterna have mentioned. This game, Edena's Princess doesn't have the chance to move around a lot, just like the previous one. Even Aok is on the level 5, while Velani is level 7, and Way of Dragon, another pick-off happened inside of the level. This is gonna be turret done in like less than 15 seconds.
That was an effortless show of the Way of Dragon and an instant pick-off just like that for the side of Bigatron era. They will be pushing up the tempo once again, taking away that objective away from Irena's Princess. Vival trying to secure the purple buff, the orange buff right now, and it is still now a 6,000 gold lead for Bigatron era. There is going to be Ploycat here, caught in by Shell. Will still be able to get out of there, but now Cine is receiving a hefty amounts of burst, but the Way of Dragon connects onto Silver and the Numenon blast as well, but not enough, as the killing spree will definitely be secured into the hands of Bigatron era. Tempest Blaze will able to take the Ploycat out of the Land of Dawn, and Cine is going crazy as well. Shell needs to be careful. Ayok is in the midst, but there is backup as well as a flicker to get away from that sticky situation.
From that sticky situation, and Romella, even the deadly catch that's trying to catch everyone from Team Bigatron era, it's not giving a scary moment for them. They're just like jumping in. Okay, this is deadly catch. Okay, I want to go further. I want to get that Romella. I want to pick her off, but Cine needs to be careful of the damage given by Romella and also Aok right there with the Yuzhong. And I think this is going to be the orange buff that can be secured by Romella. Finally, after a lot of dive and also a lot of punishment that is given by Bigatron era. But Turtle Camp right now, they're appearing inside of the line of Dawn, and I think Bigatron era wants to take it once again. But Ploycat with that 2 damage given by Vival and also Volanir needs to get back as soon as possible.
The damage is insane, and now look at this. Vival going in aggressively onto Aya for now. Will choose to disengage, but what is happening here in the mid side? There will be Shell there with the Shaman Force opening it up, as well as the Heart Guard. But Sakura has to be careful, as it will be Vival in the area being able to get him away. But shutdown does happen for the side of Irena's Princess. A little bit of a trade back situation here, and it will be Shell running away for her life. What will happen here? Numenon Blast does get chosen here, but doesn't connect onto anyone just yet. Shell is in trouble. Shaman Force gets opened up, will be able to get out of that situation, but Vivian, be careful! Ayok is there, although it will be Ploycat being the one taken out of the Land of Dawn here in the 7th minute.
Yeah, I think like shutdown over Vival is just a huge thing, but Romella will be down as well on the hand of Sini along with Silver. I think Silver is still able to use the flicker to flick out and run away, but Sini is coming. That Shunpo, that Jet Konedo, she is trying to get close to that Silver, and here we go. Silver is gone. Silver is gone.
Silver is gone. The Shaman Force has been open again. Will be able to put a lot of pressure once again onto IDNS Princess. Another objective in the bag for the side of Bigatron Era as they are pushing their gold lead once again. What is happening and what can IDNS Princess do at this point? They are getting shut down left and right. They aren't allowed to even take their own jungle, but it might be Vival here already looking there. Will she go in and take it? But turns out she'll just leave it alone.
It's been taken by Ramela again right here, but the damage coming from Ramela is actually pretty huge. We know the Ale and also the cannon is just like giving some burst damage towards Bigatron Era, and it's like giving some moment for them. But Sini with that Whale Dragon and also Shunpo, I think like one of the upper hand that they have is how many CC that Bigatron Era have without any hesitation to be moved inside of the Land of Down. The next turtle is now on the hand of Team Bigatron Era, but look at the jab and also the heavy left punch is heavily punching everyone from IDNS Princess, but Sini now is in the bad position while Sakura is being chosen by Vival to be picked off, but Vival need to get back as soon as possible because the damage and also the HP bar is very low, Chow, as well because of the damage given by the move of the Lilia.
Two trades for the side of Bigatron Era right now, being able to take two members of IDNS Princess away and another objective in that mid-tier turret. And also, there is a Lord going and marching down in the Land of Dawn in the top side. It is going to be three members from the side of Bigatron Era taking another turret in the bottom side. And this is just the turrets falling one by one like ashes. Ploycat trying to do what she can, trying to open up vision, but for what? At this stage, it's going to be very difficult for IDNS Princess to come back. Already an 11,000 gold lead into the hands of Bigatron Era and an endless battle that has already been secured by Vival. We can expect more damage coming in from the Ling now that with all the items secured and the Lord is marching in the top side.
Yeah. Lord now is marching on the top side, and the rest of the Team Bigatron Era will try to join and try to pick off the member of IDNS Princess. They are giving so much pressure, especially in the mid lane right here. But the wave keep coming. They are trying to give punishment over punishment towards Team IDNS Princess, but IDNS Princess keep farming. I mean, like, if we are talking about the late game kind of situation coming from Team IDNS Princess, even only if they are able to get the chance here to pick off several players from Bigatron Era, it will be like a shutdown. So the gold will be higher. So IDNS Princess will follow up all of the losers of the gold that they are having right now, because the gap is like 11,000 so far. And if they are able to do that, it means that they will be able to drag it into the late game. Yeah, it's not going to be very easy to catch up the league. So imagine, okay, they can do it. And they are able to pick maybe the Lord coming for the next several minutes. It means that they are going to be dragged to the late game, which is one of the good things, because the draft for them is still a very good one. But look at receiving so much punch coming from Vladimir that is very painful.
Yeah, so painful indeed, nearly taking her down as well. I guess at this stage, their one and only hope is in the Sakura, but as of right now, in 11 minutes, it is only 2 items that have been secured by the Sakura, only the Clock of Destiny as well as the Lightning Truncheon. So they need a lot more to be able to have an impact in towards the game. And if you compare to the items of Bigatron Era, wow, even the Harif is almost full build.
Yeah, with that Twin Blade, with that Heaven's Divider, I think like the damage coming from Shell is just so huge. But the damage from Minute coming from Silver and also Sini, it's not too far. It's like 500 damage per minute difference compared from Silver and also Sini, because we know that actually Silver using like this kind of bursty hero such as Lilia, such as Cecilia, and that is going to be very good inside of the Land of Dawn. But yes, this is the second Lord that is coming back into the Land of Dawn, and this is a 12 minutes Lord, so it's like it's a very good one, because in a hand-to-hand one, it can like getting the turrets maybe from Team IDNS Princess, and it will be taken without any contest from IDNS Princess itself.
Yeah, no contest whatsoever. And the gold gap is just getting bigger. I guess what IDNS Princess can do is try again, like we keep mentioning, to push it off into the late game. But at the rate that Bigatron Era is going right now, it is going to be very difficult. Dominance Ice has been secured by Ayok, which might aid them for a bit in towards the game. But now the Enhanced Lord has already started to march down in the mid side. Silver here with the high ground will be trying to do what he can. But of course, Bigatron Era will understand that this is one of the priority pickoffs that they really need to get out of. They need to be able to target if they want to successfully siege on this. And look at this positioning is already from Cine, already trying to take the objective there in the bottom side. The mid side is also the target. Now Valanir needs to be careful. The Black Dragon form has opened up from the side of IDNS, but nothing too fancy just yet. It has not come to any fruition for the moment, as it is going to be IDNS Princess trying to save the last inhibitor turret that they have.
Yeah. I think like they will try to push it and punish the turret directly because the wave of the minion is there and the Chrono Dash is giving so much damage towards the turret. And the turret is now gone, but look at the damage that is given toward Playcats. It's just so huge and giving so much problem for Team IDNS Princess. But the way of Dragon picking Ramela off. The jungler is 4th time being shut down on the hand of Team Bigatron Era, and Valanir jumping in with the jab, trying to pick off the member again, coming from IDNS Princess. What will happen next? They're just gonna wait for the next wave, but Loicat will be down on the hand of Link, while the Heart Guard is not able to save Vival on the hand of that IDNS Princess. And also look at that, Sakura's damage is getting huge and getting painful here.
Yeah, 2 members get picked off from the side of Bigatron Era as IDNS Princess have successfully defended their base. Now, they need to be very careful when going into the base, and it is already almost a 15-minute match, which means Sakura is getting more damage by the second. Silver already with a Divine Glaive as well, as we're going to take a look at the instant replay. We can see here it is in the hands of Bigatron right now, but look at the damage coming in from Sakura. Sakura is carefully positioning herself in a position where she isn't able to be picked off. And I think this is going to be one of the most important members for Bigatron Era to shut down if they want to go for a siege or a team fight.
That's why I was mentioning before, like Sakura in the late game is gonna be a very, very crazy kind of hero. And also remember that the defense that they can have for the high ground is can only coming from Ramela with the Deathly Catch as well. So the clearance of the minion will be very fast. And only if they can, they are gonna be able to put like the Dominant Blast into the several players coming from the Bigatron Era. I think it's gonna be an upper hand for them. But if it's not, I think it's gonna be very hard for Team IDNS Princess to stop the movement, because Bigatron Era can come one by one using that Ling, using that Paquito, using that Cho, using that Angela that can possess, using the Heart Guard towards the player coming from IDNS Princess. Even we can see from Cine with that Blade of this, Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar going for Endless Battle, and also Immortality. I think like it's a very wise one to making over the Immortality before finishing the Endless Battle. But the damage is just too huge with that 3 items. And with that Harriet, Calamity Reaper, Heaven Sleep Adder, Twin Blade, Winter, and also Holy Crystal. It's holy moly, the damage is so huge coming from that Harriet. I'm very scared, but also respecting the damage that is given by Sakura by that Clock of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, Divine Glaive, and along with progressing towards the Dominant's Eyes here.
Yeah, also a respect item here from the side of Valanir, building in that Athena shield for Sakura, because Sakura with the impact as it has, but wait a minute, Black Dragon form has been opened up, the Numeron Blast gets cancelled, but the Shaman Force goes in the backside and takes Sakura down! That is not a good sign for IDNS Princess once again. One member goes down, and there's going to be a Silver that might be next. They have to be careful here because the damage output and the base is going to be the target. Ayok is the next one on the chopping board. The Tempest of Blades has been opened up, and look at that! And Chell is insane! 4 members taken down just like that, with Sakura off the board first, and a 2-4-0 game for Bigatron Era.
Congratulations for Bigatron Era, the step up moment and also confusion of the draft that led IDNS to be very, very confused of what things that they are preparing for this one. And I think this kind of condition coming from Bigetron era making IDNS unable to take a single victory, even it's very hard for them to take over the kills. But IDNS, we want to see you again for the other kind of competition. We want to see you again in the next MWI 20 that is going to be possible later on. But I think like you guys have the potential. You guys are really good. You guys are having this kind of moment, but the draft and also like the discipline inside of the game, you guys need to be stepping that up to able to beat the other teams, because you guys already in the top 8 means that you are top 8 in the Southeast Asia.
Yeah, 100%. And for now, it is going to be Bigetron era still standing at a 0% loss rate.
Yeah.
No games have been lost whatsoever for the side of GPX as well as BTR. So both Indonesian representatives right now are looking very, very dominant. But before we talk more about that, we are just going to throw you back to the analysts as they will give you a better breakdown of what happened in match number 2.
Oh, hello. Final analyst section of the day. And what a game. I mean, we can clearly see the improvement from IDNS. You saw that Bigetron was having a lot more difficulties ending the game. Although eventually it was still a very, in general, it was still a very dominant game from Bigetron era. But overall, you see the difference that the synergy between the members of IDNS have with each other. So if they work together, they can actually get pretty good value out of their heroes. So already a great improvement. But unfortunately, again, the rotations, the macro gameplay from Bigetron era is just a bit too difficult to deal with. And I mean, how about that first pick Cho though? I had a feeling it was going to go mid, just because if it's going on the side lanes, it doesn't really make sense to reveal it so early. So I figured, again, that with that kind of playstyle, with a strong mid laner, they can actually invade and roam. That's the same strategy they were using earlier, so I assumed there could be a chance that this game would be the same. And it happened just like that. I mean, the Cho was just so aggressive going in and getting that first blood, I believe, at going in for the invade at 1 minute, and I believe getting the first blood as well. So it's just very aggressive gameplay. And that's the thing though, if you want to play for team fights against Bigetron, they understand that you have a good team fight position, and then there's no point in fighting you where you do best. They'll try and do their best to make sure that anything you do, they're going to try and fight you where they will have the advantage. So they just kept going for the macro plays, the fast rotations, the tower dives, and even that last fight, understanding that, okay, who is the problem? You know, we seem to be losing, right? We lost 2 members. Bigetron era lost 2 members in that last fight at 14 minutes, I believe. And instantly they just made the adjustment and started thinking, okay, what do we do to make sure that it doesn't get repeated again? And that's the scary part about going up against Bigetron era. That the adaptability and how fast it happens is just like that, man. It seems like they're constantly thinking about it. But we're going to take a look at the item builds for both these teams. Talk a bit about maybe the difference in gold income as well. Yep. Now, as we can see, it's 3 to 18. It's still by all means one-sided, guys, for sure. But talking about the items though, you do see that first and foremost, okay, the user wasn't running a Petrify. So I found it interesting just because Yuzong usually can make a lot of plays happen with that Petrify, usually as a playmaking tool. But that wasn't the option that Ayok went with here. And the Flicker did give her a lot more safety in the early game, maybe to try and kite back or reposition or outplay when the tower dives were happening. But overall, I'm not sure how good of a call that was. But that aside, at 6 minutes, I saw that there's only a Clock of Destiny built on the Sicilian, and the core item build was completed like really late. So again, it's just because of the very aggressive playstyles coming in from the side of Bigetron. And of course, we can't talk about the items without mentioning how the Harriet was already having a full inventory at about 11 to 12 minutes, which is insane. I mean, also with the Winter Truncheon, a lot of outplay potential, understanding again that Harriet will be one of the more targeted members. But we are going to take a look at the post-game stats as well. So you can see, it's that late game, and as far as the damage goes, for the most part, alright, IDNS still doing a lot of damage. We saw the Lilia and the Sicilian wreak havoc in the backline and still doing decent damage to the quote-unquote front line of Bigatron as well, the Paquito and the Cho, which is why they need to try and change up how they approach the fight eventually. But overall, that Harith damage in that late game was insane. Going in, I believe, 1v3, and it was just so sudden, and I believe still kind of unexpected. Even Eterna and Vela Jave was kind of stunned when that happened, but you can see that the Harith immediately just jumped towards that backline and started one-shotting people left and right. So Shell did a very good job in this game, playing as that late game guarantee, just in case, right? Just in case, with a maybe less guaranteed, less aggressive composition and less strong heroes on their arsenal, Bigatron can still have a very secure chance at winning the game in that late game. And the MVP presented to you by the Petron Sprint 4T is going to be Cine on that Cho. Very aggressive in the mid lane, 3-0-6, 50% kill participation, 640 match gold per minute. And despite being so aggressive and still being one of the main enablers, right? We assume that if the Cho was going to be the main enablers, the Cho would not be building damage, but that is not the case at all for this game. And with that aggressive build, still maintaining 0 deaths, nothing short of impressive from Cine, so very well deserved. But of course, Shell also deserves some credit for being a dominant force and I think the deciding factor in that last game, obviously. But as you can see, there's not much, what else can we say? I mean, the adaptability was just insane, and we're going to take some highlights, I think, from that game, just so we can take a closer look at what exactly were the deciding moments in that game. 3, 2, 1, just about now. Yep, early on, this was at 3 minutes constantly invading, and of course that setup with the Wave of the Dragon, usually expected from a roamer, but from a mid lane, it allows the mid laner to actually clear fast because Cho has good wave clear, and also allows the Cho to be a lot more mobile and can be anywhere at at a moment's notice. Here we do see that Ling does get taken out, but it's fine, for the most part, the objectives are still in control of Bigatron era, and they have no qualms making 1v1 solo plays like that, provided that the situation calls for it, and it was actually a wise choice. Here, I thought the game was over because Romella got picked off again by the great play from that Cho's Wave of the Dragon, but 2 kills taken by the Lilia, showing how dangerous they are in the late game. But Harith here just going in and just decimating the whole backline, and without a Lilia or a Sicilian to clear the waves and provide that late game threat, the game was just over. I really think that IDNS could play a bit more defensively and use a lot of their crowd control in a defensive manner, because they don't have to move forward per se. They're just content staying in the back, and if they can maybe catch the Harith mid dive, maybe the game could be different. But today the winner is Bigatron era, so congratulations to Bigatron and nice try to IDNS. It was a very, very brilliant attempt as well. But to the audience watching at home, we do have the event going on where you can claim this ticket, right, and draw a free elite skin, right? It's free, so don't forget to claim that. I forget a lot myself, so don't forget. Make sure you don't miss out on this great deal, and that will be it for me in the last analyst segment of the day. But I'm gonna send you guys back to our casters, Eterna and Vela Jave.
Thank you, Arashi, for all of the detailed analytic about this one. It's just like so crazy. The match today is all 2-0. I just realized it just now that it's all went 2-0 with all of the efforts that is being done by the teams that is trying so hard to win it all and also going to the semifinals. 4 teams left. Who will be crowned as the queen of the Southeast Asia?
That is the question coming in, and the stakes are getting higher and higher as we are climbing our way up into the brackets. But guys, we are just going straight into the interview with Bigatron era from Indonesia.
Hi there, people.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah.
Okay, congratulations for your win against IDNS Princess from Lao. Okay, just now Bigatron Era won over IDNS Princess, competing against one of MWI's highlighted player, Ramela. Why you guys chasing Ramela over and over again inside of the Land of Dawn?
Actually, it's not about us chasing her. In the first game, she got first blood. She like targeted Chini first, right? So yeah, she went in too deep. So yeah, we targeted her back and she got first blooded. Yeah.
Oh, a little
But
spicy here.
But after that, you guys keep joining the jungle of Ramela. Is it because she is trying to touch Cini from your team?
Yeah. If our team have the chance to like invade enemy jungle, then we should take that chance, and yeah, we did. Like in every game, if we can invade the enemy jungle, we will invade the enemy jungle as much as we can. Yeah.
Okay, very aggressive.
So they are not implying that they are chasing over Ramela. They're just like, okay, if we have the chance to go to the enemy's jungle, we will take it.
Yeah.
Not implying that we are implying to I want to take Ramela.
No.
It's not like that.
It just so happens that Ramela is in the jungle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly
okay,
it.
people. Okay.
So you guys might be seeing GPX on the other side of the bracket. Another fellow Indonesian representative. Do you have any messages for GPX?
No messages, to be honest. We have already met a lot of times, yes.
Oh.
And I would like to say good luck to all of us tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, but we are seeing that actually in your bracket, we have the Kara from Malaysia that is improving a lot in this group stage until today, the playoff. We are seeing a lot of growth on them. And what is your preparation going towards Kara that is playing really aggressive lately inside of the Land of Dawn?
All we have to do is just play with all our best, like concentrate on us, like how we play in game, like that.
Okay.
It's not about the enemy, to be honest. It's about us. Yeah.
Okay, so
focusing
all
on
about you guys.
themselves.
Of course. So, Vival, do you have any messages for your fans out there, your fellow Bigot Troopers, maybe for the fans out there, the audience, as they have been supporting you from your initial journey, now being able to take 12 trophies in a row? Do you have any messages for them?
Thank you for supporting us, Bigatron Era, Bigot Troopers. Keep on supporting us in the upcoming tournaments. And of course, tomorrow, the last day of MWI playoffs, I keep on supporting us and keep on supporting until we can gain champion title of MWI.
Okay. Thank you very much, Fifal. Good luck for tomorrow, and we will see what will happen later on with the Team Kara. But yeah, good luck. Bye.
Good luck.
Congratulations once again.
Bye.
She's so humble. Like everything that they were mentioning it's all about us. But sometimes it's true. Like you need to focus on yourself, like how to improve yourself, how to improve the gameplay, your draft, your everything. Like it's on there ourselves, because the biggest enemy is our mind and our body.
Our mind and our body is our biggest enemy. As we're going to take a look at the latest and most updated brackets here for the third day in MWI. And here it is, the latest bracket. So for tomorrow, we have 3 matches ahead of us. It is going to be match number 5, where GPX will go head-to-head with Bren from the Philippines, and it will be Kara, the Malaysian representative, going head-to-head with Bigatron, the Indonesian representative, and whoever wins will earn a slot in the grand finals, guys, of the best of 5, and this is going to be the most epic moment here in this tournament.
It is gonna be the most epic one, but this is gonna be very, very crazy. But we will see the tomorrow's schedule when it's gonna happen. The first match of the day, it's gonna be GPX Bustrang from Indonesia fighting against Team Brand Fixtures from Philippines in the best of 3 series again. They also have that Kara from Malaysia gonna be meeting Bigatron Era from Indonesia later on in the grand finals. Best of 5. We still don't know yet who will be going for the grand final.
Yep, and this will start at 12 GMT plus 8 tomorrow. So don't forget to turn on your notifications, your alarms, your everything. Tell your friends, your family. Guys, please, you have to remind me, okay? Because tomorrow is going to be the last day of MWI, where we will crown our champions.
Yeah.
I know we like to say queens, but you know, kings of Southeast Asia.
I like it. I love it. I love it, Eterna, but I also love to meet you guys again tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching from the first match until the last match today. We are very grateful to be here and honored as well to be our casters. I'm Village.
I'm Eterna.
And we are signing off. Good night and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.